that.
Allahu Akbar.
Andrew, why are you acting like you something wrong?
Like.
What's wrong with you? Andrew, stop acting
I am
like
bringing the light of Islamic civilization.
I'm about to bring the light to you in the hallway if you don't chill out.
If this is some weird nigger palace, then just let it be. I'm here.
We already have, he's in the hallway. Baker, $5. Well, he just missed Ben. Ben was the one who called him out yesterday for lying. Like literally just this.
That's a
Those that are deranged, there's room for the deranged, and they get the fires on them. Those that are delusional, we have a special a surgeon on board that can do the surgery necessary to surgically remove whatever's ailing you, sir.
Yo, is that Elmo? Well, it's just whenever you on all that. It's bad Christian.
How nice to make mockery of Mother Nature.
Nah, yeah. Or she alright.
So I listened to the clip. I was riding and driving, and I was trying to stay focused. What did y'all hear on the clip? You talking about the last clip that we just played? Well, they talked a little bit about the governor and them having to step down.
Where?
Huh?
Where is this? Where's it?
Okay.
What are y'all talking about? Governor of where?
Eric Swalwell, the congressional representative that was running for governor of California, that literally dropped out of the race and then also has resigned from his seat in Congress.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I don't know what I got. Not my mess.
They were talking about the Senate races. It's supposed to be coming up. And talking about Georgia. Let me see. Look up what's going on with Georgia. You know, I live in Georgia. You go on mute because I think you're
There was some vibes. Right back on it. It's my new account. Damn. We got that.
So when I did look it up, they talked about the GOP as a mess in Georgia. They said Republicans once saw Georgia as a crown jewel of their Senate pickup opportunities. They're now blaming each other as a GOP primary and unravels into an inter-party brawl that could cost them their chance of defeating us. The party is grappling with crowded field, no dominant frontrunner, no endorsement from President Donald Trump, and the reality is that May 19th primary will very likely extend into an expensive, bruising mid-June runoff.
Nah, anyone endorsed by Trump, I ain't going for that shit.
Oh my God. What is going on with you? Are you high?
I don't know.
You gonna vote for someone endorsed by Trump, though, bro?
But I think that here in Georgia they have like even the support, his former supporters have fatigue. So the two candidates that are Republicans that I know of, the Jackson guy and the other one that got endorsed by him, I forgot his name. I think it's Jones or something like that. They going head to head, but both of them are MAGA, and I don't think it's you see the commercial. You don't see the commercials, Patty. They both MAGA and they messy as fuck, and it's just like I don't see them doing well. I think Ossoff might be the Ossoff or the Garcia is the what's the man name that's Spanish? I forgot. But I think either Ossoff or him might be in the running, good.
Yeah, I'm looking at the polls. Ossoff is looking good.
But I didn't know Ossoff was running for governor. When that happened?
Let me see.
He's not running for governor. What's going on?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't know he was running for governor. I didn't think he was running for governor.
That's Emerson. Hold on.
What's up, BT? Don't be a
He
host.
get to run for Ossoff's seat since he can't run again. Says something in here about because Kemp can't run for governor again, they're trying to convince him to run for Ossoff's seat.
Please, God, no.
Why would he do that? He did decent as a governor. Ain't nobody really complaining about him.
No, he did. He fucked up with that with the regulation of the mortgage and the rent control. But other than that, you're right.
He was decent. I didn't say he was perfect. I said he was decent.
You're right. You was.
You know what I'm saying? But
What? Hold on. What's happening? He's
good in the matrix.
what's going on?
So Kemp can't run again, so that's why they're trying to get him to run for. You understand what I'm saying?
It's
Can't
too
run
late.
again for governor.
No, it's too. Yeah, he's not running for senator. He said he's not running.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's how I was reading earlier. It said that they were trying to convince him to run, and he wouldn't.
Yeah, because he'd lose. Republicans are going to get clobbered. He know that.
Plus, I think he doesn't want to deal with this administration. Like, it's just too much, especially the shit that's been going on in Georgia with
Dang, your wife can run
Burger.
that dude fucked up the mortgage prices.
He might.
And that's why he's not got
Love.
PR.
He might run for. He might run for. If anything, he might run for president. That's what he's most likely to run. Yeah. He's a very popular Southern governor
I can see that.
from a swing state. Yeah, I mean the problem is 28 is going to be a bad year for Republicans too.
Guys.
Hold on, bro. You know what? I'm sending your ass back to Joe Noob.
Why, man?
Ain't that night?
Hello.
BT, when are we getting the tangibles from Trump? I know we don't get it from the Democrats. When we get the tangibles, want the platinum plan?
What did you think about Trump?
You on the road. Go keep it up.
Well, I mean, I remember when Biden was president, you always talk about the platinum plan from 2020.
Nah, fuck Trump.
Nothing
Fuck Trump.
came up. So when are we gonna get that
Well,
platinum plan?
I wasn't on that. I think I was more so on.
Nah.
Me and my family have all been voting Democrat.
Right.
Voting Democrat.
how that doesn't work, because if Republicans get power, they take away things that we rely on. I don't know if you know, they're about to get rid of the Voting Rights Act. Now, you call yourself a Negro, and you want to hold the Democrats accountable, and in doing so, people like you are going to get the Voting Rights Act taken away. So you really held the Democrats accountable.
Great part.
Good job.
Pushback. I think a lot in the conversations I had with a lot of Negroes, they were saying air.
Exactly.
They would rather suffer and let people see that they weren't playing anymore and deal with it than just keep voting and not get nothing but seeing immigrants get things.
Right. So what did you want to
Y'all can't be saying the N-word.
So what did they want to get?
This is what they said. I can
They
bring
wanted
some
a free.
up in
They
the
wanted a
room.
free. Yeah, bring some in the room. Yeah. They wanted a free hotel and $500 in food stamps. What did they want?
Most of the people I deal with aren't on food stamps.
So what were the immigrants getting that they wanted?
I'll bring them in the room for you.
Oh, okay, cool. Appreciate it.
Yo, you know what Ford said? If Ford asked, yo,
1 second. I know they'll be available because of Trump, black unemployment pocketed. So they'll be available. Just ping them right on in.
I wish I had a say that.
I just cut somebody off. I'm sorry. You can go ahead, bro.
yeah, I mean, you guys are psyops. First of all, you can't be saying the N-word. Also, second of all, you're saying what the people are asking for, but what the people are asking for, what Ford said was, if I asked the people what they're asking for, they would have said faster horses. You know who Ford is? That's the guy that made the work weeks go down from 7 days a week to 5 days a week. Now, if he had asked people what they were asking for, they would have said faster horses because he made cars. You get me? So y'all watch all this news shit. Y'all buy up all the propaganda. Nah, Oracle, Larry, and David, like Paramount, y'all be buying up all that shit. Y'all can't be saying the N-word. You're not really.
Nah,
You're
nigga, shut up.
black. You can't fucking say the N-word, motherfucker.
Especially not black. I'm Iranian. I'm a 30-year-old Iranian. Greenville, Mississippi.
That's a cool.
They didn't let me talk if I say it.
What the fuck was that? He threw up the whole conversation.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, man. Black MAGA, the reparationists, the anti-democrat, off the plantation people, they are mighty quiet.
No, they not. They're on TikTok, bro.
They are not like they were in the past. I'm telling you.
Oh, okay, yeah. This gas thing go, cause I don't know like the work. It hurts.
Can y'all get rid of these motherfuckers?
Where are they all coming from? One of y'all have to be friends with these people for them to be seeing this room this way.
Peter. Everybody cool? What's going on?
Give me a second. I'm paying for my stuff. I'm sorry, y'all.
Why is Trump? Oh, I was talking on the whole time I was on mute. Why are ships going through the Strait of Hormuz if if America's blocking it? Did y'all see that?
No.
Yeah, I got right here. Hold on. It says Iran-linked ships reportedly navigating through Strait of Hormuz. This is from the New York Post. 2 ships, Christiana and Elpis, stopped at Iranian ports in defiance of the blockade. 2 other ships, the tankers Rich Starry and Merlikishin, passed through the strait overnight, according to the Post, adding that Rich Starry is owned by a Chinese shipping company. So neoliberals said that China would get his chipped through the other day, and somebody without teeth, Mr. El Tufo, was saying that they won't.
Well, you just had a dude that said,
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something.
bypassed the Persian Gulf somehow. Got
Patty, I hope. Now they went out of Iranian ports. That's what I just said, brother. Hold on. It says
Must have been a ghost ship.
It says 2 ships. Christina to stop the Iranian. I'm very honest. I want about a $30,000 refund.
Hey guys, at the end of May, I got really
I'm
good
not getting what I'm
Wi-Fi.
paying for this military over my many years. Can you hear me?
You are going in and out.
I said I hope Patty.
I have high speed.
No, it's me. I'm taking a walk. No, I'm taking a walk. And by the way, I just found a rock. I swear to God, on this rock, there's something written on it, which goes to our discussion yesterday. I'm a PTR in a second. I swear to God, it's a random rock. I saw this rock. Hold on, Bitsy. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're clear.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I was saying, Patty, I don't want Patty to hear this, but I need about a $40,000 refund for all the money I paid in taxes. Because this big bad best military in the world, it ain't kicking. I'm just going from the straight how much money. I mean, if they can't stop ships from going in and out of something with all these aircraft carriers, frigates, destroyers, cruisers, battleships, I need my money back. Submarine, nuclear submarine, so forth. I need my money back.
Well, my family I have who's in the service, they say this because, and they're over there. I got some over there. Well, near. I won't say exactly where, but they said it's because he fired all them high-ranking officials who knew what they was doing, and them new folks in there don't know what they doing. So it's not fully because we don't have the capabilities. It's just the folks who are making the decisions are not qualified.
That's fair. That's a good point.
They said what?
Because he fired. Because he fired people. People got fired.
He's talking about on the civilian side?
Oh, that's what my
Because even Kane, I think Kane is qualified. I think the admiral's qualified that took over for, I think they're all qualified. I think that I think the civilian side, there's an issue. I don't think there's no problem with Kane. Even when he freaking briefs exactly what they're supposed to be doing. The problem is we still have these rules. We still have to abide by the LOAC. It doesn't fucking matter what Trump says. Trump talks a whole bunch of shit. Now, to be honest with you, if we want to be fucked up and do some Trump shit, we'll tear Iran apart. There shouldn't be a fucking hole in the fucking ground.
I was going to say that too, Patty. I was like, but I think we don't want to do that because strategy, right?
No, because we don't want to go to Italy.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Gotcha. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have an actual veteran who just broke it down.
But I do think I think there are people in the administration.
When? I'm about to go today. When?
I think Brooklyn, you're on hot mic.
Maybe it's okay.
I'm clever.
Created by design. I'm gonna
Oh,
But how come? All right, so what happened there? So Mel says, did U.S. tackle on the blockade?
Yeah, this is being reported in the New York Post. So if the Post is reporting, and now I see it every other places too. I mean, how? So my question would have been, how were they going to enforce the blockade? So if this is what neoliberal asked asked somebody yesterday, or 2 days ago, and the person crashed out. So if the U.S. blockade, and DC too, I think, crashed out. If the U.S. said they're going to blockade the Strait of Hormuz, which now everybody's an expert in, if they're going to blockade it, and a Chinese commercial ship comes through, what are they going to do?
That was the question on Sunday. That's what we going to ask. What's going to happen? What you going to do?
Seize the ship.
They're not seizing them.
Talk about it, gotta be about it.
Seize them under threat of what? Blast off? Like, I don't even understand. I'm looking. Oh, let me see. Yeah. This is, I named 4 ships. Yeah, people, one of the reasons why, Mel found it. Yeah, one of the reasons why, Trump is so effective politically, or when he's effective politically, it's not because he says new things. It's because he pulls on people's sense of American superiority. So he's just reaffirming their own biases in grandiose ways. It's insane. So everybody in here thinks the United States is the best at everything. It's the best at everything. It's the best at everything. It's the best at everything. So when they said they were going to blockade, their bias said, oh, well, the U.S. is going to do a blockade. They're not going to get any ships in there. Less than 2 days later, multiple ships have gone through that ditch.
but I thought the blockade was supposed to be only the ports entering into Iran or leaving Iran.
It is. Yeah, 2 of the ships, at least 2, according to, now we got the Reuters one, at least 2 of them went through from Iranian ports. They dropped off, picked up, got a hot dog, took a girl over to get iced coffee at a beignet. I'm gonna find myself a nice New Orleans gal who needs her rent paid for the month. I will be getting a beignet and iced coffee with a baddie. And picked up and
They have some really cheap rents in New Orleans too, so you can pay several easily.
I can only handle one at a time. I'm old.
So 2 got through, but they were just talking about 2 got turned around. That's why I'm confused. They were saying that on Meet the Press that 2 got turned around. But then
This one says, go ahead.
But even if this is where I'm confused too, if Congress needs to do something, because now if we're blocking ports, that's supposed to be that's an act of war. So Congress needs, so something's got to happen now. So like Congress got to say, hey, you're going too far. I don't know. Like now this is an act of war because like we don't block. We're not supposed to block things like the port because there's still people, civilians that and then we lifted sanctions, so they're supposed to be able to sell oil.
I think what messed me up with it, I think what messed me up though was the you were speaking to American exceptionalism or the illusion of it. I don't think that was the issue. I think even though we knew we weren't the best in everything, we at least thought, everybody always thought, when it comes to this one shit, we gonna lay that hammer down on any fucking body who play with us. So I think that is the embarrassing part. Not the other, as far as we didn't think we was the best in everything, but we always thought we had the most superior military because of the spending and just what we've seen. And now, again, I don't fully think we're exercising everything we can, but it don't look good for optics. And it has made us be like, dang, hold on now. But then again, also, I think it's different if we're trying to just flatten somewhere versus trying to be strategic as well. So, yeah. That was to you specifically, Jasmine.
Okay.
Go ahead, Patty.
I appreciate it.
The power of a strong military is knowing when not to use it.
Man, I think we do need to flatten something to reignite everybody's confidence though, because this shit embarrassing. I ain't gonna lie now. Somebody need to get flat and laid out. At this point, just take a dart and throw it at the map and just, drop some boom booms on them.
I just want to remind you of how dark that sounds. I get it because a lot of people play Grand Theft Auto and what's the other one when you're out there in the war or fighting soldiers?
Call of Duty.
Yeah, that Diddy call. This ain't it. You know what I mean? Like, people's lives could be lost in that. So, but I definitely take what you said into consideration. And I also understand where Patty's coming from. If we wanted to, we have a lot of stuff that could do it and get the job done. But it's kind of hard to be the aggressor when you're supposed to be the leader. And I don't know. I don't want to be pushed. Wouldn't want America to be pushed to see how hard they can be.
Yeah, me neither. And I also don't want us being laughed at and mocked or folks thinking we weak.
Who cares about somebody laughing at you? What's going on?
So that's the ego at play then. If you're talking about being.
But when people, I don't know if you know this, but there's a black adage that correlates to people thinking that you're weak, so they try you. And so when you talk about that, it's like they think, okay, so they might push your buttons when before they might have been holding back. It's like if you've ever seen a 6'5", 300-pound Negro get drunk 5'8" Negro, and then everybody now is gonna try that 6'5" Negro. Like, see, Tyrone ain't never fought nobody.
Yeah, but that's some good thinking, man.
And so now everybody trying that big 6'5" Negro because they like, oh, he ain't nothing. Dorsey dropped him.
What is happening? I do not consent to being recorded, sir. At all.
Who, Rambo?
Rambo ain't recording shit. I want to speak. So this nonsense, right? This bravado shit. Like, you guys, when I hear you guys, like, you talk BT, what it is that you think that a big physical presence or being physically imposing and all of that guarantees that you can bully whoever you want. In the case of our government, yeah, we got the military power, but we got mental midgets making the decisions. We have a cast that is incapable of executing a coherent strategy, right? They're all over the place. They're doing this in an ad hoc fashion, and we see the results. So all the power that we have, it don't mean military power that we have doesn't mean shit, right? A person that can think, strategize, and approach a thing from a certain logic and experience is going to do way better than somebody that's just big and strong. I've seen countless big dudes get knocked out because they just big, but they don't know how to fight. They don't know where to connect. All a man, if he knows how to connect and execute, he can render a man to his knees, right? And so that's what this is. And so all this bravado shit, it's just not working.
I kind of agree with Rambo on that shit. Because, like, outside of the LOAC, the stuff that they're doing, like, we're going into the war, we're pulling back, going back into the war. This isn't that makes the timeline longer for us when we're trying to like do some type of stability strategy. And then like even as a military, we got certain things that keep us like if you're planning to fight something, there's certain things that you're not supposed to target, because what can end up happening is you can start a bigger war where other people get involved and it escalates to something else when we're trying to do one thing. So like that's why we have like safety things in place when it comes to like fighting wars. If we said fuck it, we could blow a hole in the middle of fucking Tehran. So.
I mean, this war is senseless to me. So I don't want to bully no Iran. They just fighting back. Them 90 million ain't playing with y'all folks. So y'all scrap up. But to your point, Rambo, I think maybe you misconstrued what I was saying. So I won't even challenge that because I'm getting ready for work. But that's not, you completely misinterpreted what I was saying. Also, I do want to say, we all know these wars are cyber and will be biological when it gets real. Which was
Will be biological. Okay. So
that's like you're the first lady, ain't it?
somebody asked me the question in the chat. I think it was earlier today or yesterday. Said, First Lady of what? Listen, when I came on the app and things started getting crazy, I changed my name to Lady C. And that's what I was. But then all of a sudden I started seeing everybody put lady in there. So I just put first in there, not saying first lady or something. It was totally just identified that I'm the first person that said lady kind of thing. But it got taken the wrong way. So anyway.
You're the first lady with the name lady, you know?
Yes!
Not the president.
First lady of voice, first lady of craziness, first lady of humor. You got a lot of first ladies. I'm gonna give you your props, girl.
Blessings, right?
You're a headache, but you.
I am. I accept that. I am.
No, it's 3 headaches on stage, and you are not one of them, first lady.
You are lying, BT.
Well, not with me.
Do we have any other breaking news?
It's so funny how the most talkative of the niggas is calling somebody annoying. It's crazy. Headaches, rather. My bad.
Brooklyn is engaging in psychological warfare, which is typical of the single negress. Her entire goal in life is to bring the black man down.
Oh my God!
That unfortunately is never going to happen. You should be happy with your station in life below the black man, because the black man will protect you. That's how we protect you and provide for you. You can't be the boss and protect and provide. You got to pick a position in life. I don't know what's going on. BT, can you explain it to Brooklyn, please? Because I think it's not.
Stop picking.
Oh, I picked. She talked to me. She She came at me.
Okay, well, you said what you had to say.
I'm
Now
asking
you're trying to get something. No, you don't listen. Don't make it a proxy war. You trying to bring somebody else in.
Let me tell you how last night, right, they had them in the room about the Ashley, right? And so the niggas was on the stage because they was mad at her because they said that she said disparaging things about black men, but the only thing that they produced was her saying that these niggas are so embarrassing. Yes.
Oh no, I saw her saying something good about us. Hold on, let me post it.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. So, yes.
I was proud of her. I was like, I changed my view. Look at this PTR.
You got feedback, buddy. So
I never have feedback. Ever.
You do.
Never.
Now you do, right now. Anyway, I'm gonna fight you. Like I was saying, so the nigga was upset. They was up in arms. Oh, fuck that bitch. Saying all kinds of crazy shit. The whole time, and they arguing with each other. So the whole premise of them being upset was because she said that niggas are embarrassing. The whole time they was being embarrassing niggas. I say that to say concrete. You was one of them embarrassing niggas. Thank you.
You're never gonna be a man.
I don't want to be. It sucks being a man.
You're never gonna be above a man.
I am above me.
Y'all cool.
He a manosphere weirdo, and I don't have time for that.
Concrete ain't manosphere.
Yes, he is. Concrete was in hell from the beginning of time. I think he got I think he got some buns, so he not necessarily an incel anymore.
First lady, are you there, First lady? You see this constant attack, and when I respond, you're going to get at me.
Patty, how much
that
is it to
one-sided
remove
shit.
people from the room?
We haven't incorporated that. We just go by.
No, it needs to be incorporated because y'all done removed me for free plenty of times.
No.
And I'm trying to pay to remove this month.
No.
Who you want to remove?
Nobody. Don't
Wait,
say
who are you trying to remove?
Don't say it. Don't say it.
No, these niggas not trying to jump me.
No, concrete. Nobody should.
No, it wasn't you.
So yeah. Anyway, what else is there? So I never got an answer. I don't know if I walked away or what, but if how you say his name? Swallow. Swallow.
That was crazy.
Swallow.
Yeah.
He swallowed out. You should have just let me say it wrong.
Say like well.
That's what I said.
Sentence, as in
Swallows
well.
She likes saying
Okay.
Keep the bishop out of this.
All right, so say along with me. Hands off your phones, thank you. So what happens? Is somebody able to come behind him and run, or what happens in this trend?
I think our resident bitch ass nigga can answer that.
Don't call him that. Just say BAN.
Oh, I thought that.
I know. I mean, that's what he says it stands for, but.
I'm thinking like.
But wait a minute. People have abbreviations.
If he wants to identify as that, who are we to say?
And I'm not saying.
As whatever they want. He identifies as a bitch ass nigga.
Listen to me.
I'm gonna call him a bitch ass nigga. this. I'm respecting this program.
Okay. All right. So here's the thing. All of what you said is absolutely applicable. But I'm asking for my sake while we're having this conversation. Can you not? I'm not saying that you can't, because you're a grown man. You can do what you want.
I don't even like cussing, but it's in his name.
But that's not what you see. You just know that to be. And usually when people come up with abbreviations, people go by the abbreviation versus actually saying it all the way out. That's normally how people, deal with things.
Well,
It's provocative to get people going.
to be fair, first lady, at least Ben got a theme song. Got something out of it.
Oh, don't take me further down the rabbit hole. I don't want to be in the hole. I don't want to be down in the hole. I'm just trying to figure out who's going to be the governor. What's happening? Nobody know? In the race, what happens?
Well,
Somebody from the coast?
it's going to be plenty of people running for governor.
Okay.
He didn't get the gubernatorial seat. He's running for it. That's what he said.
Oh, that was the primary. Okay.
But he had a Senate seat, I think, or something like that.
Crooklyn, what state are y'all talking about?
California.
It'll be Cali.
Oh shit, that is gonna be a shit show. I've been closely paying attention to that. I have a woman out there in politics, and it's really gonna get
Oh Lord, you always got a woman somewhere, child.
They are gonna be. No, I do not. They are gonna be very.
DC, how many families you got across the country?
Huh?
How many area codes do you have?
How many families do you have across the country?
It's gonna be a shit show in that California election.
All right, well, instead of us doing better, Your Honor, how are you?
Good morning.
Your Honor is in California.
I am in California. I have. So as soon as Swalwell announces his official resignation, not the public one, which I'm not sure if he's actually signed the papers. Basically, there's 14 days for Newsom to call a special election for the House seat. And in the gubernatorial race, there's all the opportunity in the world for the other Democratic candidates to pick up Swalwell's support. So there's a race basically right now to see either for Steyer to get such a lead that he blocks everyone else out, or for the other Democratic candidates like Sarah, Katie Porter, probably those two in particular, to try to pick up Swalwell's supporters so that they can then try to make it into the top two so that they would move on to the general. That's it.
I know the general election, Your Honor.
The general? The general's in November. The general's in normal. That's what we think of as the standard election.
And then the primary.
Yes, I think that's June 2nd.
Okay.
And we're a little weird because we have a top two system. So it's whoever the top two vote getters are, move on to the final, if you will. The general election. How do you take me serious? I don't know. I got a woman in California too. I think that's the standard right now.
You got women everywhere.
That's the only one I got, but.
You got women all over.
He got one woman, child. You the one that got a woman everywhere. Like the Jamaicans.
Different area codes. This man is spread thin, okay?
That's the rumor.
You're confusing.
Rumors also, I got OnlyFans and a whole bunch of other.
Allegedly. I couldn't hear you, bro.
That's all I got. I gotta work off to take care of you.
Mel, now you know Jamaicans have.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All over the world.
Let me get in here real quick, because I'm only going to open up the training class when opportunity presents itself. Now, a certain person was asked a question in regards to how many families do they have, and they chose not to answer it. And I respected that, because I was like, hey, listen, if you don't want to share, I don't want to share, right? But how could that same person then try to do it to somebody else?
Man, it's okay. first lady.
No. So I'm just saying that why you go and do that? If you didn't want it done to you, why would you go and do it to somebody else?
You sound like T.I. He got a song that says, he said, in your relationship, you're prone with an ass so fat. Hey, why you want to go and do that, little mama? Hey, why you want to go and do that? Hey. Why you want to
Look at this thing, showtime at the Apollo.
Yo, why is Brooklyn always trying to diminish the black man?
That's a little beach is my cousin, so I'm just saying.
It never fails.
But you my cousin, so you my end is just concrete.
The anti-Negroness and the Negrophobia for a Negro.
And that's the blood. He did that to blood.
What? He my meta cousin, relax.
That make it even worse.
That's worse. That's meta blood.
Exactly.
Meta blood is thicker than meta water.
Exactly.
Why y'all get me caught up
Meta
in
blood
this
is
mess?
thicker than meta water. Come on now.
I'm retarded.
So the moral of the story is, if you don't want it done to you, then just be mindful not to do it to others. It's just something to think about. You don't have to listen to me. I'm just putting it out there for
It's a
y'all.
biblical quote that I appreciate.
But why you keep ignoring First Lady question about you?
It's okay.
Families everywhere, all over.
I didn't ask that question. Concrete said that.
But you,
I just said area code.
I retract the question.
Good.
Anti-Negro.
Thank
I
you.
retract it. I take it back.
Negrophobia in here is running rampant.
Exactly. Anti-Negrotism. That's wrong.
That was you gotta stop.
Anti-Negrotism is way more accepted than anti-Semitism. And we need to stop that. Anti-Negrotism is an abomination and needs to be rooted out of our society the same way we root out anti-Semitism.
And tenderism is way more accepted than both.
I just want to say that I should have bet this morning on something. Somebody said that something wasn't going to happen because something else was open. And nope, I'm the winner. That's all I got to say. I'm the winner. Chicken dinner.
You mean you the
Rain
birthday?
rising.
You mean you the birthday?
What happened? Whose birthday?
Do you mean you are the birthday? It's a new thing. It's a new, I guess, frame.
Every day is a birthday. Did you know that?
That's an actual fact. She's right.
Every day is a birthday.
Did y'all get a price on me on how much it is to remove people? I see 2 people I want to
BT, you gotta forgive, bro.
Baby said no. The
What are
person
you
has to
trying
do
to
something.
do?
Daddy, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, hey, Queen, how much is it to remove people from the room?
What?
How much is it to remove people from the room?
Dude, I don't take money like that.
Please. You can start.
Unless you want to pay for my nails and toes, you got $300.
Good Lord, Daddy, damn. How many people got to remove for that? I just wanted to remove 2 people, not the whole room. If I said you 300, you got to boom this motherfucker.
We don't do that. We're not looking for $10, $15 kind of thing to be removing people. We believe in building community. This is a community here. Even though we're not always functional, we have our
Fuck my
struggles.
wife.
No.
Oh, fuck your wife? Wait a minute.
It was a play on soul food. Okay.
No, but who are these people you trying to remove?
Fish belly and Dr. Library card.
No, what the? No, hell nah. No. What you got to do with Fish Belly and Dr. Library card?
library card hates you, that means you're doing a good job, bro.
Then you doing something wrong.
They're
'Cause
violent.
why?
They're violent. They're verbally abusive, and they're just not good people.
Nah.
Yeah, that means they see a light in you, and they think that they can diminish that light. So keep doing you.
Concrete, mute up, because you just want to be involved.
Brooklyn the same way.
That fish belly type of-
Get off the clip, Concrete.
These are some women.
Hey, Fish
who
Belly,
hate-
get no longer on the clip. Thank you.
These women
Let
hate
Fish Belly
beautiful
defend
black
himself.
men.
All right. Hey, Fish Belly, how you feeling? Happy Tuesday. Did you come up to say something? Hey, how you feeling?
I just want to say I'm one of the calmest, coolest dudes from the Midwest.
You sure
on this
are.
earth. I don't mess with nobody. I just point out ignorance. If that hurts, that's because you're ignorant. You don't know no better. My grandfather taught me years ago that a nigga only know what he knows, and then some of y'all don't know much except what you get from Republican talking points. So, yeah.
Oh, that's why I get that. BT, man, you gotta do something about that Trump stuff.
Right.
Why didn't vote for Trump? No, that don't work.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
You got a Trump spirit, brother. Even if you don't vote for him, your spirit brings
immigration spirit.
There you go. That's a problem. That's
That's
dumb.
stupid anyway. That's stupid too. You want to go pick grapes? You want to go pick artichokes?
Probably, I think he just wanted to fight. He just wanted to argue.
Yeah, he just want to fight.
He really like
Brooklyn, he's been gallivanting in the chat, verbally abusing me. And I just wanted to fight. So you ignore his rambunctious, belligerent behavior that's almost childlike.
Goo does what the goo
But
does.
when I retaliate, now I'm the one who wants to fight.
The goo does
That's called
what the goo
selective
does.
outrage, BT. It's called selective outrage, bro.
You need to get better with your thumbs, buddy. And argue
No,
back
the
with the
reason he
goo.
wanted to remove me because he thought I wouldn't say nothing. He thought I was just one of these brothers that just lurk in the chat. Come on now. Leave me the fuck alone.
You need to take your own advice.
And leave myself alone?
No, you need to leave me alone. Go back to frolicking in the chat.
Frolic on these nuts.
Oh, no! See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Y'all don't hold these people accountable. Y'all don't
Do
hold
not
them.
invite that man to your genitalia, sir. That is out of line.
This man just did a homosexual episode. Y'all gonna let him laugh.
No, nobody's letting nothing. Calm down.
He just threatened some gay shit on me.
He did not.
Literally. I don't
You're
play
just
that.
playing. This is just for play.
No,
Now,
I don't play
I'm
like
just
that.
playing the
I don't play like
judge.
that.
If you were black, you would know more about me.
Oh.
It's called signifying. But since you try to hang
I don't
out
play like that.
people and I don't play like that. But you been in prison and they don't play like that in prison?
Wait a minute, sir.
Because
I ain't
seriously,
gonna
your
lie,
conversation
Patrick,
is given, read the dictionary in prison, and now get on the app and try to sound smart.
I told you that niggas don't like that shine, BT. Dim that light, brother.
Fight back, cousin, fight back.
You know how much a nigga hate
I was gargling with my
erudite.
You was doing what? Did you say gargle?
Did you say it was gargling? His name should be Fish Bitch or Bitch Belly.
Wow.
But that's what you have. Or better yet, Fish Bitch Belly, Fish Breath Fuck Face. I've never been to prison,
shit.
nigga. I've never been to fuck prison. And that was alliteration. In case you don't know what that was alliteration. But the point is, I don't have to act smart and I don't have to read no fucking dictionary. Because I am smart and I'm a walking dictionary.
Yeah, now you lying. Now you lying. Why would you say that?
Fuck, nigga. Because we can tell by the way you talk that you underclass, brother. I don't think so. Take a poll.
Oh, Jane, let's do it. Let's do it.
Why I'm getting? Why
bitch, I challenge you to a read-off.
Why am I getting kicked out the room? I left.
I challenge you to a read-off, bitch fish.
You challenged me to a read-off.
All right, wait a minute. Before we continue,
Excuse me. I just want to tell him I've got a master of fine arts in writing.
What the fuck gives a fuck? Go as a doctorate. Now poll him. Do you want it or not, bitch?
Wait, hold on. Let me ask
wait
you
a
this.
minute. Wait, no. Concrete. Zip it. Zip your lips. Zip your lips. Concrete. Find yourself on mute, please. Please. BT. Come on, brother. Find your peace. I know,
Tell me about a piece when this man invited me to read class.
Listen, let me
This nigga
finish.
said I'm a prison ex-convict and
Listen,
invited me
let
to
me
follow his
finish.
nuts.
Let
And you
me
telling me to
finish.
calm down.
Listen.
No, fuck that. Get the
Listen,
fuck
why
out
you-
and pick a page, pussy.
Listen now. Chill back. Just 1 second. To me, this is how I saw things going.
That was funny, my man.
I thought when you was talking about the removing, you was joking, ha he, because they always coming for you in the chat. And then Fish Belly came on stage, and he was, poking back with the fun. And then you coming back
by
and
inviting me to his balls?
hey, listen, you cannot determine how somebody. But here's the thing: you cannot listen. You can't control how somebody trolls you back. That's the thing. Once you enter the game, you're in the game. I don't care. You have to take it. You wanted to enter it into it, so now he's poking you with his poke.
I'm leaving. This is too much. It's getting scared about it. This is sweetheart. What is going on? Take the damn title, man. You need to be politically
You wanted to be poked.
Politically
That's why you
incorrect.
started poking. Now you getting poked and you don't like how you get poked. Is a problem. So stop poking.
Wait a minute, y'all gotta let DLC, but she needs to know why.
Left. He didn't want to be poked anymore.
Fish Belly, are you familiar with screenwriting?
Screenwriter?
Screenwriting. No, I've never done any screenwriting. Okay.
Like, you're an expert in that too?
Oh, BT left before I got to dragon.
You talking to me, Petty?
Yes, content.
Listen, Petty, calm down. All right, I'm going to descend back down to my comfortable position in the goo since nobody else is challenging me. But I have to come up every once in a while to prove that I'm real, or Ban will think I'm just I'm just a bot or something. All right, y'all, have a good day.
Have a good one, Fish Belly.
You too.
Dr. Library, I'm sorry. I didn't know that my poking was going to poke him out. I apologize. Nobody touched him, though. He left on his own.
Hopefully you return.
Why do you want him to get poked more? Look at you. Hopefully he returns.
I didn't say that.
Yeah? You requesting a man get poked more? Concrete.
I be getting it in the morning, boy.
Working with What you eating for lunch?
I'm gonna go to Publix and get me a sandwich and a salad. You want to pay for my lunch, Concrete?
No,
I'm quiet.
Have you ever cash apped anybody on this app, Concrete?
You asked me unless you wanted to pay for it. That ain't how that works.
Have you ever given up off any money? All the energy you expend on this app? All the abuse you give on this app? You ain't never paid nobody?
You might be able to get you a discount at Starbucks. Can you do that?
You can't even get a discount on this joint. What's going on?
I can give me a chai tea latte now on you.
Come on now. Send us some credit. Send us some points.
Why are you quiet now? That is it. All you gotta do is start talking money with Concrete. He gonna mute up. You know the trick now.
Dusty. I'm giving Dusty. Carney did let me see what Carney got going on, because he did a live this morning.
First, you've been around a long time. You ever seen this hat in my PTR?
Have you ever seen this person in your PTR before? Or the hat?
The hat, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it looks like I may have. I'm not sure though. I like the hat. It's nice. What's wrong with it? What's going on?
Oh, this is a white rapper in my PTR. He made a neo soul album, so he been dressing up like Music Soul Child in all his videos. You don't know.
And Jack Harlow.
First lady, did I ever tell you how much of a fan Dr. Library Card is of my work?
You see, I ain't say nothing, right?
Yeah, you said something in the chat, little mama. Don't play boy now.
They just wanna fuck with you today, Dr. Library. Words of a feather. I think you're corny and weird, but that's just. Clubhouse is for opinions. My opinion, you're corny and weird. I don't know why we have to focus on my opinion.
Well, you the one sharing it, weirdo. You the one that always.
I share it.
Yeah, hold on. I didn't interrupt you.
You literally.
I didn't interrupt you. You're sharing. It seems you're surprised that somebody would address you.
I didn't say I was surprised.
And I'm the weirdo.
I didn't say I was surprised. You are weird. You're a weird, corny nigga. That's my opinion.
It's okay.
It's a fair opinion.
If I cared about the opinion of internet trolls that might matter, but since you're inconsequential noise, it is what it is.
Oh, it's good to see you, Brooklyn. How's your day going, Brooklyn?
It's great. How is yours?
Amazing. It's 85 degrees. I'm in a yellow taxi.
You outside today on a Tuesday. What's today? It's Tuesday. You're on a Tuesday. The weather really nice. I know all
Chelsea, Brooklyn. I hope it's not too hot. Yeah, it's like the Serengeti out here. These people are ready to go.
I know I had a great weekend, Spiritus, and then I just found out that Maya and Ti are performing next weekend for DC's having a free concert for Emancipation Day. I was like, damn, how they get Ti and Maya? Well, Maya, I know how they get her, but Ti. That sounds like a nice concert. I know, but it's 80 degrees in DC. Everything is just better. It must be the same because it's gonna be like 83 today here, so weather the same. I should take a day trip to New York.
Yeah, I woke up and Alexa wakes me up and she gives me the weather. Actually, it's a he. He gives me the weather, and I heard it was like 86 as a high, and I'm like, wait, can you repeat that again? I'm like, oh my God, it's great. Well, I hope you all have figured out the Straits of Hormuz and all the other things going on in the pipelines and all that. I hope everyone's having a good.
How's the blockade going? I didn't. Rabbi threw me off talking about everything is good, but I'm sure he wasn't telling the truth.
Rabbi lies?
I don't even believe that didn't come out his mouth neither, especially.
The other day, there was an argument that there's a distinction between Israel and Jews. I think Dr. Library, you thought it was a dumb point, right?
We have to go there.
So, did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said about the Declaration of Independence?
We don't have to go that again, do we? Do I have to come into a room and you always have to bring that up? We can move on.
Did you hear what I said about the Declaration of Independence and Library? Because you thought it was a dumb point.
Anyway,
did you ever read it?
Yeah, you should read it. So it was really popular right now. Everybody's outside. We got sundresses.
You asked me if I read the Declaration of Independence before?
The Israeli Declaration of Independence, 1948. You should read it.
Oh, did I read it? No, I never read that before.
If you read it, you'll see how you can't disaggregate Jews from Israel.
Hold on, Spirit. Real quick. Yeah, that's. Can you rephrase that with a word that makes sense? What do you mean disaggregate Jews from Israel?
You know what?
Go back to my thesaurus and find something.
You want to say disassociate?
That's a much better term. If that's what you're trying to say.
No problem.
No, what I was saying was a dumb point was when you compared. What I was saying was a dumb point was when you said you pretty much said what Jews are to Israel is what African Americans are to Africa. I said that's.
I didn't say that.
You did. You said.
Yeah,
you did. You said just like you can't separate African Americans from Africa. And what I was responding to you was, you literally said that. And what I responded
you're misremembering.
Oh my God, can you please?
Do you want clarification?
You gonna cry? You said it verbatim.
Don't you want to be correct?
I don't need clarification. You need to shut
All right. I'll just tell you what I said when you're
just gonna keep perfect. And what I said was a better analogy for what you were trying to say would be African Americans to Liberia, not Africa. I said what you said was dumb. Now, if you want to clarify your stupid ass point, you can. But again, I usually leave a room when they give you the floor because nobody needs to hear you trip over words for 5 minutes.
You sound hurt. That's number one. Number two, I said that that's like disassociating blacks from Africa. Never said African Americans. Thank you for
You literally said black people.
You said African Americans. Do you see the difference or no?
He's an idiot.
Okay, thank you.
Tell me the difference.
Do you see a difference? Answer that first.
Tell me the difference. Tell me the
Here.
No, I don't see it.
All right. You're lying. You're lying. Do you think that all people think of African American?
Stop asking me questions
black?
and make your point, dumb.
No, dumb. I'm gonna help you out.
No,
dumb. I'm gonna help you out.
This is a 40-year-old man sitting in a truck somewhere calling
Shut up, dumb.
A 40-year-old man calling people dumb on the internet in a truck outside of construction.
You being dumb.
This is a sad life.
What does age have to do with you being dumb?
Sad life you live.
What does age have to do with you being dumb?
I'm not dumb. Like, I don't need validation from an idiot who lays concrete bricks on me. I don't need validation. I'm not dumb. You hear yourself? You're 40.
Listen, and you're dumb.
Oh, but I found that hat, Dr. Library. That shit $580. It's $85? $580. $585. Oh, shit. That shit cost more than a Gucci hat.
You know, there was so much traffic, I had to get out of the cab, so I walked the rest of the way. Thank God it's beautiful out.
Yeah, I just had to change this up.
Yo, Divine, delete that comment.
It all starting to make sense, y'all. Thank you, DLC, for that clarity.
Did he go take a shower?
His truck seats can only hold.
First lady, are you there?
What's it called? Yeah.
Were you here for the kidney conversation?
The selling?
Yeah. Look at my PTR.
I'm still seeing a red flag. Oh.
I just changed it. Can you read that?
Type O blood, living kidney. Donor needed. Call.
Remember a conversation about
On the rock. Yeah, that's what you. Yeah,
I was taking my walk, taking one of my walks today. I'll probably take about 4 walks today. So I was taking one today, and I saw that on the trail.
No way.
Now this lady was trying to tell me that some big thing about Iran is that they sell kidneys. Turns out America probably needs to sell kidneys too, huh? This is what I was trying to get at the other day. But these people, let me see, is she in here? They be crashing so hard, brother.
Was that Nas? Was that Nas woman?
No, I did not write that. Why would I write that? First of all, where the fuck would I get a blue rock from? And also, that's clearly a woman's handwriting. That's not a man's handwriting, huh? But I saw that on my walk today, which was wild given the conversation we had 2 days ago. That's wild.
Yeah.
I'm just joking too. But I don't know why people people think America, oh, well, they're selling kidneys in Iran, so we gotta do this. Well, they need to start selling them here too. Clearly. Somebody's doing this on a rock. There were people here the other day said they needed, their parents needed transplants. Huh? I'll just say that I don't have to worry about any of this because I'll drink enough bourbon so that my kidneys will be improved and I can't donate. I'm done speaking.
Why you play so much?
When I walk through.
Did you guys talk about the Canadian elections?
Canadian? No, we talked about.
No, but I was like trying to look up Carney's speech this morning. He gave one. But yeah, liberals.
Yeah, they got a full majority now. They got a majority. What was it? Since 2019, if I recall correctly. When I went to bed last night, they had done two. They had won 2 of the 3 seats. I don't know about the third one. I guess I can look it up. But yeah, they have the outright majority.
Is that like the liberals versus the conservatives? It's still.
Yeah, but they have multi-party, so he had a coalition government, but now the liberals have an outright majority.
Yeah, I don't know.
Thank you, T-Rex. I said liberal on all 3 seats. Thanks, brother or sister T-Rex. Appreciate it.
After the guy who came in from British Columbia yesterday, I just, kind of blocked out Canada for the rest of my life.
Not elbows out. I don't know what's happening. I think the right-wing movements in the West, when we look back at it, when y'all look back at it in 20, 30 years, I'll be dead. But when y'all look back at it, I think you'll see that there was this very quick, it's kind of like when Brother Ye put it in, just splash. When he was in that trailer home with that girl.
Right.
And it'll be very quick, and we'll look back at it, and not saying the damage will be done, but I don't think any of these far-right populist movements will have been able to sustain themselves because they're not built off ideas generally. They're generally built off grievance. I'll leave it there. They're built off grievance. Devon said he was in cheerleading yesterday, and they were saying Dems don't have a chance of taking the House. Oh, that's I don't know why people go in that room. That's just dumb. I mean, they quite literally have a chance of taking the House. Like, that's dumb.
Well, I was reading this morning, and I don't know if I should worry about it or not, so I would defer to like a neoliberal or anybody else that knows this. The far-right party in Germany, I guess, is second in power, I think, on where East Germany was in some region, and they're gaining power and gaining seats. So I don't know if I should be worried about it, but it's something that kind of came up when I was reading about today. I don't know if you know anything about it.
You talking about AFD?
AFD.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, they're not a grievance party. I mean, yes, they've been coming up of late, but in terms of the way the German, what's it called? What's the Bundestag is set up, the Christian Democrats will continue to rule the roost for a while. So, yeah, obviously, they're there. They've got their stronghold in the east from eastern Germany, but centrally, nah.
Yeah, and they want to, part of their platform or some of their ideas are, wanting to teach Russian in the schools, things like that. I'm not alarmist like that. I just found it interesting.
No, I mean, that would be understandable. Why? Because
Yeah, I get it.
Germany fell. The NKVD, the Red Army, basically they quartered Eastern Germany. So, and there was a lot of grape that happened. And in the course of which is one of the reasons why Germany was reticent about going to war with Russia, because we were effectively be them fighting their dads or granddads. And so, yeah. So there's the element of that. So,
Well, they're smarting from Orban's loss. Orban's loss is a really big deal. Yeah, Orban's loss is a really big deal for right-wing movements in Europe. I didn't understand the full scope and depth of how important he was and his role in Hungary was to not only Central Europe, but also
apparently there was actually a commonality with MAGA in the sense that they also had a couple of Epstein issues, which is why the guy left his party. What's his name? Maya or MAGA or whatever his name is. That became the prime minister. Left Orban's party. And so that was it. I mean, they were as corrupt as, what's his name? As Trump's government. But then for him, it was the Epstein issue that broke the camel's back.
Ben, are you
Wait, who's unmuted?
yeah, I am.
Have you heard about the DC congressional race? It looks like the winner's gonna come out of this shit now, but the Brooke Pinto, who's like the centrist woman who was running, she posted a 70-page document doxing her opponent on her campaign website.
Oh no.
Like very, very bad.
No, I have not been following the DC, the mayoral or the Congress yet. I'm gonna get into it. When's the primary?
June something.
Yeah, I'll get into it maybe in May. Deep dive it, as they say, but I have not been following it. I watched I was there, I don't know, I'm always there, but when I was there the last couple of weeks or last month, I watched a forum that they did. It was a real minstrel show, but otherwise I have to.
Oh, that one.
I don't know if you know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, the one in the church.
Oh my God. The hell?
Yeah, the free DC one. That was a interesting. They really don't like each other. I don't know why, but McDuffie and Janice Lewis George. I think she's gonna win though.
Dr. Library, are you there?
Yes.
I'm sorry you had to be lied to in real time. It's one thing. I don't understand lying. I apologize.
It's okay. He's a liar, but it's fine.
We all read it. We all saw it yesterday. I mean, it's just insane. It's just insane.
It's insane. I was actually almost gonna screenshot what he wrote, and I should have. And I get into the habit of that, honestly, because I'm tired of like the lies. I need receipt.
Oh, well, when you all read my book I'm writing about you, don't worry. A lot of the archive is, I have about, 30,000 screenshots.
I support this.
Yeah. I'm especially excited for the screenshots I have of Doctor. It's very rare that one comes across. In fact, I know somebody with, I know a few people with 2 PhDs. I know a person with a PhD from a U.S. institution and one from the Sorbonne. That is a thing. I know somebody with a PhD from from 2 U.S. institutions in related different fields, one in religion, one in philosophy.
somebody with 3 PhDs, so I'm looking forward to citing that. Ashley said she's going to sue me. Oh, well, yeah. I just had Ramos Rancheros, actually, so you can have my Ramos Rancheros for a week. I ain't got no money, girl. Broke. It was a joke.
We all broke
Trump
down.
is a skunk. I can't believe these people voted for Donald Trump again. This shit is
I was thinking about
this
it. Like,
one,
what's
this
wrong
is
with
insane. Yeah, y'all ever sit back and like think about it for a minute? Like, wait a minute, hold on, as Brother Messi would say, hold on. Like, what's going? Like, I don't even understand. Like, it's insane. The people on Fox News this morning, I saw a clip. They were flipping out over. They did something on the cost of child care, and the cost of child care is at the low end. It's $30,000. No, I'm sorry. I think they said the low end is $300,000. What's 300,000 divided by 18? Uh, 12, no, 2, 10, 11, 8, what? 10,000, between 13, 16, yeah, $1,000 a year. That's actually, and that's the bare minimum they were saying. That's actually a lot of money for a lot of people. That's what, $1,000, $1,200 a month? It's a lot. Yeah, 17, so that's $1,000, $1,500 will be what? 2250. So take half that. So yeah, about $1,250 a month. That's at the bare minimum. That's expensive, y'all. You ain't even got to college yet.
Get it out there.
Get it what?
Out there.
I imagine an au pair costs more than $1,200 a month.
They're not that bad. And no, during my daughter's time, they were like $1,200 a month.
Okay. Nobody's eaten yet. I love that part of the Cosby Show. I love that part of the Cosby Show where they're doing the real world, and Theo think he got it all, with the money, that season 1, and he's like, I'll ride a motorbike, and all that, whatever. I knew right on time. I knew he'd come. And then Bill Cosby says, sorry, not Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby says, you haven't eaten yet. I love that part. Hey, bro.
Wait, so what is the difference between a nanny and an au pair? Is it like you have to make, like,
Yeah, they live with you.
And they're usually brought in from out of the country. Yeah. It's just a live-in nanny with an accent who you got to make sure is not attractive so the husband doesn't fuck her. It's really that simple.
But they're less expensive than a nanny and just as much as paying for daycare.
But less. You really have to hit the jackpot. My brother went through, and by went through I mean employed, not smashed. He went through 3 au pairs in a year.
Oh, wow.
One of them, they were from Brazil. That's where he messed up. One of them was basically just using it to get to the U.S. and she kind of ran away. The other one, her English was not good enough for the kids. And then the third one worked out.
Most military officers use the au pairs now because daycare is expensive and then they're moving all over the place. So almost every one of my friends that have kids, they've been using au pairs. It's cheaper. Let me tell you so crazy. These women work 6 days a week, or men, whatever you get. But I've only seen the women. They work 6 days a week, 12 hours a day, and you're paying them shit.
Well, that's if the baby's young. The babies, if they go to school, they work less.
I think
Like if the kids are in school.
a friend of mine from college had a male au pair, and my suspicion, all our friends group suspicion, was that the wife would not allow any female au pair, imbalanced because of him.
And you know what's crazy too? Most of the girls that I know that have them, they teach the children another language.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Amazing. It's amazing.
That's the best part. Mm-hmm. But there are issues. So I remember on my brothers, for several of them, they couldn't drive. And
yeah, that's true.
You know, you have to get them the licenses and learn the rules. And even if they drove back home, you know, it could take some time. So I think one of them, he had one from South Africa, actually. They had to send back. But you're right, Patty, it is much cheaper than doing the daycare. I don't know if anybody remembers, during COVID, there was an au pair double murder story in one of the fancy suburbs of New Jersey. Did you guys hear about this? Did you hear about this, Curtis?
I did not.
Okay, let me tell the story. You can Google this in the New York Times. This is a hell of a... This guy, he's a club owner. He was well known in the comedy world. I don't think he owned Fat Black Pussycat, but he was in that kind of circle.
Oh, so, that's my spot. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think it was that one, but it was like that. Maybe he was a manager, whatever it was. I could put it in the chat. The husband, so I don't know if you guys know about I don't know if it was Comedy Cellar Michael. I don't remember who it was, but he might not have owned it, but he was high up in the circles as a manager, but everybody knew who he was in the comedy world. So I don't know if you guys know how New Jersey works. So in Essex County, which is the county of Newark, if you keep going west, you get to the Oranges. Once you get to a part of West Orange, anything west of that, you know, it's like, if you would, you know, it's like 600, 700, 800, 900 million, $2, $3 million. You know, it goes up and up and up and up and up. And you found it? Okay.
Yep.
And he lived in one of the towns called Maplewood. And so Maplewood is in an area that they call Soma, which is South Orange, Maplewood. All of you know this area because it is where Lauryn Hill is from. It is where Kyrie Irving is from. It is where SZA's from. They all go to the same high school. It's called Columbia High School. It's a lovely area versus all that kind of, but it's very expensive. In fact, it's so expensive that your property taxes, depending on how much you bought for your house, might cost more than your mortgage. I don't know if people know.
My ex lives there, and
yeah, one of my best friends, they have a house in South Orange. They pay $35,000 for property taxes a year. It's insane. Anyway, it's a lovely, lovely neighborhood. And what's great about this county, a lot of taxes, get stuff award. This is a detour. I apologize. Turtleback Zoo, which is incredible because it's a children's zoo, but it also has like big game, big beasts from Africa. They probably shouldn't be in the middle of New Jersey, but there they are. You know, just incredible amenities. It's a wonderful, wonderful town. Maplewood, South Orange, West Orange, and then it gets richer. Short Hills, Livingston, etc. Those areas, by the way, are where the Kushners are from. So once you get past Short Hills, I think they're from Milburn, Short Hills, Livingston. As you go west, it gets richer and fancier. It's a lovely thing. Fishbelly, let me come back to that. Joe Turner's coming on there. Let me go back to this. There's also a hoodish component in the oranges. Some people call East Orange a hood. It's just black, so working class. Anyway, so this guy owned the thing. And so it's one of those areas where, you know, everybody works, but the wife gets up in the morning and goes to yoga. The husband jogs. There's a golf club there. It's a country club. Maplewood is a country club, for example. But it's not like Augusta. It's just like a, you know, it's only $20,000 kind of thing. You know, it's cheaper. Anyway, so it's clear upper middle class to rich life. Somebody with Chipotle. You can read the accounts. The accounts don't give you. Somebody was jogging, and they saw a body. They bleeding out on the street. I'll just go to the end because I'm taking so long. An au pair from, I think she was from Brazil, somewhere in South America. She had a boyfriend, an American boyfriend, white guy from Jersey, not from New Jersey, from Jersey. If you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. But they're all from New Jersey. When someone says they're from New Jersey, that tells you something. Someone says they're from Jersey, that tells you something. Someone says from Jersey, that tells you something else. He was from Jersey. Right? He found out that the au pair was having an affair with the dad at the house, the comedy club. He waited until the family, that is the wife and the kids, were at their beach house. I think they went to maybe Ashland Park. I can't remember where they went exactly. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Asbury Park, excuse me. I used to love Asbury Park. I like Asbury Park. That's a discussion. Asbury Park or Freeland. I can't remember where they went. And because it's Maplewood, South Orange, Millburn, whatever, of course she lived there, but the boyfriend was always there for dinners, was always there for everything. So he had a key to the house. He waited for them to be gone, tied them up, murdered them, and stabbed them to death. One of them did not die.
You said tie them up. Who is them?
Tied up the husband and the au pair.
Oh.
The two having the affair. Stabbed them. One of them did not die. After the boy left, they crawl out of the house, bleeding out. A jogger runs by and sees them bled out to death in the street. Spirit has put the New York Post story. You see it in the New York Times. They're going to leave out some of those gory details. I can tell you, I know it very well. It was nasty. And so it was like one of those things in the beginning of, the little A section, like a minute and some young, it's like my favorite. And it's it, that's exactly what it was like. The body was out on the body, rolled by. All this is it. Don't get an au pair, brothers. Stay alive.
Anyway, that part of Jersey is really nice. Lovely.
It wasn't that week, I'm sure, for the people that. And I think it was during COVID or shortly after COVID. It was 2020 or 2021.
There's no part of Jersey that's nice.
That is not true at all.
That's not true. Alpine.
Alpine's like the most expensive fucking town in the whole fucking country.
I'm not gonna tell you whose house I went to. They had a house in Alpine. The shit was fucking amazing.
Why don't you just fucking tell us? Come on.
Hold on. Now, my boy Vinny from Naughty by Nature, check this out. They grew up in East Orange, but you know the deal. He ended up moving to West Orange. Really nice house. My wife's brother had a house in West Orange. The shit was like a fucking colonial type. The shit was bugged out. It was a dope house. He had to refurbish it though. That's how old it was. But yeah, I don't know who said there's no nice parts in Jersey.
I guess he was joking.
He's from Philly, y'all. He's from Philly. Good Lord. Dang.
I mean, I do truly think think that some of the bad rap that Jersey gets is when you're going from Staten Island, you're going and you go into like Elizabeth, or you're going to like Newark Airport from the city. You go through like disgusting like power plants and factories, and it looks like a hellscape. But you make a turn off of those freeways, and you're in like the greenest, some of the most beautiful like suburbs you can imagine, with some crazy fucking homes. It is green as fuck over there.
Yeah, some friends of ours, you know, when you get married, you end up hanging out with married couples. There's a couple I actually like. My wife always like, she's married, you're gonna have a good time. And I almost always never have a good time. But there's this one couple that the husband is mad cool. They bought a house in Gloucester County, South Jersey. If you see this house, yo, they got a koi pond with a pool. The shit is dope. They still got a crib in the city, but they go down every weekend, and so they're gonna have that house when they eventually, retire or whatever. That's where they're gonna stay. Gloucester County. There's still some gems down there. Anybody looking?
Yeah.
You'll find some.
You got a lot of type down there.
What, in the 1980s, a koi fish pond?
You know nothing. Go on mute. You know nothing.
You know, what's true is that if you live up in the tri-state area, get yourself some friends who have those nice homes in Jersey or Connecticut or further up in Westchester, because you're going to be set. Like, they're going to have a pool house that's going to be bigger than your actual house, and you can just stay there and they don't give a fuck. And then sometimes they have golf carts right around the property.
Literally, we have the code to the house. She's like, whenever you want, just let us know you're going down. You guys are good. Mad cool husband and wife.
I mean, it's real. Yeah. It's real beautiful, these places.
Don't sleep on Delaware either. Delaware doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, I got a cousin.
We're not going all the way down there, though.
Let's get back on topic. That was insane. I don't know what's going on. Delaware was insane. But for people who live in New York, I had a friend that went to Drew. Do you guys know Drew?
Yeah, in Jersey.
Yeah, so it's out on the line. I think it's the line. And it's maybe the last stop. And it's Madison. And when you go out there, you can actually just get on the train and just take a train ride out there. But once you get past West Orange, probably. Although I don't think it stops on West Orange. But once you get to South Orange, it's just once a month, just get off at each one, and they all have these real cute town centers. The problem is that you just have to make a lot of money. It's just not the people that live there consider themselves middle class, but they're not middle class people. I mean, if you were trying to move into Maplewood now, you would buy an old house. You would probably be spending, say the house is only $600 to $650. It probably needs anywhere from $150 to $250 improvement. The houses are really old. One of my friends, they had a house on, oh God, what's the main thoroughfare that runs from South Orange to Maplewood? Not Valley Street, but it's parallel to Valley Street, but we went on the area. Their house was from the 1850s. Right. So, and they're using this example, their household income between the husband and the wife was probably $420. That's pretty normal. But it's just these are just the suburbs of New York. But if you can afford it, they're quite lovely. But there's stuff to do if you got outside of New York. It's a lovely. It's not Parker Street. No. It's between Valley and Springfield. I'll remember it in a second. But
where do those people work? Do they commute into the city? Do they work from home?
No, she worked in New Jersey, then she went to the city, and then he worked in the city. My friends in South Orange, they both work in the city. I mean, these are people. I mean, look, Maplewood is called Brooklyn West. The way Maplewood works is it's a bunch of people from Brooklyn. They live in the Brooklyn lifestyle, but they actually have jobs and they're making a bunch of money. And then they have a kid, and then they move out to Maplewood, and everybody out there is from Brooklyn.
So they call it Brooklyn West. This is how it is.
Well,
So they all work in the city.
Biggie had a line in one of his songs. He said, "You know the rules. Move from BK to New Jerusalem," and that's what they call New Jersey, New Jerusalem. So it's true. Like that, a lot of people I know, that's their aspiration. They either want to move out to Long Island or they want to move to New Jersey. I'm like, I'm not going. Fuck Long Island, and hell no, I'm not. Especially if I work in the city, the taxes, like you said, the property taxes. And living in New York, working in New York, and living in New Jersey is a whole fucking fiasco. Yeah, I ain't with it. And that commute is crazy. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, you're not gonna get anything that you want. I think at this point, I think the prices will come down. You're not gonna get anything that you want in Maplewood. South Orange is more expensive, I think. In South Orange or Maplewood for less than $900. But the problem, and this is gonna sound a little bit whatever, the problem is not the price of the house. I know that sounds crazy to people. The problem really is the property taxes. I mean, on a $900,000 house, I can just do the thing, I just look it up here. $900,000 house property tax, South Orange. You're paying 07079. Yeah, you're paying over $20,000. That's insane. The property tax is 2.44%.
Right. So if you own like a brownstone in Bedside, that's $7,000 or $8,000 a year.
Exactly. That's a really good way of thinking about it. Yeah, it's more than double. It's more than double what that house in New York City would be.
In New York, you're gonna get the star. You're probably gonna get the star credit if you qualify. And
not $100,000 house, brother Devon. I mean $1 million house. You ain't gonna get the star credit for $1 million. Oh no, do you get it if you over income?
Yeah. Yes, it's based on income.
No. If you make $400,000 in your household, you don't get it, do you?
I'm not
sure. I don't think so.
There is a cutoff though.
But I think it's like 17 or 18%, I believe. Oh shit! I just saw Jim. You know Jim Jarmusch, director.
Yeah, you just saw my time.
He just literally walked out of the building I'm going into. Funny.
You knew you were coming.
Apparently.
Yeah, the South Mountain Reservation is over there. I mean, again, it's expensive, but you really do get a lot for your money. And that's the other thing. The schools are fantastic. Oh, Prospect Street. I found it. It's Prospect Street. Still on Prospect Street. The schools are fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, Jersey, Mass. What's the other one? Connecticut. What about Connecticut?
I think Virginia's very good. I mean, to be fair, Indiana's pretty good.
I don't know what Florida did. Florida turned it around. They either lowered the standards or really turned that shit around. I'm still trying to figure that one out.
They lowered the standard.
Oh, thank you. I knew it. I was like, they had to have lowered the standards. This is crazy. Okay.
Florida, and that's like even up to like higher ed. The stuff they're doing with the law schools and the universities in Florida, I don't know what their plan is, but it's just down the.
You got summer vacations planned out yet?
Yeah, you gotta move swiftly. Prices going up.
But cheaper than last year.
Are they?
Yeah, because that's what I'm seeing, because demand seems to be lower. That's what I'm seeing personally. I got a house in the same neighborhood. It's $3,000 less for, I think, a same size or bigger house in the area of the country that I go to for that sort of thing. Like $3,000 less for the same amount of time for the house. Maybe it's location, but I saw it over a lot of places.
out where we're gonna go. I always tell her, just as long as there's white sand and blue water, and pick an island somewhere in the Caribbean Sea. Maybe we'll do. She's never been to Europe. I've been more times than I can remember. But I don't know. We had this talk. I don't want to do Europe in the summer. I feel like it's too fucking hot, and there's no beaches. You're not gonna find white sand and blue water in Paris, and it stinks.
Tell you, Divine, but my lady is always like, "Why are you so pressed to go to the beach?" I'm like, what? She just doesn't think we should vacation around the beach, so now I have to fight to go to.
Wait, you know they say opposites attract. We are so opposite when it comes to like, I swim, jet ski, ride motorcycles, I'll try to ski. I want to skydive. She's like, what is wrong with you? She wants to sit on the beach and like, she comes to the beach with me, she's reading a book and get an umbrella. Get a whole setup for her, a bucket with drinks. And I'm swimming the whole time.
That's what she did when we were in Barbados. I was in the water and she was on the beach reading. There's plenty of beaches in Europe. You just can't go to France. I mean, to Paris.
I'm not going to the beach in Europe. Hell no. I'll do the boardwalk maybe, but I'm not getting in that water. Rocks. They don't even have sand.
No, but like Cairns, Sandra Bay,
South of France. You're right. I did do. One time I went to Tenerife. Oh my god! You guys know where Tenerife is?
I want to go to Tenerife.
That shit's amazing.
Canary Islands, Spain.
Yeah.
I just told you, where do your Europeans go for the holiday?
It depends on what your interest, where your interest lie. So, if you want the culture, you go to Italy. If you want beach, Barcelona or Valencia. If you want to do books, you go to Portugal. What else?
You fucking that food up. Oh my.
So for food, funny enough, you go to Italy and Rotterdam.
So
yeah. When it gets high, go to Amsterdam.
Wait a minute, what's happening? We are not talking about touching the sky.
Divine, I thought,
And then Josie, what's going on? You making all these noises? What's happening? You okay?
Don't you also go to Amsterdam?
It's because I got high.
Who the hell left Peter up on the stage again? Peter, how you get in?
What's the problem of yours with me? Why do you just...
He be fighting back now. Fight back, Peter.
Ben did it.
I did nothing.
What do you mean fight back? He called somebody a monkey yesterday. What are you talking about?
No, he's wrong. Because...
Wait a minute, he's wrong, and then you say because...
How comes with money? I was saying that this is worse than being racist. This is. Isn't it?
It makes it worse.
Isn't it? I don't know what you were saying this morning, because I wasn't trying to hear what you were saying this morning. I was telling you stop getting in somebody else's business and mind your own. That's what I was telling you. So I don't know what you were saying.
Business alone. Leave people business in my That's an old reggae song. I'm showing my age. Step all on my brother. Brother Messi, what's good?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Oh, nothing. I was saying, didn't Paris clean up their river? The Seine?
Oh, please.
Oh, that's what they said. They had folks swimming all up in the they had people swimming all up in the river.
And as soon as they
for the Olympics.
They got sick as well. Yeah,
They cleaned it up.
Yeah.
Nah, they can't clean up that
Jump
shit.
in it. Tell us about it.
Yeah, you be the first.
You know.
Be the first black person to jump in the.
Devon, go be the first black
After
man.
you.
Brother Messi, you know the white people who moved to D.C. said they cleaning up the river and they want to make it a.
What, Anacostia?
Correct.
Oh my God. Well, the good news is several of us probably have cousins or uncles that went missing in the 80s and 90s. So when they clean that bitch up, at least we'll get the bodies out.
Wow.
Okay.
So there's a river in New Jersey. It's called the Raritan River. And it's in New Brunswick. And bodies come up out of that joint. Y'all don't think people throw bodies in rivers still? What's going on?
Well,
Yeah, I think I probably got at least an uncle when two boys I went to middle school, high school with. They're probably in the Tri-State River. Yeah.
They're never satisfied. Whenever they settle an area, they have to make it all the things. We don't need a beach or a body of water for them to swim in.
Now you sound like your girl.
I mean, you don't have to clean up the River Thames. It is what it is. It's a shitty place.
Well, that's been shitty for centuries.
Yeah, I mean, it's the nature place. Yeah.
There was a bad flood of the Thames. Let me sit back. There was a bad flood of the Thames in 1929. No. Maybe 1927, 28. Lots of people died.
Which is why we have the Thames barrier. Yeah.
Was it 27, 28? Let me see.
I'll Google it. Send it to my
It's
memory.
really the 20s. It should be the 20s.
Yeah, 28. Still got it.
Yeah.
Still got it. Here's what happens when you don't smoke weed, boys and girls. Still got it.
Not too
That's
bad.
why you got the Thames barrier. Which
Well, no,
goes-
Brooklyn, you have to have it to still got it. Oh, Brooklyn, are you there?
Got it. What?
You know, I was at the Aldi's the other day. You know when you go to the store
I don't
and they have those gift cards for other stores like TGIF or Starbucks or whatever.
What you
Yeah.
found?
I got you a rainbow one, girl. Sent it to me. Had a rainbow card. Guess what? Guess what? It was 5 for 1. For every $1 you spent, you got $5 in rainbow.
What? That's not like a deal.
Come on your way. I bet it did. Take it back, man.
You just gonna put the rainbow card on me. It's all good
Yeah,
though.
you gotta take that one. That was a classic.
That
I'll never
was a
forget
classic.
that.
I ain't never gonna live that one down. That's
The worst insult. I've never been that before.
It's in the book. But wait, did y'all hear about the Lululemon?
No, break it down.
Somebody told, no, not somebody. My wife told me yesterday that allegedly the materials in the Lululemon is causing like infertility and cancer issues and some crazy shit. Now, it's just an allegation. I don't know if it's true.
I don't believe that shit. Because the only times that we Lululemon have babies.
It's an allegation.
Yeah, like something about with the
That's not true. That can't be true. Because all these bitches in Atlanta that wear Lululemon got a baby on the way.
And don't
And
do
they
no
already
wrong.
had one.
Wasn't the owner like incredibly racist though? Like even with his name?
I heard that too.
Allegedly, like why even why it's called Lululemon, so certain groups maybe black immigrants couldn't pronounce it properly.
I didn't hear that. I heard
That was the Chinese, wasn't it? It was factored in leather. So.
Oh, so he
Is there any
racist
reason for us not to wear his clothes?
Again, I didn't know it was the whole Tommy Hilfiger thing.
Well, he's not racist against black people, so I guess it's okay.
You know, be selective with your races.
I'm just saying, I don't know.
Clothes that they want to wear.
I ain't gonna lie, they do be looking good in them Lululemon, the top and bottoms.
I like athletics. It ain't like it's just like it's stretch. It's just yoga pants and leggings. Yeah, like that shit. I like athletics better anyway.
They got good stuff too.
And it's, for them, it's sweatpants and track jackets, and they pay $200 for a pair of sweatpants because it's Lulu.
So DLC's arguments are better because her arguments concern the quality of the garments instead of some fake ass pro-blackers bullshit. So I'm just saying.
You always want to start some shit.
I'm not starting anything.
That's the pro-blacker. The pro-blacker's lost in 24. Come on, man. That's
If you want to boycott fashion or clothing because of some racist owner, you would have nothing to wear because you don't even wear outfits from the continent. And even those you wouldn't want to wear because you would say they're anti-African American. You wouldn't have shit to wear, no way. I'm just saying.
I don't like Lululemon no more.
Stop it.
Lululemon feels too much. Like I got some old pants and some old shorts. Those are good. The ones that you've been buying lately, them shits be peeling.
Isn't that how it always
argument makes sense too?
It didn't used to do that back in the day.
That's what I'm saying. As it gets more popular, it produces more quality.
Yeah, you're right. I think the quality's gone down.
Is it cheaper now?
I watched twice, and they got little beads on it.
Oh yeah, that pissed me off.
Is it cheaper now than it used to be, or?
I've always heard the quality not that good. I don't know.
No, they haven't gone down. No, cheaper. They used to be like $198. Now you can get pants for like $90, $80. You can get
Are they the same pants or different types of pants?
They're the regular. It depends. I don't buy it.
Oh, wait, so
Patty, the regular price is $90. My child does. I don't.
So Patty, when did you buy the articles that you say are still in good shape? How long ago?
Oh shit! Probably like 5 years, 6 years ago.
Okay. Because
when they were over $100. Now they're like $90.
I first bought some Lululemon stuff in, I think, 2023, and it didn't keep. It didn't keep.
What are you doing?
I was looking for some new travel uniforms because I like to wear the same thing when I travel.
Wear a suit.
Fuck you. I'm definitely not wearing a suit to travel.
Well, you don't wear it anywhere else.
That's not true. That's not true. No, but honestly, no. Lululemon, the stuff that I bought 3 years ago, it didn't keep. It started peeling quickly, and their colors are also boring. They don't have, a lot of their stuff is muted. They don't have bright colors that complement, for the guys, I should say, for the guys. Because I think for women, they have bright colors, but for the guys, they don't.
Yeah, but they just started
bright colors for girls.
No, they just started with the colors now. Because I think the last 2 years they've been coming out with like these pinks and these light blues. Man, you know I'm no athletic wear because I work out a lot. So like I don't fuck with Lululemon. I don't fuck with Aloe. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You better off just buying them fucking what's that brand they got now?
I don't like Aloe neither. I fuck with Fabletics.
Yeah, Fabletics. There you go. You might as well use Fabletics or Gymshark.
And I think Kevin, what's his name? The comedian Kevin. What's the name? Hart. Kevin Hart. Yeah, he like an owner or some shit in Fabletics. I fuck with Fabletics.
What about Kirkland's Premier? Are you guys familiar with Kirkland's?
Is that Costco?
I'm done speaking.
But I like Nike Pro too, though. I like Nike Pro. They don't pay.
Yeah, I like Nike.
I was about to say Nike. I was like, why don't you guys just go to the Nike outlet store and just get a lot of Nike stuff. The Nike stuff is good quality.
sweatpant, whatever, in like 5 different colors. Now, I will say this, if you're just walking around the house, they're fine. You really can't work out in them. But if you're near an open flame, you will definitely catch on fire, because I know they're flames. So be careful if you're near it. Old Navy used to be like that too.
Where brother went when you started talking about Costco stuff?
He said his work here is done, so he wanted to get.
Let me tell y'all a hidden gem for freaking workout clothes. And you can, it's fucking Free People.
Oh, I like Free People.
They have the best workout gear.
They are expensive.
That place is trash.
I love Free People.
I be catching Free People at fucking TJ Maxx.
I'm too old for Free People. We've had this convo.
No, I love Free People.
Free People jeans are, I like how they fit.
Yeah, I love their jeans.
Brooklyn, you too old to be wearing it too. Y'all look good.
I think Free People is for, you know what? Older people be shopping there too. Cause you know it got that like hippie vibe.
What is too old?
Boho chic. So like you'll see older ladies in there buying the tops and the bottoms. Cause I guess it gives them nostalgia from their fucking sex, drugs, and alcohol back in the day.
I shop everywhere though. A lot of people, I like athleisure or leisure wear from the Gap.
Oh, you doing that Atlanta fashion?
What's Atlanta fashion? I'm doing Atlanta fashion. I don't know what you're talking about.
Atlanta fashion, that's the BBL club.
Oh, that's what my daughter calls Atlanta clothes. She says,
BBL clothes.
She calls them BBL. She said they wear BBL stuff here.
To show your shape. I mean,
yep.
And my daughter loves Free People
to
too.
show my shape, but I like all kinds of stuff. Dr. Library 5, bro.
I was at, like, this weekend was the first weekend it was really warm outside. And I went to one of my spots to a day party on Sunday. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. The new trends. Why are capris back?
I can't wear capris, I'm too short.
But like, the capris, it's like the one piece spaghetti strap, one piece capris. The size back in the day.
Oh, that's the jumpsuit.
Yes, I was like,
oh
my God. It was like 4 girls wearing the same thing. I was like, this is not.
Wait, what's wrong with capris?
She's talking about rompers.
Capris is only nice on tall girls. If you're short with capris on, they look stupid.
Yeah, not like men's pants capris. I mean, like, you know how people been wearing like a fashion over one piece jumpsuit, skin tight. Now they're doing it, but it's stopping like the mid calf.
Yeah, like
it's tacky.
Like a bodysuit. It's like a bodysuit.
Yeah, exactly. But it go down to your calf. I was like,
and then stretch, right?
Niggas in there wearing it, and it's wearing it on and see them.
I have thoughts, but
regular shit.
I don't want people to call me misogynist today, so.
What's the thought?
No, it's too harsh. I'll keep it to myself.
But capris are only good for tall girls. Short.
Yeah, you won't catch me in those shoes.
I can't wear capris if you're short. It doesn't. It's not right.
I don't even wear biker shorts.
I keep on telling y'all, DC does not have good fashions, y'all. I'm sorry.
I believe
the men and the women, they don't. DLC, I'm sorry. People here do not know how to dress, so I'm not surprised that you saw what you saw. It's tripped me up.
I want to say that ain't new DLC. If that shit just hit there, then they behind times, child. I'm a dress wearer though, in the summertime especially because I like dresses.
To me, the best dress city I've ever been to is probably Tokyo. They can dress. They put some shit together.
The Asians can dress though.
Yeah, they'll put some polka dots with some plaid and just make it look amazing.
You ever been to the fashion district in, I forgot what it's called.
What is it called?
Shibuya?
No. The fashion district. You're talking about fuck. They even got a perfume that Gwen Stefani. Heritage district. You talking about that?
Yeah, that was nice.
They be dressing like, but those people over there, they dress like cosplay. They be wearing like, they do something with the eye, with their eye. They wear to make their eyes look like they look like dolls. And they wear, in Japan, they have these contacts that are bigger than regular contacts to make it. It's just, they be doing some shit.
Yeah, and the guys too. The guys be stunting too.
To make them look like doe eyes or some shit. They got. I think that's the best dress city that I've seen. People would be talking about Milan, but shit, fuck that. Tokyo hands down.
Yeah, I think Tokyo definitely got the expressionism down pat. And one of the places do the whole basic stuff.
I don't know if it's because I'm a New Yorker, but I like how the Brits dress. I like the fashion in London.
Generally, or some particular aspect of it?
No, my mom does too, because she likes regular classic clothing.
Yeah, it's classic, and it reminds me a lot of New York.
My mom always, when she buys this stuff, sometimes she tries to buy this classic stuff that can last forever.
Yes,
right? That look will always be
classic pieces. You gotta have classic pieces in the closet now.
I don't know if I'm sold on the idea that the Brits are really good with fashion overall, but I will say that when it comes to jackets and coats,
yes, especially jackets.
Mm-hmm.
I think you know what I'm.
Go there with a empty suitcase.
You know what I'm thinking of? I think the reason why I like the way they dress is because my favorite season for dressing is winter. Well, fall.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
So have y'all seen how they dress? So kids' clothes. When my daughter was born, you know how back in the days you seen Ray Simone? How she had these outfits look like clown outfits or something. They were cute. My mom used to buy clothes from there. The name is Agatha. What is it? Agatha Christie, something like that. And the shoes, Kelly's. And they're really colorful ass clothes. It's like they have the sleeves that's over. It's just fluffy sleeves. It has the little necks, fluffy necks. It was really cute. My daughter has some really cute pictures. And the tutus. So my mom used to dress her it was really cute. They got some really, really cute little weird outfits in the UK and London for kids. It's Agatha Christie. Let me look it up. But it was a long time ago. And we used to get D&G Junior there. It's mad cheaper than the US. Even though D&G should be just D&G Junior.
They have, so they have Primark. Have you been to Primark? I don't know if y'all have been to Primark. I love Primark. I don't know why. It's just regular shit there, regular cottons and shit. But when they put it in the US, of course they started in New York. I just fell in love with the store. So I get a lot of my athleisure wear from there too. They sweatsuits and fucking athletic suits. So luxurious. But all my friends from London be like, that ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you got your stuff from Rainbow.
Maybe I don't even go in Rainbow, child. The whole store make me sick.
Yeah, too. Casper. You can get that in the UK and London as well, but it is a Dutch brand. That was my daughter's clothing line when she was a kid. But it's really cute clothes, and they come with the little cute hats. It's weird looking. When I seen Cosby Show and I seen how Raven Simone was dressed as a little kid. That's how the clothing lines look. Really cute clothing lines.
Yeah, like women in fashion. Cause like in the summertime, what the fuck do you wear? What do you wear?
Cotton.
Like or nothing. The least amount of clothes you could wear. So it's not like you could just get dressed up in the summertime. You be too damn hot.
Yeah, that's why I said fall is my favorite time of the year. If you want to dress. It gotta be a cool fall though, not no. Georgia.
Yeah, I like fall and winter because a good fur ain't never hurt nobody, child. I know the PETA people will probably hate to see me coming.
Spring for me.
The PETA people hate me coming too. Try to talk about my leather jackets and I will cut you.
Me too. Oh, I remember one day, me and my cousin was walking down Fifth, and they was outside protesting something. Somebody was having like a sample sale, and they was protesting it. And I said, if one of these motherfuckers hit me with paint, I'm going to jail. I'm going all the way to jail today. So, yeah, I don't give a fuck about PJ.
Well, I guess what I don't understand about like fur coats, like if you're buying like one that's, used or it's handed down from family or whatever, like isn't that a good thing in that like you're not killing a new animal. The animal's been killed already. It's already being passed down. Right. So are you honoring the animal by being like, okay, like you could throw it out or throw paint on and never wear it again, or you can not buy another fucking coat which is going to go in a landfill or maybe have leather in it and child labor and whatever, or you can have this fur coat that has been handed down and used over the years and it keeps you fucking warm. Oh, that's my logic. I wouldn't ever buy a fur coat, but I'm just saying, reuse. I know they were going after Canadian Goose for a while, or Canada Goose, or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know much about.
Yeah, Canada Goose. Some girls like Canada Goose, a little young kids.
Let me tell you something, Spirit. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon.
Canada Goose.
I'll tell y'all, all right. I'll mute up. You yell at me, Cherry. Go ahead.
Oh, no. See, I would buy, let me tell you something. I will buy a fur coat and a hat and a muff if I can find it. Especially an old mink coat if I can find one on consignment. Yes.
Yes, like an old, that's what I'm saying, like an old one,
Or
like
the
used
consignment shops
whatever.
in the city, baby. Ooh.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Yeah, and my mother had this cashmere sweater with a mink collar. I love those sweaters. That's from the 50s and 60s. And you can attach it so you don't have to wear it all the time.
Gorgeous.
It is gorgeous. I'm telling you. I love vintage stuff.
Oh, me too.
So yeah, fall is my favorite time. I love cashmere. I love a good tweed jacket. Yes.
I just passed somebody in Soho. His shirt on the front of it read, "Boyfriend out of town."
That's cute.
That's kind of cute. That's what I'm saying. People are outside. They're ready to go.
Does this mean that you approached him and got his number? Sure.
Now, why would I do that? I have a little more class. Why do that when I can go on Grindr?
Hey, Spiritus, you were talking about Fit a couple months ago, right?
I'm sorry,
you were talking about Fit.
I was?
Yeah, you said something about underrated school. You said some Fashion Institute technology.
Fashion Institute, yeah.
Yes. So my daughter was talking about that school. And she was like, man, I should have went to Fit instead. And I was like, somebody was talking about that in the room one day. She was like, yeah, she was like, small school. Yeah. She was saying, she said, I should have went to school. She's like, smaller school, but like, she was telling me the history of the PM out of the school.
That's the, like one of the most popular.
And she said those kids are fucking crazy when it comes to fashion over there.
And they got a high school too. They have one.
Yeah, they got a high school. Yeah. I always see those kids right near the Whole Foods I go to.
I love when you see high schools like that are special, like performing arts, because you get to see their style because they are into the arts. So that's a different kind of personal style that they have, and they have their own personal style. Because there's a difference between fashion and creating your personal style.
And they have it, and it's their style. Like they want to be different.
Right. It is something up to their own. That's why when I saw, Diane Keaton, I loved her style because her style was what she was. It was who she was. Your style should reflect who you are.
Yeah, so my daughter goes to Parsons right now, and she was just talking
That's
about.
also a great school.
Yeah, but she said Fit. She thinks Fit she should have went to Fit. She's like, man, I should have went to Fit because she made some friends at Fit. A lot of the kids at Parsons, they freaking there's stuff that they get. I don't know. She was just explaining to me why she liked Fit so much better, and I was like, damn, too late. You're going to this school because we ain't going backwards in college credits. But yeah. I didn't realize how I heard of it. You know what I'm saying? We knew it because what is it? It's off of 20-something Street, 22nd, 27th.
Let her transfer though from
25th, 24th.
Yeah,
27th. It's on 7th Ave. You should go, and they also have the museum there too.
Yeah, that's what she was talking about. She said museum's cute, but she said she was like, man, I should have went to that school. I never really thought about it.
Oh, that's the place to go for fashion.
But Parsons might let her transfer and her not lose any credit.
We're not doing that. She's already in school. I'm not trying to
Parsons
find out
has
about
more
that.
options, though. Parsons more options.
It does. Yeah, my cousin went to the high school, so everybody there is really artsy.
And she brought up that dude that y'all was talking about the other day, because she told me all the designers that came out of there. When you was talking about the Soul Train designer, she said his name. She said a whole bunch of people. I think it was Michael Kors, Calvin Klein, all the people that came out of FIT. I was like, damn.
Yeah, they know what the fuck they're doing. Yep, there's that Cinnabon truck again. Get out of here.
Wait a minute, Cinnabon has a truck?
Yeah, big trucks all over the city. Yeah.
I've never seen a Cinnabon truck.
Crazy.
Manhattan.
Has this been within the past 5 years?
Yo, it's right next to the Auntie Anne's right behind it.
Then there's an Auntie
It's like
that had been coming about since like COVID, cause
I think it has been since COVID
I
because
see it when I go home, but yeah.
Yeah, because I haven't. Yeah, because when I worked in the city, I didn't see one.
Because all it was the Mr. Softies. Now they got the Cinnabon.
No, but here it is. On this corner, okay, on each corner, They got the cinnamon truck, the Auntie Anne's truck, and they got the New York ice cream truck. You gotta
So what is the New York? What is that?
I think that's like
the New York.
Yeah, I think it's like a Timu Mr. Softy or something. it says 10flavors.com. So
It might be more.
Wait, you're not Mr. Softy? Who are you? You're not Mr. Softy. It's just okay.
They probably got different toppings. I went to a soft serve ice cream place yesterday, and where was I at? Like Grant Park, and they had like cool ass toppings. I was like, and they had it where you can mix. You know, they have like the chocolate vanilla swirl. They had chocolate strawberry swirl, vanilla strawberry swirl. Then they had a bunch of different toppings. I was like, oh shit, they done made it fancy. The cone was like $9.
I have to argue with that. Well, not argue. I got to haggle a little because if you're like walking near a popular area like Bryant Park, Washington Square Park, or whatever, Foster Park, you see the truck, you know they're trying to make that money off of the tourists or the people that don't know. So it'll be like, how much? I live around here, so, give me a good rate. It'll be like, oh, it's $6. I'm like, come on, man. So, all right, $5.
We went crazy when ice creams went to $2. Now them shits is fucking $6. It's crazy.
Yeah, they pull that shit with the hot dogs too, but I'm not getting hot dogs.
I bet you fun chicken when it's from the Chinese restaurant, of course, man.
Wait, from the dirty Chinese restaurant? I don't know. I just remember lunch specials used to be like $4.99, $5.99. Remember them days? Yeah. Now it's like, now lunch is like, it's $15, $20.
That's crazy.
I'm out of control.
I remember we used to go to the Chinese restaurant and get 4 chicken wings for $2.
$2, yeah. That was your like quick food.
Hell yeah, you get all the sauces on it, and that would be a meal. A slice of pizza, $1.50. That shit's crazy.
Oh, they still got the.
You can still get the dollar slices in there.
Yeah. There's a couple $1.50s.
But it's cheese.
Yeah,
that's good enough for me.
I don't eat a bunch of toppings. I like only cheese pizza.
Same.
Yeah, I'll do the pepperoni, but also like I'll pay extra money. Give me a fucking Italian next to the oven, and make my pizza. You know what I mean? I'll pay extra money.
I like the what is it called? Margarita pizza too. It's this.
Oh, me too. I love that.
It's this pizza shop that's in Soho. I know the owner. And they make the best margarita pizza.
Wait, which one? I'm in Soho.
Which one? I forgot the name of it. It's right on the corner of
Puntos.
I don't know the name of it.
Is it on Barrack Street?
Is it on Barrack Street? No, it's like West 4th, I think. I don't remember. I have to look at it.
Yeah, but that's my favorite pizza too. That and garlic pizza.
I mean, because the other one.
Yeah.
The other one is Lombardi's, but that's on Spring Street, not more to the east side. So.
You said what?
Is it on the corner though? Is that like
that's not on the corner? That's on the corner of Spring and Lombardi.
Lombardi's.
I think it's Spring. It may be. It's like Spring and something.
Yep. Because I feel like it is on Spring Street. I think it is Lombardi's.
Yeah, it's Lombardi's.
Margarita pizza.
Pizzas.
You did
what happened? You were in the make.
That's my vodka.
You did what?
Wait, we only heard half.
You're in the matrix.
The vodka pizza?
Vodka pizza. That's vodka pizza.
I've seen it, but I've never tried it.
It's so good. You should try it.
Yeah, I have. It's too rich for me.
And the other pizza place in Soho, that's on Bleecker Street. That's Jones.
There's
So I'm eating in Manhattan. It's from 5 to 7, and it's at the restaurant that I know I.
There you go.
I will do happy hour at the most expensive restaurants just so I can taste a little bit of what they got.
You can give me the plate at $1.50 oysters. I'll be happy.
Yes, all over the city. Oysters are anywhere from $1.25 to $1.50.
Where?
I'm on it.
Where those at?
5 to 7 everywhere in the city.
Yeah, sometimes it's 4.
Are they cooked?
I'll be there.
So some places are 4, but they're definite. If you show up 5 o'clock to 7 o'clock, any restaurant, talk about the upscales, whatever, it's always happy hour.
Are they cooked or raw?
Cook them raw.
Are they stoked? Raw or char grilled?
Raw.
They're cooked. 15. But I got my daughter on to that because I was like, you gotta, like, when I go home, I always take her to different restaurants so she can try each of the restaurants. I take her and her friends 5 to 7. We'll pick a spot, a different spot every time.
It's good food in New York. It's just, they don't have good soul food at all.
No, we're down bad, honestly, on barbecue, soul food.
Yeah, barbecue and soul
Mexican.
food.
And Mexican.
Well, that's because barbecue.
However, the Dominicans do good barbecue, and the Jamaicans. They do their own rendition of barbecue, but they don't have good American barbecue in New York at all.
Well, that's because they can't have pits.
Who can't have pets?
Well, I mean, there are regulations to what kind of pit you can have. So if you're in a city, I mean, that's a public safety concern whether or not you have a barbecue.
Oh, you said pits. I thought you said pets.
Yeah. No pit. So yeah, they don't cook on pit. So because of that, yeah. Where I used to live, we used to have this place called Brothers Barbecue. There was a line around the corner, and they had a barbecue pit. But the city changed its ordinance, so they had to shut down the pit, and the barbecue was not named after that.
I remember growing up, it was this Jamaican restaurant on Church Avenue. And the man used to be outside in front of the store with his pit, just grilling all day. And that shit was so delicious.
That's good.
I don't think they're there no more.
My favorite thing is the falafel sandwiches. I love those. Every time I go home, I get one.
Oh, Mahmoud's. Falafel Mahmoud.
Yes.
On McDougal, they get them all over now. The originals on McDougal.
I love a good Puerto Rican restaurant. I don't know.
Spiritus. You know Lena Dunham, right?
What's she doing now?
Well, she has a new book coming out. As a matter of fact, came out today. It's her memoir. There's an interview in the Times. She's still trying to figure out why people hated her so much. But at this point in your life, why do you care?
Wait, you're writing about it now? Her show was really good.
But they didn't like her. But it wasn't the show.
You think they just didn't like her character?
No. They don't like... This is the thing. They don't... Well, people, maybe some people, don't like Lena Dunham as a person.
Oh, so that's like the root of it.
Mm-hmm.
And she probably got a little, too much in her head about, having a successful HBO show right out of the gate. I don't know what she did before, but it was a well-received, critically acclaimed, you know, well-watched show. That probably went to her head. That's my guess. I don't know anything about it.
But weren't there
But
people
she
who also
gave
didn't
us
like the
Adam
show?
Driver, though. What's that?
Weren't there people who also did not like the show? I thought that.
Of course.
Oh, you had some people that didn't like the show.
Because I remember reading, I remember reading some criticism of the show. I also remember finding the criticism that I read strange. The one thing I remember is that people were like, how can somebody write a show about New York and have only white people on in the show? Because the location for the show, or the characters in the show, are supposedly diverse and all that stuff. And I was
Yeah, it's in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
But I think it was in the Williamsburg, Greenpoint area. But it doesn't matter. But it's a. I mean, it's
I
kind
thought that was a stupid. I didn't say that because I agree with the criticism. I thought it was silly. So I didn't think it was fair to her. I thought that they should. It didn't make sense.
I mean, right. I'm like, and I think that's the thing about representation, right? I mean, if Lena Durham is writing from her experience, then her experience, she may not have a lot of black people in her life, or any other group. They're just white.
Most white people don't have black
Yeah.
people in their lives.
That's exactly right. I mean, it would be strange for me to write something like a town like Newark, and then I know which is predominantly black, and then throw in some white character in it. That doesn't make sense.
Well, but also, if you're gonna write something, would you rather not have a black person in the show, or feel inclined to put one in, but write them terribly because you don't know how to write for certain people? It could also be the case with like writing about women or whatever.
I mean, I think there is a level where if you're a writer, you write to your experience and you expand upon it as a writer. If you're a fiction writer, but I mean, I watched the show. I did not have a problem with that show, and I did not have a problem that there were no black people in the show. I didn't have that problem.
But I think there were black people in the show, but they were not like main characters.
Right. I mean, it's fine if she didn't. But it's fine if she didn't.
What's the show?
It's some show about some weird looking lady named Lena Dunham.
What was it called? What was it called? It was called Girls. It's called Girls.
I never watched that.
Oh, you want to watch it?
But they gave us Adam Driver for what it's worth.
Yes. They gave us Adam Driver for what it was worth. I mean, I liked the show when I watched it. I mean, look, as a person that watches films and everything else, I watch plenty of films where there are there's white people in them. I think that's fine.
I think I watched the show. I thought it was actually one of the smarter written shows. I think her character, though, just wasn't very likable, and then it kind of stemmed from that. And then if you add on, like, our kind of gross culture with, like, women have to be thin, and how dare they expose their, bingo arms and tattoos and everything when they're supposed to look a certain way. I think of all of that bullshit was also wrapped in there with people not liking her. So.
Yeah, that sounds corny.
The show itself was really good.
I mean, but what does it say to those people who can watch something like that? And I can watch plenty, well, I do, where the main characters aren't likable. And I think that's fine.
Yeah,
but
that's
I think
fine.
it's part of the point.
But I think not spiritually attractive, makes people feel that, I don't know, they're subconscious or something, has them feel a certain type of way about it. I'm not saying it's right. I think that makes like. Oh, John mentioned Broad City. Broad City was legitimately funny.
Yo, Dawn said she got a lot of white friends. Come on, Dawn, come tell us.
Wait, Hurricane, are you there?
Yes, I am. What's up?
Oh, okay. I sent you that channel, but it's just because, and I don't even know if this is your territory, but I need a good recommendation on restaurants in DuPont Circle.
Oh, yes. You know, so I saw it. I was traveling yesterday. I didn't say that on the app because, you know, I have many enemies and I didn't want them casting spells on the plane I was on. So
That's all right. I'm traveling right now too.
I was dead tired last night. I will get that. I will get back to you today. Does it have to be DuPont Circle or can it also be?
Yeah, just because I'm staying there for a couple days and then I'm going to my niece's graduation in Virginia, wherever that is.
So there are neighborhoods that are right next to DuPont Circle that might also work. But I'll
as long as it's walking distance, I don't want to get in anything.
Okay, so, what do you say walking distance? You mean 20 minutes or shorter?
I'm more than 10, 15, just because I have a short amount of time. And by the way, I'm not really a foodie, so I'm just looking for something that's like, oh, this spot is good. Doesn't need to be. Doesn't need to be fucking great. I just want like, all right, if I'm gonna grab a quick meal, maybe on my own, then I'd like to do that.
Any preference for type of cuisine or?
Not Indian.
Okay, all right. Okay, good.
For real.
Okay, I'll take some stuff later today.
You like
Look at her. What'd you say?
No, there was this place when I was down in DC. I'm actually going there next week myself. There was this stuffed African chicken, like I guess it's like Peruvian stuffed African combo. What was it called? It's like
fried chicken, Ethiopian style or something.
It was like roasted chicken. It was like roasted chicken, like half chicken.
Oh, you mean Nando's? We call Nando's crazy.
Nando, yeah.
Yeah, Nando's is good. It's good.
Okay.
It's a fun spot.
Alright, I'll check it out.
Isn't that big in what you call it? Isn't that big in like the UK?
I'll be right.
Yeah, I know Caribbean was doing it, but I seen it said South African. I'm like African. I'm like, ooh, okay. They have roast and everything in there, but I wanted to get confirmation first. This next time to be down there too. It's a good walk. You got also on the side too. There's a nice cute Turkish chai cart. Right there, right by going in a circle. Oh, I'm not going down till June. I already booked my hotel and train and all that shit. I'm just trying to, I like planning ahead a little bit. Yeah, so you know how like last year I was in New York all the time? Well, now I'm like in DC all the time. Oh boy.
Nando's is like Chipotle, but for African, Peruvian, whatever. I think that's what Nando's very.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. Looks pretty good.
With better seating.
Yeah, I need a green fork for DC cuisine because I've been seeing it. It's actually pretty good, but I know some gyms out there.
Yeah, Nando's is not a sit down, a little more please. Thank you, especially. Yeah, Nando's is not a sit down restaurant. It's not a fancy restaurant. You can get your food to go, but there are also eating there if you want to. Sort of like I said, Chipotle or I'm sorry, ma'am? No drinks, thank you.
Yeah, hurricane, don't spend more than like a minute, 30 seconds on that, please.
No, it's fine. I have a few spots in mind. I don't use Club Deck, so I can't type on my computer. I have to text on my phone to send the stuff. And I hate texting, so anything that requires me to text is going to, I have to filter. Imagine what it is to hate texting in 2026. Very difficult.
Well, your fingers are too big. It makes sense.
So, Spiritus, is your niece graduating from college?
High school.
Oh, high school. Okay.
Those are the best graduations, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
I'm excited. No, I'm excited because, I'll tell you why I'm excited. Because they only have a limited amount of tickets for the graduation. Oops. Can't go. So I'll see her at the after party at one of her rich friends' parents' house.
Oh my God.
So,
you're just going to the
oh my
after
God,
party.
bloody motherfucker.
I will fuck your mother, I will fuck your sister, I will fuck your country, you fuck, man.
Is this a practice English room? This is cool. Yeah, practice your English, bro. Go do.
This was very fast.
Were you here to practice your English too, Igor?
Yeah, I want to see it.
How you doing, bro? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. How are you guys?
Good. It's way too hot in the city. I'm dying.
It's humid.
Yeah, what is it doing? 84. 84 degrees. Come on.
Yeah, it's humid. It's not just, because 84 can be comfortable, but not with this humidity.
Wait, how much is that in Celsius? 25? Something like that?
25, maybe 27? Maybe?
Okay, that's
Not
good.
sure.
Yeah, okay. We had a storm yesterday, and the storm destroyed all electricity and destroyed my appliances in the house. I'm so pissed.
Oh my! Oh,
you mean like surging electrical?
Yeah.
Stuff?
The cable, because it was insane wind. I mean, a lot of stuff is saved, but like I don't know, like some appliances. I went today to buy. But my espresso machine survived, so that's good.
Yeah, that's
wonderful. Yeah, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
That has to survive.
Wait, was it unplugged? Was it unplugged? Is that why?
No, it's not. It was like everything was. It was in the middle of the night. Like it's insane. Like I wake up and saw from my windows like firework from electricity because the cable broke and was dangling around. And in that moment, like some I don't know how to say it in English, like the circuit inside in my house.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry. Wait, who's that going on? Oh, that's Sue?
That just like kicked me out. It's crazy. And then it still does that thing where if you're in the hallway too long.
Wait a second. What's going on? I am not.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So when it kicked me out. Yeah. No. When it kicked me out, it modded you automatically, and then.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was the weirdest thing.
No, it kicked you out, and then I modded him because I was on the phone.
Oh, okay.
And sometimes Spiritus will be a backup mod, but I couldn't get off the phone to tell him, like, hey, just in case I get kicked out because I'm on the phone call, let me mod him real quick.
Oh, okay. That was the strangest thing. It was like, it kicked me out, and then it had me stalling in the hallway, so when I clicked the room again, it was like, oh, you got to join in. Clubhouse has got to get it together, honey. It's got to get it together.
I wasn't aware of the backup mod thing.
Yes, you were. Don't lie. I'm like, I'm on a Teams meeting right now. I'm on a phone call. And then I'm on Clubhouse. I got too much going on right now. I do. So I was like, I was like, let me hold up. When I seen Jenna disappear, I'm like, let me mod up Spiritus real quick, just in case I get kicked out the room.
Y'all better than me, because the way my ADHD be working, I can't focus on multiple things at the same time. I gotta be focused on one thing. But that shit ain't gonna work.
I'm voting Brooklyn to be permanent mod in this house. She would be.
Sometimes like my ADHD, I kind of have to like, for some reason, like even y'all, like I'll use y'all as white noise. Like I'm listening, but it's like I'm working, so the concentration is on
me white noise. That's
but I can still listen. Yes, dude, that's exactly what I was. I don't know, and it's just like the people who can live in the city. You know, some people they can't live in the city with all those noises and the trains and the sounds. They have to have peace and quiet. But for some people, if they're in a loud setting, they can go to sleep peacefully. It's kind of like that. Like same with energy drinks for people who are neurodivergent, ADHD. When I drink a Red Bull, I get sleepy. I can drink a Red Bull and go take a nap.
I can too.
Yeah, but for neuronormal people, it's like that. It hypes them up. It gives them. I mean, they crash right after, but yeah.
Wait, so if I do an 8-ball of Coke and then I fall asleep, what's that?
Oh my god!
Do I have ADD or what?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I don't even call Coke fall in that category.
I'm not ready for that. Now the whorehouse, wait, Coke is where you lose me.
You was probably in the best time in the 80s, boy. I swear.
Nah, 90s.
90s. Listen,
90s, early 2000s. 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, that was pretty much down here at Drumhill from that. Now I'm at the stage, I know some of you are at too, where you're supposed to go out with your girl or your boy or friend, whatever, and you're ready. And it's maybe like an hour before you gotta, like leave the house, and they give you that text, I'm not feeling well, and they're so upset, they're so apologetic, and you're like, yes, I can stay in. I don't need to go out.
That was me last night.
Yeah, exactly. I'd be mad if I was in my, 20s or early 30s or something, and like excited for the night out. Now I'm like, please cancel, please cancel.
Hey, Spiritus, when your friend called and said that they were sick, nine times out of 10, they didn't want to go out either. That was just an excuse, but it's okay.
Oh, you say I don't know that? I don't care. I don't care what the excuse is. If a family member passed, if your stomach hurts, broke your leg, you got an exam in the morning. I don't care. Just let me out of this situation. Thank you very much. So I don't have to cancel, because I won't cancel. I won't do that to somebody.
So you have to be like me.
Just give me any excuse, and before you finish your excuse, I'm like, oh, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it.
But before they ask me, I have questions. Like, what time is this event? And are there going to be chairs?
Right. And who's all going to be there? Right.
And who's going to be there? Because if so-and-so can be there, you can count me out. I'm done.
Can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all upgrade y'all's devices? Like, what iPhone are y'all operating? Let me ask that. Yeah.
I think I'm on 17.
Mine's a 15.
So like 2 to 3 years, I think. Because the one that I got now was free, so I was like, fine, I just do it.
So I'm on the Forever iPhone plan as well, and I own my phone. I have the iPhone 13. Now, before y'all judge me, number one, I buy nice quality things and I keep them until they stop working. Okay, so what had happened was I'm on my second LED screen on this phone, but it always qualifies as an insurance claim. So I've had this phone. What year is this? Yeah, 4 or 5. Whenever the 13 came out, that's when I got it, and I just got my screen replaced, and I feel like I got a new phone. Like somebody asked me, they were like, "Oh my God, is that the 17?" Because I got the case, and I was like, "No, it's the 13." I was just wondering if anybody else in the room was like that. In spirit, my upgrade would be free too, because I've had this phone so long that I'm on the Forever iPhone plan that I could upgrade and still keep this phone because I paid it off and then some. I paid it off twice.
Oh, sorry, I missed what you said. I'm trying to hail a cab. I'm late.
No, I'm saying like
I'm still on the iPhone 13.
Oh, that's fine. There's no difference. Like, I have that as my other phone in case I didn't turn that in. So it's totally fine. It's like the same shit, honest.
Exactly. So I was just wondering. Because one of the kids. Okay.
Do not feel pressured to replace your phone. That's crazy.
I literally don't. The lady, there's a lady that lives in the same building as me, and we were talking because my phone had went out. Like, I didn't drop it, I didn't spill anything on it, and she was like, "You have an iPhone 13." I was like, "Girl, I'm not getting rid." Let me say something. It could be an iPhone 19 out, and as long as this 13 works, I'm still gonna have this 13 right here. And every time they replace my screen, I feel like I got a whole new phone.
Yeah, just get a new case, a new screen protector, and you're good to go. I downgraded from the Pro Max to just the Pro because the Pro Max is too big.
Yeah. You know, they have the what is it, like the phone repair shops that will take your phone apart and clean it out for you, and then they can also like replace, like, you know, like your battery or something like that. So I would just get exactly, Fish Belly, the 11 Pro Max. I have one of them with the button. It still works. I mean, it's not active, but I mean, I still have it.
Yeah, I still have my iPhone XR.
That's what it is, the iPhone XR. Yep.
Does what it needed to do. That's it. Yeah, because they're all the same at the end of the day. Like, when you do decide to upgrade, it has to be something like terribly wrong and it stops working. Other than that, you're fine. They're still going to update the phone. They're still going to give security updates. You're good.
And what I like about those, so all the phones, 13, no, I think it's 12 on down, the screens don't cost that much to get replaced. So like, you can get your iPhone X replaced, the screen replaced for $75, and it be like having a whole new phone. They started, like, now if you, like, let's say if your iPhone 15 cracks or something like that, it's gonna be it's $350 at least. Just the glass or the back, like the temperament glass on the back. And they intentionally, the guy at the shop said they intentionally started doing that to like weed them out. Because you just have to replace the whole phone.
Yeah, they want you to keep buying, so they'll find ways. It's a cat and mouse game.
Comes back to the porch, okay? It really sucks because like they're intentionally building things to burn out or to break.
Yeah,
like,
planned obsolescence.
Yeah, I have a hypothesis. I think people like us, like the few and far between, like when we are able to keep our devices and talk about how I still have this device that works, I think that's like the 20 to 30% of devices that were actually built properly. Because I have a lot of friends in tech and they say like they never produce product to 100%. It's only to 70%. And then they sell it.
That's true.
Wow. he said like the later batches may get produced to 100% because the first few batches they're looking at what the issues are and they're fixing them on the later models of that same model. I said, oh my God. So when we, like the fact that our devices are like that, we probably got the little last 20% of devices that were actually made to 100% capacity.
That's why it's never good to upgrade right away. You don't want to be the beta tester.
Exactly. So that's what he told me. That's why I'm not in a rush to like go. Once I learned that, I was like, I'm not in a rush to go get some new shit, and it's so expensive.
Yeah, we spend $1,000 like it's $1 nowadays on phones. Yeah, I gotta get the new. Like the iPhone 17 came out, I'm like, okay. No need. I'm still on the 15. 15 works perfect. Got plenty of space.
I feel like we're gonna be on like the iPhone 30 if they keep this up because where are the like just I feel like where's the expectation that they have to have a new iPhone every year? Like what happened?
They're gonna sell them, partner. They're gonna sell them. They have to sell them. That's why they have a new fucking model of whatever car that's popular every year.
That was the original
People want the new, but you need to fall for it. You don't need to fall for it. It's a scam.
Well, Apple has always been about prestige and being cool. That's always been an Apple model.
Are you serious?
Oh, in 2008, do y'all remember that? It was like a little bubble iPhone.
I got lucky enough. So, fun story. This was the first and only time I ever saw Steve Jobs in person. Was at the iPhone release, the first one. And that was like 07.
Yep.
Yep. Because a buddy of mine, he had to leave. At that time, he was working at Google, and he helped me get out to California, and we had tickets to the event. So I got to see the iPhone unleashed.
Hey, so okay.
Which was a pretty big.
These kids, you know how like now it used to just be like, oh, you have a baby shower, wedding shower, and that's it. Now it's like just for pregnancies, you have the gender reveal. Well, first you have the pregnancy reveal, then you have a gender reveal, then you have the baby shower. So my baby cousin sends me this invitation. This is the third one I've gotten this week, two of which were from previous students of mine. But this prom send-off, so apparently it's like a thing now.
Wow, I guess. Sheesh.
Like, do we bring a gift? Like, what do we like? It's just this new age stuff. Somebody
money is always welcome.
Wait, what's the thing called? What is it called?
It's a prom send-off. So like when they go to prom, it's like apparently like now both the families like it used like when I was back in my day, it was like somebody got dropped off at somebody's house, or maybe y'all would go out to eat before prom, take your pictures, and then you'd go. But now I'm getting like these formal invitations, y'all. Like it's a party.
Everybody's got they want gifts for these people. Get out of here. Just send your kid off. Let them go.
Yeah, it's a prom. I mean, if both the parents will come over to the house, they take photos, and then the kids leave. That's it. No, yeah, Sherry, but this is like I think some people are making it like a party.
Like a pre-party?
Or like after party. Yeah, so it's like after you do the send-off, like, I'm assuming you stay there. Cause okay, so watch this. So this invitation, it says from 5:30 to 7, but the walkout is at 6. So I'm assuming they send them outfits, but then we stay and kick it after or something. I don't know.
Wait, who stays and kicks in? The parents?
I know, that's what I'm saying. So the other invitation, it says from 5:30 to 8:30. So I'm trying to figure out, I'm like, cause like Sherry said, I'm used to like, you pull up, you take your pictures, you go off in your little car, and you move on. This is like an event. Yeah, no, that's too many events. I mean, that's too many events, and it's too much. I mean, I don't even like the idea of a gender reveal party. So what my niece did, when she had her baby shower, she knew the sex of the baby then. So when she had the party, and then I knew it was going to be a girl because she told me it was. She put "It's a Girl," and it had her name already. She even had the name for the baby already. So, and she put that up, and that's it. I mean, that's a one, but it's a one-time thing, and it makes sense to do it at the baby shower. And then these gender reveal parties, they kind of get a little dangerous too, because people want to do fireworks. It doesn't end well in some of them, so that gets a little ridiculous. Yeah.
Well, first of all, it's unnecessary money because so you got the pregnancy reveal, then the gender reveal, then the baby shower. It's like, come on now, we celebrating the same damn kid just 3 months later? Call me when they get here. And that's why I feel like this clown send off is kind of like the gender reveal of the graduation party. It's like, can we kick it when we supposed to be celebrating together?
Well, usually that's a family thing anyway. So why am I inviting outside folks to come see my daughter or son off to a prom?
These my babies, Miss Sherry. These my students from when they were in 2nd and 3rd grade. So I haven't taught a classroom since 2018. I've been in administration this whole time, but I'm a very hands-on teacher. Like I was a teacher if I had a kid that had a violin recital or a football game, they knew to give me their schedules ahead of time, and I would coordinate the time. I pulled up on my kids, and so I have babies in college now. They still call me. So them inviting me makes sense because like they're my babies. You know what I mean?
That makes sense. But I mean, at some point, some events are more intimate than others. So I think that's fine to see that. But generally, there's a prom, and and some people do graduation parties. That party after the graduation. So I can see that makes sense because everyone in the family cannot go to the graduation because you only have X amount of tickets.
Yeah.
Right? And so to have the graduation party is fine. My niece had one. She graduated from high school, and then that Saturday, I think, a couple of Saturdays later, because it's usually after, they just had, they just had a party for her in the backyard where, family showed up and everything else. A couple of classmates showed up. Some people from where she graduated from show up. I just don't understand all this extra stuff. That's what I don't get. I mean, this idea of doing that for a prom or just have a graduation. That's the point of the graduation party anyway.
I'm not giving no money until graduation. You get here go you little $100.
Yeah, you can get that at the party.
Yeah, you get it at the party. But I been to 3,622 parties, and I'm supposed to bring gifts. So that's why I'm saying I'm confused. Hi, babies. Yeah, let me campuses now.
I tell you, this this is a friend's wedding. This is years ago. She invited me. We went to the bridal shower. It was RSVP, and at the shower, because I'll never forget the food we had. We had in summer. It was in July. We had corned beef, carrot salad, and Oscar Mayer hot dogs. I will never forget that menu. I'll never forget it. And it wasn't even outside. It was indoors.
But Cherie, do you remember when birthday parties were simple? Everybody pulled up. They had like you said, that hot dog. They got that little juice, little jug bottle, a bag.
Yeah, but now those parties are not for children. They're for the adults.
Yeah, it's even mine. Or even remember the Ronald McDonald party at McDonald's was lit back in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? You was excited.
Oh yeah, you go to a theme. Well, my niece, she got cheated out of that because her birthday is December 26th, which is the day after Christmas, and it's winter.
Ooh, yeah.
So there was one party for her, and I think it was a roller skating thing. But it's hard to get people to come out to those events in that time of the year. It's cold, it gets cold by then, and people have spent their money, Christmas for Christmas presents and everything. So Birthdays around, if your birthday is in December, you can forget about it, about a party. Yeah, that's a good point. And it's right for taxes, but they ain't gonna have
Hello.
the money till about February. Who's this saying hello, greeting us and everything? Who's this? Who wants to say hi? Anyway, y'all, I gotta get ready for this 115. Oh, damn. Did I have an opening today? What was this calling me? Don't make me cry. My, yeah, I decided to go and get out to my nigga. My, passed away. Well, all her friends, like the doctor, her mama. So it's like, this guy's coming close. Like, we're gonna go see. Janet, are you talking to us? Janet, sorry, I didn't know if you were talking to us or talking to the people around you.
Why is everyone so quiet? You guys ever play Halo 3?
Hello, my friend. How are you?
Oh, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Where from?
Stranger danger.
Where you from? Beautiful girl. Hi people, how are you? Mustafa, hello.
Welcome back, Sherry.
Oh, thank you. What's going on?
So I am multitasking out of this world because I'm on the Teams meeting right now. So give me 1 second.
Hello. Why is everyone quiet? What's going on? Is everyone busy? Seems everyone is busy right now. Who's that? Let's read this one for
Hey, time to rise. Peace to you.
Hi, Ambassador. Hi, Igor.
Hey Tim, hey Dwayne. Today is a little bit quiet room. Not people. Guess everybody working.
hot news item of the day. On the topic of the room, I bear witness that mega is a lie because if you look at the 1865 definition of an American, none of those guys are qualified to be no kind of they're qualified to be no American because they write the American in Webster's dictionary in the 1860s. Around the time they closed that Civil War, when they killed Woody Tooth Lincoln, then they took the president. The same guy says social political reincarnation of Andrew Johnson. Make sure you understand, just the reality of Donald Trump. Make America great means plan to get patent for free. Anything else and the government they can do, and instantly they can. If they to run wars and more new wars, that means they're gonna start a goddamn be a goddamn. Are you there?
She's making us better it was me.
I'm not that. Well, you gotta ease your back into some more war if you can. Because they are warmongers by both character, by nature, and by description. Matter of fact, their idea of making America great is to get you involved in some war, to display the military. And then the real people with the real vision say one day that the guns and bombs won't even be able to rescue you. The guns and bombs are currently exhausted their usefulness. To Vladimir I in Russia, Vladimir II in the Ukraines, they tell me, let me go get some bombs, let's go get some guns and bombs. Because they can't gun and bomb their way out of the misery they put themselves in. And Donald John Trump is finding the same truth that they found out. You say, well, hey, let's go get some backup from the Ukraine. Right. Mm-hmm.
Hi, sweetie. Hey. TT, how you feeling? Oh, I'm doing good. I just am on this team's meeting, so I was keeping it open. Divine came in. He kind of dipped out. Jana was here. She had a meeting. It's been a slow day. But Divine said he'll be done in about an hour. Anybody got time for him? Bring his ass back in. Right now. Right now, bring us here. Bring us here. What's going on, good? Sierra Miller shares loyalty message. Okay. Alright, guys, I don't know what's going on in the world today, but I did not mean to click on Clubhouse to bring me back here. But some kind of way my finger brought me back, so I'm here.
Oh no, I will not.
Hey, Sherry, optimistic, Igor, Ambassador Sue, Cunning.
Top of the rising to you as well.
Top of the rising. You was up all night long. You was over in Lou's house dancing yesterday.
Me and Lou go back and we married from back in the day and all that.
I know.
Yeah, my man. Yeah. He got a hell of a room, don't you know? It has gotten so hot on there that some of the green cabinet, they get like a small house. And they're trying to put me out of the room and so leave me on ice for 3-4 days, 3-4 weeks and all that. So when Lou gets back, he'll get back in and all that shit. But I never out on my own. And, yeah, but that was had some hot topics over there. And that guy Umar is a deep researcher. He found the facts out and he reported them up to the and he'd explore what they're saying. Now see, what you have to do is look at an American citizen. Just go in your Google right now, a very simple operation, and put America in 1865 going forward. They changed the words later. But in 1865, the meaning of an American is a copper-colored person that's off that land. They killed so many, they just drove themselves crazy and tried to erase the history, and then erase everything and left too many graveyards out. That's where the miscommunication. So those guys like Donald Trump and those guys don't qualify to be Americans because they're not copper-toned people. This is simple equation, but I don't know about her, but I know it. My land, I know. But when we work to expose them because it's public deception, they're lying to the people, and we need to straighten that record out. That's the only iron that I have in the fire with them. Otherwise, I ain't got no dog in the fight.
Child.
I forgot about things that old ways we get into, man. Was it y'all? One of them.
All of the above. Wait a minute. T.I. and Tiny's son King Harris arrested on speeding and drug charges?
When
Hold still. Hands in the air. Hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. That means close your mic. What's going on? Uncle, I'm gonna step on your toes. Thank you. All right. T.I. and Tamika Tanya Harris' son, King Harris, was arrested in Georgia on speeding and drug possession charges. Police arrested the rapper and escaped singer's middle child in Gwinnett County early morning of Sunday, April 12th, after a traffic stop where the new King of the South rapper was charged with possession of a Schedule II substance, willful obstruction of law enforcement officer, speeding at least 24 miles per hour over the limit, and a seatbelt violation, according to county jail records viewed by USA Today. King Harris, 21, was booked around 2:30 a.m. Sunday and was released on bond just after 8 a.m. the same morning. USA Today has reached out to T.I. and the Gwinnett County Sheriff's Office for comments. A booking of a photo of King Harris has circulated online for other rapper wearing a yellow Pikachu Pokemon onesie. On Monday, King Harris posted an Instagram video wearing the same onesie while sitting in a go-kart in Tokyo singing along to his song Made Man. Living a good Pikachu life in Tokyo, then come back to Atlanta and Team Rocket, referring to police. Catch me with a master's ball and throw me in jail all night, he captured in the video. Team Rocket is the main antagonist in Pokemon. T.I.'s son has had run-ins with the law before. In October 2024, the rapper, also known as Kid Cyan, was arrested in Downwoody, Georgia, after he nearly hit a police officer while pulling out of a gas station. Fox 5 Atlanta reported at the time. Police alleged they smelled weed and that he had a gun on his hip. He also had a warrant for his arrest for failure to appear in court, stemming from the 2022 charges of speeding, driving with suspended license, and driving under the influence of drugs. Those charges were dropped in August, per Fox 5. King Harris' relationship with his parents has been strained in recent years, most notably seen during a widely circulated argument with his father at an Atlanta Falcons game in November of 2023, as seen on Instagram Live. The argument stemmed from King Harris' claim that his grandmother raised him, not his parents, which they denied in real time. In February, King Harris jumped into his father's rap beef with 50 Cent, along with T.I.'s other rapper son, Dumani. T.I. and Tiny share 7 children, including 4 from previous relationships. That's the end of that. Why are these kids acting like that? 7.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell will you do with 7 kids?
Child.
That is shocking to me, not like drugs and shit. 7 kids. Oh, God. Put on a scale Sunday night, and you get behind one of those Hot Wheels, you can sometimes get the spirit of his invincibility and forget you in Gwinnett County. See, you gotta learn to, that's the biggest thing going around in Gwinnett County. The jail looks like the biggest and the baddest thing around there. That's down at the Cobb jail and the Gwinnett and them jail. Look like a palace or some big old fortress. And everything else around there, to me, looks slummy as hell, but I mean, it takes all kinds. And so, youngin' is just being youngin'. I grew up the same way, man. I'd take my bike, man, and rev that thing all the way up and let it loose. Anytime, like Sunday evening, you get bored, built me some Hot Wheels. You see them hot cars, the Road Runners and the Dusters and Dodge product? We were building that shit back in the day, and we were revving them figure eights and cartwheels and see if we can do a wheelie, see if we can get second gear rubber, all that shit. So 24, shit, he could have easily been one of my guys like going, I mean, back in my day, would have zoomed through there about 100 miles an hour in a 45. So it's just something you do when you're young, and it's neither here nor there, really. You know, they making music, young T.I., young Juvie got music. right there. So what the hell? It's just a traffic thing and a chicken wing. Don't mean a thing, mama.
All I can say is God is standing by. That's all I got.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
There you go.
Wow.
My.
Oh, please. What is wrong with you?
What's that? This guy, what? You didn't play a song called Mighty Love by the Spinners. They got my on there. That's how you get it. And then Teddy Bear got 2 or 3 my songs. Some get it off. Frank Sinatra got a my song. And then Johnny Gill is the one we use.
All right.
I just use it because it sounds cute, the ladies.
First lady, all I'm going to say is that 50 Cent is going to have a field day with this. The boy was wearing a Pikachu hoodie. He was like a Pokemon. The police had to catch him all because they caught him. As much as they were winning in that beat for 50 cents, this set them back like 50 years.
You think so?
Absolutely.
Were they really winning?
The whole family. And then, so T.I., his older son, became the T.I. version of Jimi Hendrix. And literally created a soul diss track against 50 Cent. The whole family was beefing with him. That's the only reason why 50 lost. Because 50 has no family. You had King, Damani, Buddy Love, because that's the stage name.
Just in the background. I'm just in the background. Yeah.
Everybody was beefing with him. And then T.I. made the track. So this literally sets them back 50 years. I mean, Pikachu. Like, how you a thug, but you representing Pikachu?
How old is he again?
The block.
How old is he again?
Old enough to know
21.
better.
21.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. Honestly, I'm not trying to take center stage. But yeah, I'm from Brooklyn. Born in Denmark, though, you know. And I've got properties wherever. Yeah.
Well, y'all ain't talking about nothing. Ain't talking about nothing. Ain't talking about nothing. Ain't talking about nothing. Mary J. Blige. There's a little excerpt that was done on her. Mary J. Blige opens up about addiction and road to recovery. Mary J. Blige may wear the crown of hip-hop soul today, but the road to the title was paved with struggles that almost destroyed her. The iconic singer has never shied away from channeling personal pain into her music. Albums like My Life and Growing Pains stand as a testament to a woman who transformed heartbreak and struggle into something millions could relate to. But behind those records was a reality far dark than most fans knew. In 2007, Blige opened up to the New York Times about the emotional weight behind Growing Pains. It was years of painfulness, to get to this point, she said. And that's why I named the album Growing Pains, because it was the moment that I realized, you know what? It's going to take a lot more growing and a lot more pain to sustain this breakthrough. Her album in 1994, My Life, captured, dang, that was 1994? A moment when she was drowning in substance abuse, releasing it as an emotional distress signal to the world during one of the most turbulent chapters of her life. By 2001, she had arrived at what she described as a defining crossroads between survival and surrender. I was dying. I had come off of being an alcoholic and a drug addict and everything else, and it was either put up or shut up. It was two choices. It was you want to live or you want to die. Blige recalled, per Vice. She turned to prayer, pleading for someone to enter her life and help her find solid ground. The answer came in the form of Kendu Isaacs, her husband at the time. And so I prayed and I was like, Lord, you've got to help me. You've got to send me someone that's going to help, or send me a friend or something, Mary J. Blige continued. And here he comes, questioning me and challenging me and not being afraid to go against me in a positive way, up against the negative stuff. Blige and Isaac were together for over a decade, tying the knot in 2003, ultimately going their separate ways when their divorce was finalized in 2018. During that time together, Isaac played a dual role in Blige's life, serving as both her manager and collaborated on her music. Wow. Ain't nothing juicy here. I thought something was gonna come out of it. Why would somebody bring up this day on stuff? She was on drugs before she got off. What's the big deal?
I thought you were reading something. Maybe she's coming out with her own memoir.
Oh, you think that's what it is?
I don't know.
It don't seem to have nothing in it.
And it's nothing. I mean, we knew, but and it's something that we already knew, right?
Yeah.
At least I knew about it.
Says he had been unfaithful, accused him of mishandling her finances as the primary earner in the marriage. Blige was ordered to pay Isaac temporary spousal support while the legal proceedings played out before the divorce was officially settled in 2018. Yeah, there's nothing like this. I wish I could just take her, and I wish I could raise her. This Mary, because she just wanted to sing. Some bullshit. I don't know. Let me see. I don't see no other school. Say Blue Ivy is taller than her mother and her grandmother. Did y'all see the picture on Instagram?
No, I haven't. I know they're waiting, aren't they? I know her fans are waiting for the new album to come out. Whose new album? They want Beyonce's album to come out this year. I don't know why.
She's getting an album? Oh my God.
I don't know, and neither do they. I don't know. I'm like, okay. I didn't hear anything else about it, but people wish she comes out. Yeah, they're waiting for that other album to come out. But I know the AMAs just put out their nominees today.
Okay. You jamming over there?
Yes, I'm listening to one of Al Green's albums. He had quite the run in the 70s. He did not put out a bad album. He sure did. Quinn may can attest to that. I mean, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. He consistently put out good albums during that period. They consider it his classical period, too.
I'm glad you brought that name up, Quinn. Because, he has a lot of information that he sits on, and he doesn't share. I think he's really selfish with his knowledge of his music and his contribution to the hip hop world, and I really don't appreciate it. The R&B world, you know.
Well, he did put in the chat that Hindu is an idiot.
That helps.
I remember Wooden Tooth Al Green. He had 3-4 hits on the album, maybe 6 hits. One album. Let's get together, let's go together.
He put out, with the exception of 1970 and 1979, he put out an album every year. And in 72, he put out 2. And I think in 73, he put out 2. He has at least 10 albums he put out. 70, 71 to 78.
40 hits. Damn. He had a lot of hits. He put it out, man. He started whining at midnight. You gonna see that last dance?
Well, he had a very good band too.
Hell of a band.
He had a great band. He has Reverend. Well, he's a Reverend now, Charles Hodges on organ, and then he had. I think he had 3 Hodges. So Charles played the organ. The other brother played the drums, and I think the other brother played the bass, the electric bass. And then he had William Marshall. Is it Marshall? Who produced quite a few of his albums, if not did some of the horn arrangements, because the horn arrangements and a lot of his music is great.
Well, I grew up with him. Houston a lot. I just catch him a lot. Houston, between the clubs and the airport. I see him quite frequently. He's just a different guy, man. He's a very good sense of humor. He's a pleasant guy, man. He's a very private guy, you know. Like the grits and all. Very private guy. You know, Sam Cooke guy, you know, but just didn't have the stand-up presence of Sam Cooke. Sam Cooke had something that an artist would. He'd give his life, at least his left testicle and right arm to get the stage presence of Sam Cooke.
He had a stage presence. What are you talking about?
Really? But he had it a different kind of way. See, he was a gospel guy.
As long as he captured the audience, he had a stage presence.
Just say, I was born on the river.
I was born by the river.
And just let the river say everything. See, that song, Al got songs. I mean, he made 2 to 1 like Sam Cooke, I'm saying. Don't take long to try to figure that out right there.
Sam Cooke had played. Sam Cooke has a huge catalog. And I would tell you that 2 of his best albums would be Night Beat. Well, one is Night Beats, where he ensembles his band. It's almost a jam session from that album, where it's blues. And then there's the live performance at Harlem Stage in Miami. And then he had the Copacabana. He had the live at Copacabana, which is in New York, which is in front of a white audience. So if you play those 2 live albums, where New York there's this white audience, and in Florida there's this black audience, there is a difference between the performances. Right? And the songs that he chose, right? And so with the live at Harlem Stage Live at Miami, I think that was done in 63, I think. And as soon as the album was done, the recording company did not put that album out. They don't release the album until 1983. Because the reason why they didn't release the album in 63, they thought that it was too gritty and it did not fit. It would pretty much ruin his reputation as that crossover pop artist at the time.
You got 2 men. I mean, twins of the same star. Both guys grew up youth, came up in the church, gospel guys, and decided to do some rhythm and blues, made it to the top. But it's just something different about Sam Cooke. I mean, in my life, I've forgotten more Sam Cooke hits than I can remember that I know Al Green made. And I knew Al Green made a lot of hits, but when you put them sounds, everybody they move a certain way on a Sam tune, man. It's just something about that guy.
I think people are losing. I think the memory of Sam Cooke is beginning to wane, along with a lot of musicians of that time. But I mean, he is Sam Cooke is an influential figure. I mean, you do not have people like Al Green.
Yeah, you're right. Sure, you're right.
Al Green said himself. Sam Cooke is an influence.
I'd like to toe-to-toe like Al Green and a guy like Otis Redding. We lost both of those singers. And my brother was a music enthusiast. I picked it up from my brother. And when Sam Cooke died and Otis Redding died, man, this guy was macho, cook on the ship, beat up damn anybody, shooting, cutting, and doing all the time. But when Sam Cooke died and Otis Redding died, he cried like a newborn. It shook me how disturbed my brother was that those two men had passed. And just the circumstance, conditions under which they passed. And it inspired me to write a philosophy on these called AIDS, early instant death syndrome, containing the pertinent cross-examination question: are we proportionately affected by death, or are the people disproportionately affected by death concerning our sports and entertainment, and then of course our social political community? Because then I list the political figure. What happened to if you know about Mickey Leland of Houston, Mickey Leland, and then please don't mention Ron Brown. All these Otis Redding, Mickey Leland, and Ron Brown all in plane, lost them in plane wrecks. But the ultimate in Ron Brown, he's found with several bullet holes in him out of the Clinton administration. So that brings me, just an alarm goes off, and it goes off, and in my 72 years, it has never failed me that something is terribly wrong with my home go. Yeah. Something ain't right. So, and people don't even know Mickey Leland. He was a strong congressional representative in the spirit of Adam Clayton Powell. He lived in Houston, but he made a gigantic difference. Him and Al Edwards and people like that had to stop the bad things from happening to and for us in our communities. This guy, remember Al Edwards, state representative in Houston, and Mickey Leland was a congressional representative. And they were always trying to kill those guys. You just don't know. Yeah, people out there trying to kill them. And all he was doing was just trying to make sure the street light worked. Make sure you got good infrastructure going in the community. The school will open on Monday. That was those kind of guys. And they would, well, why would you vilify a man that's doing good? That's the question that you could ask Megan Evers or what's this guy, Ralph Abernathy, and the guy I was working with, he would feed so many. And there was always a need to feed in the community. And that's how the Panthers got a reputation by feeding. I said, well, you can't offer no trip to Vegas, but we'll sure feed you while you're here. And there was always a need to feed. That need has not gone away. And stopping the heinous crimes. I go out and tell people that King stopped lynching, that Thurgood Marshall stopped lynching, and Malcolm X stopped the lynching. But I'm in 2026, as in 1956 and 66 and 76, they're still lynching us. And on records from the last 50 years, nobody getting lynched us. But we don't run to support our social political leaders, our sports and entertainment, should have been in. What's his name? Diddy and killing them out in jail. Locked up James Brown, locked up Michael Jackson. They'll never let you lock Elvis or what was that guy named? Liberace or somebody up. They don't know. We'll find a way. You can't lock him up. Because what they said is it's an unwritten law out there of a certain code. And we the people just have to learn the codes, and then we can process information properly, and then we can manage differently to get the results or the desired results from our mind. That was that guy. Yeah, I used to always compare Jerry Lee Lewis.
Uncle, please, let us rest for a minute. Let us
okay. But I'm just saying, Jerry Lee Lewis was the name of it.
Jerry Lee Lewis, okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Jerry Lewis.
Everywhere you look, everywhere there's a heart.
Somebody who believes you.
Everywhere you look.
Everywhere. That was by Jerry? Never mind. A wop, bop, bop, a wop, bamboo. That's what Jerry Lewis was out around that time, right? Sherry, don't leave me hanging.
Yes, in the 50s. Yeah. Yes. So he's saying Great Balls of Fire.
Oh, it ain't Great Balls?
Great Ball of Fire. What is it?
Hold on. Wait, did you guys talk about Virginia already?
Virginia who? Slim?
No.
The state of Virginia.
No.
Alright. So, what's the lady's name? The governor of Virginia was earlier today. Did y'all talk about it already?
No, sir.
She signed the National Popular Vote Compact. And what this is it's a bunch of states. It's now 18 plus DC. It's a bunch of states that come together. And it's an agreement they have that they will award their presidential electoral votes to whoever wins the nationwide popular vote. So, right now, and they'll do that once they get over the 270. So, right now, when you add Virginia, it is 222 electors. The compact does. What's interesting about it is they'll now need another 48 for states that have not signed off yet are Arizona, Michigan, Nevada, New Hampshire, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. There's a world in which Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin after 2026 sign on. What that would do is effectively get rid of the Electoral College. This is really big news. I know you people will like to talk about it.
You say it'll get rid of it? What are you talking about?
Effectively. Yeah, it effectively gets rid of the Electoral College.
Or
this is actually a real problem for Republicans from 2032 and on. Because there's a world, hold on, let's say 20.
well, what are you doing? Matt and I haven't been quite paying attention and asked, could you repeat that? Matt, don't be giving me the eye. Shoot, we in this together now. You wrote it.
We're in this together. Shout out to House Rock. When we start over,
Yeah, we missed the how did you say that was line up?
25 plus 15 is 44 and that's still not enough. All right. So, this morning, let me just read it to you 1 second.
Okay.
Virginia Spanberger, who couldn't care less about her approval rating, especially when you can't run for re-election in your first term. That's exactly how you govern Virginia. People are like, oh, our approval rating, they don't care. Just like Trump, who cares? We don't care, as Stephen A. Smith would say. I'll reread it to you. Virginia signs the National Popular Vote Bill into law, joining an interstate compact with 17 other states and the District of Columbia. So let me break it down without reading it. So basically what that means is there are states that have come together who have signed laws in their states that say we will assign our electors to whoever wins the national popular vote, not who wins our state. And so right now, all the states that have signed on, now with Virginia, there are 222. You need 270 to be president of the United States, so they still need 48 votes. Some states that haven't gotten it yet, signed on yet, but that have introduced the legislation include Arizona, Michigan, Nevada, New Hampshire, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. If 4 of those people do it, the country goes to a national popular vote. Now, the Supreme Court, effectively, this is probably the Republicans' greatest, the best chance of stopping this is probably the Supreme Court. The problem is the Constitution is pretty clear. Well, I don't know if it's clear, but there's sort of 2 provisions, according to this article, I think that's correct, about how electors are appointed. So the legislation relies on 2 provisions of the U.S. Constitution, which would face intense legal scrutiny if and when the compact comes into force. Article 2, Section 1 of the Constitution authorizes each state to appoint electors in such manner as the legislature thereof may direct. The Constitution does not require states to even have a vote for, never mind delegating those electors as a state's vote. So right now, if you live in Wisconsin, the federal Constitution does not require you to have a vote for president. I don't know if people know that. Now, Wisconsin Constitution might do that at this point, but the U.S. does not state that they had to have votes for president. And of course, they wouldn't, because if you know the original Constitution, which somebody thought he knew last night, TC, aka Total Clown, they imagined the states sending electors the way they saw fit. Any questions on that provision before I go to the second one?
TC stands for what, Ben?
Some people say Total Clown, others say Total Coon. Some people say that cracker. It could stand for lots of things.
Lord Jesus.
All right, let me go to the second provision. See, they don't want Democrats. The problem with the Republicans is they forgot the Democrats can read the Constitution too. The second provision, Article 1, Section 10, Clause 3 of the U.S. Constitution governs interstate compacts. The text authorizes states to form legally binding agreements governing their relationships to one another. The text requires states to gain the assent of Congress to enact a compact. But long-standing U.S. Supreme Court precedent holds that states only require congressional approval for a compact if the agreement infringes on federal power. Let me give you an example. If you're from Wisconsin and you want to have an interstate compact with Nevada and Nebraska, if it involves something that has nothing to do with the feds, the Supreme Court has held for quite some time that you don't have to go to Congress. So if it's about driver's licenses, which is totally under the purview of the states, and it's about, well, we'll recognize your driver's license to get X, Y, and Z if you recognize ours to get X, Y, and Z, and it's no federal funding, it's just state stuff. The Constitution, the Supreme Court has said, Congress does not need to act there because it doesn't involve them. And so what the supporters of the National Popular Vote Interstate Compact are arguing is that the delegation of electors is a state power and not a federal power, which it is. Republicans might be sleeping at the wheel here. They only need 48 more votes. And let's have the governorship of Wisconsin. They have the governorship of Pennsylvania. They have the governorship of Arizona. They have the governorship of Michigan. And if these states get trifectas, this has been brewing for a long time.
This is amazing, Ben. And as you know, right, we're supposed to get a trifecta based off of the results just from the average in the special election victories, etc., and just in polling. We're supposed to get a trifecta in Michigan. Obviously, this all lies on Jocelyn Benson becoming the next governor of Michigan. But looking at Wisconsin, I mean, I'm not saying I don't know what's in their constitution, but if there is nothing in their state's constitution that prevents it from doing this, they will likely have a trifecta as well for potentially Governor Mandela Barnes. And you and I both know he's progressive enough, he'd probably go for this quite quickly. If the moderates are going for it, moderates like Sandberger, then you know he would go for it for sure too.
I thought Michigan had the trifecta. They lost it?
They lost it in 22, unfortunately. But they'll get it back. They're only two or three seats away on the state senate, and they're going to get it back.
Yeah, the thing about this particular bill, this particular compact, is I think people who are against it could rely on wonkiness of various states and how various states, even if it was a quote-unquote blue state, based off of gerrymandering or just quirks or sort of ancestral voting, you might have a Republican run the Senate or a Republican run. The problem, this is why, the Steve Bannon show. This is why the Steve Bannon show, when Steve Bannon flipped out about Virginia, he didn't mention this, but this is the kind of stuff, is because Virginia would go back, forth, and forth. And so you would have a Republican, then a Democrat, a Republican, and then a Democrat. And then when Democrats in office, they never had the majority or the votes to do this kind of thing in what used to be called the House of Burgesses, which we now call the House of Delegates, and their state senate. Now because of, unfortunately for you guys, because of Donald Trump and the way Republicans are just completely washed. By the way, they're going to lose they're going to do the redistricting next week. But you now have enough seats and control in Virginia and the Democrat governor to sign off. I think they signed off on this. They signed off on not paid family leave. What did she sign off on last week?
Wasn't it free? I think it was paid family leave.
Paid family leave. Like Virginia never had all these things that you would expect them to have because of the wonkiness of it. New York has now been over the hump because for a long time New York had, I forget the guy's name, I see his face, they always had the Republicans ran the Senate because of gerrymandering, but also, upstate people were Republican. If Democrats win Michigan in 26, which they could do trifecta, who would the governor be?
Jocelyn Benson.
Yes, she will sign it. Mandela Barnes will sign it. Absolutely. I hate to tell y'all this, Josh Shapiro will sign it.
He will. And they're getting that majority in the state senate because they don't have the state senate right now in PA. They're one seat away. They are getting it in Pennsylvania.
Exactly. And so that still takes you to 240. That takes you to 266. So then you need New Hampshire or Nevada or Arizona. And there's a world in which all of those, 2 out of 3 of those could be trifectas. Well, that's Arizona, how bad the environment is this fall for Republicans.
Arizona is looking like it might be a trifecta. That's something people have been discussing online, a lot of the pundits, because of the fact that they're only short like 4 or 5 seats to have a majority. Dems in one of the chambers. I can't remember the other one, but I know that they said that there is a realm of possibility that one does flip. Nevada is the only issue with Nevada is the governor is they like to vote for Republican governors, and they've been doing that for years. They don't like Democrat governors there. They have that one, I forgot his name, who was and then lost re-election. The guy in what was it, 22, white guy in 22. But Aaron Ford is actually currently ahead of Dumbargo. So it is very possible that the nigga, right, the black man, might become the next governor of Nevada, and you know he'll fucking 100% go for it. I mean, he's a big anti-MAGA Democrat. Like his whole personality, no shade, is Trump derangement syndrome. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but it is.
For sure. I think that this is one thing that Trump has with Obama, shares with Obama, is a complete, and I think a lot of people, a complete, when you sort of myopically focus on your guy and thinking your guy can do anything, you lose sight of things that seem less important. In the Obama years, trigger warning, the Democrats lost sight of all these state and local races, and they've been catching up for the past 10, 15 years. Well, they've almost caught up, even with the gerrymandering. They're beginning to catch up, even with the gerrymandering. And the Trump people don't understand that the blue tsunami that's coming is not the federal offices, is not the ones you need to be worried about. That's coming. That happens all the time. You always say it's the local ones. And I would have thought that Republicans, Trump and others, well, not him, he's stuck. But I would have thought they would have began to change tactics and begin to separate themselves after that Texas 9 Senate race. If a Democrat can flip Texas 9, that means Democrats will probably have, I don't know, us 100, 200 flips in the fall.
Oh, they're projected to win the House, by the way, Dems, in Texas, which is first time.
That's what I'm saying. It's a mess.
First time in 40 years.
I saw a speech that Dan Patrick, the lieutenant governor of Texas, gave the other day. He had his hair on fire about the Texas House.
Yeah, he's isn't he the president of he's president of the Senate because of how wonky the lieutenant governor's position is there, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Vicky's coming on him. Vicky Goodwin, she's on his heels right now in polling. So I know that Hulsa is kind of being slept on as governor, but Dan Patrick is pretty vulnerable. A lot of people blame him for the legislation because, yes, of course, Abbott signed it, but he is the one that controls what's going on the floor. And and it's looking, by the way, more likely that Paxton is going to win the primary. I don't know if you guys saw that recent internal release from Cornyn. He only has less than a point ahead of Paxton in his internal, which means he's probably like 5 points behind in an independent poll. Go Talerico, go. Shout out to the crockpots. But yeah, the state ledges, to me, are interesting because you would think these people would have been more... I mean, these are the Red Map Project architects. This is the party that created that. You would think they would be more inclined to try to center and focus on that. No. Because Trump wanting everything to be about gerrymandering with the U.S. congressional seats. I mean, they're about to lose to Sarah Trone and Jessica... What's her name? Is it Jessica? I know her name is Jessica. I know her first name is Jessica. Jessica and... what's the other lady going up against Nunn and Iowa 3? They're about to lose to all three of them in Iowa, more than likely. Like Henson's seat is like Iowa 1, 2, and 3 are probably going to go down. Like that's insane.
Well, I mean, they like to use Trump derangement syndrome, and you can use that for your opponents. But one thing that I always found fascinating is they refuse to recognize their own. And part of having so-called Trump derangement syndrome is a myopic and singular focus on Donald Trump and his opponents and what he does. And you lose sight. I'm telling you, the race in Texas 9 and the Chris Taylor's Wisconsin race. Yeah. In fact, the Wisconsin Supreme Court race last week or 2 weeks ago, I'm not exaggerating, I truly believe this, was the most bizarre election for me since Trump beating Hillary in 2016.
I agree completely.
The idea that in a statewide race in Wisconsin, any side could win by 20 points.
Insane.
Is insane.
Yeah. I mean, I thought it was crazy that Shapiro won back in the. You remember, he almost won by it was like 15 points when he first got elected. I thought that was crazy. I've not seen crazy since I saw this. I mean, the wild counties. People don't. I know people don't study this shit in this room like that. They listen to us talk about it, but the wild counties are the fucking firewall for the GOP. Like the suburban firewall in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
And the fact that they not only won the O, right? Azaki, but they almost won Waukesha. Shout out to Drake, right? The fact that they almost won Waukesha is fucking insane.
Yeah, that mayor race that you mentioned, there's been a Republican mayor of that suburb since the 10s?
Yeah, the 10s, 2010s.
No, I'm thinking of one since the 90s.
No. Since because what was the president that they talked about? Then it's
Woodrow Wilson. Yeah, since Woodrow Wilson.
Woodrow is what?
Yeah, Republicans have held this seat since Woodrow Wilson. It's those kinds of swings that happened under Obama for Democrats going to Republican, and they never got it back. That's what's happening, and part of what I was obviously wrong when I thought Harris was going to win. I said she had a 55% chance. I gave 55-45, and Trump's 45-1, so I was wrong about that. But part of what people seem to miss is that when your party, in the expediency of one election, tries to get a new constituency, and they're successful in getting a new constituency, so you add here, you lose track of two things. One, can you keep them? And I'll come back to that. And two, what are you losing in pursuit of that new constituency? And what happens is, I don't know why, this seems to be so strange to me. Republicans are losing white, educated, and white suburban people. I'm not talking about Trump losing knowledge. We can come back to that later. But by losing white women in the numbers that they're losing in these suburbs, etc., especially Republicans not named Trump, should have people's hair on fire. But because they have their own version of TDS, they don't see it. That's the second piece. On the first piece, you went after, for example, Hispanics, and you can't hold them. So what's happening for Republicans quite clearly is the Hispanics will go back to Democrats, or they won't vote. And the other people they've lost. I think Democrats have won college-educated white voters since, I think Obama may have won it, and then Romney may have won it. I think Democrats have won it since, so there's no calculus beyond Trump, because Trump doesn't think beyond Trump. But it's interesting to me that people call themselves politicos, not anybody here, but if you're a Republican and you want Republicans to win, or you don't want Democrats in office, and you weren't going crazy about that Wisconsin race, and you weren't going crazy about the Tarrant County, Texas race.
Right. That's just. I mean, even Georgia 14, that's insane. Like, Sean Harris should not have come that close.
Yeah, that is, to me, is insane. So a black Democrat lost by 13 points in Georgia 14.
That's fucking crazy. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, he should have lost by like almost 40 points, like 30 plus points. Like that's insane.
It tells me that two things are at play. One, the kind of disgust for the Trump administration that we saw in COVID and play out in 2020 is back on the one hand, and two, because Trump won't be on the ballot, Republicans won't benefit from people who only come out when Trump is on the ballot. Like I said, Donald Trump is a singular figure. He's an electoral dynamo. He brings people out to vote who would not otherwise vote. Or, strangely, they'll vote for Democrats. And that's what's happening. If Donald Trump is not, I've said it, you can go back. Every major election, Donald Trump is not on the ballot since he became a political figure in 2015. Republicans have lost. They have.
It's so funny. It's true.
They have, but you know.
But like you said, in some respects, it will help Democrats, because look at Roy Cooper got originally elected again in 2020 for governor. Like, there was split tickets up. That was people who were, in some ways, irritated with Trump, but in other ways, supporting him in a state like North Carolina. And they elected Roy Cooper to be governor again. And the year Trump won their state. Same in 24 with Stein. The split ticketers are interesting, and it will bring out, I think, a split ticket voter that normally wouldn't have voted at all. That will in turn help Democrats, but then potentially also either help Trump. So it's like weird that both are gaining in some respects. But when Trump's not on the ballot and he's in office destroying the country, right? You're just gonna get you're just gonna get the TDS people. Because all of these Republicans who loved him aren't voting. Looking at what the polling shows now, who's the most enthused to vote? I keep seeing like 63, 70% Dem, 43, 47% Republican. Like, it's a strange range. Like, Republicans are not motivated to vote. And that's why, I don't know if y'all saw, they're calling for their party chair, Republican party chair in Wisconsin to be fired.
Yeah, they should after that performance. He should be fired. So I think that's correct. The other thing that I find kind of interesting is when you run against the incumbent party, which Trump did in 24 and Republicans did in 24 as a return to normalcy, and then you not only return it to normalcy, not return it to normalcy, but you just did shit, just going crazy, and this has now been magnified and really brought into relief by the war with Iran. You actually make things worse. And I think if Donald Trump had to run for re-election, he would lose again because I think people wanted to return to normalcy. Regular prices, the gender thing, the culture war stuff, the CRT stuff. And what we're seeing is none of that stuff didn't go away.
They wanted it to go back to Obama's economy. He left
and social. The financial economy, fiscal economy, but also social economy and cultural economy. Yeah, and none of that stuff went away. And then you had a war on top of it. You had, they obviously like the border stuff, and they like the that's fine, immigration. But you had high-profile killings of American citizens on streets. You had a majority of people wanting to get rid of ICE, like all kinds of. And then you had this new stuff with Israel, which is totally. It's hard to get the full scope of it because we're in the midst of it, so we'll be able to see it. I've never seen someone turn on an ally. It's almost as if Israel attacked Pearl Harbor. You would think the way people have swung away from Israel's allyship. It's hard to get a sense of it. But you're seeing it in the elections. You don't see it in the pollings all the time, Matt. Yep. You don't see it in political discourse, but you're seeing it in the elections. And for whatever reason, Republicans continue to ignore them getting their ass beat bad. It's really bad.
You can see Mike Johnson is saying, like, we're still going to win the House in the fall. What? How?
I don't know.
What on earth are you talking about?
I don't know. You would lose the House, people just lose the House normally. Yeah. So say the economy was growing at 2.5%, and things were normal. The incumbent parties lose the House normally. Biden didn't just lose the House. Obama didn't lose the House. Trump didn't just lose the House. Bush retained the House in 2006 because of the war. He lost the House. Clinton lost the House. Reagan never had the House. And then, Democrats always had the House. But, incumbents always lose.
Always. Even if we had regular 2.0 inflation, we would.
Exactly. And now look where we are.
3.
The Energy Secretary said yesterday that gas prices won't be coming down anytime soon. Yeah, I went outside today. The sun is out. People ready to drive and do their thing. You know what people doing? Netflix and chilling for vacation. They're not doing anything. I like doing things. But
Trump said that, by the way, the gas may or may not be down by the midterms. I don't know. Probably will be higher.
Huh? I know. Did you see that lady's face when he said it?
Yes.
She was like, what? And then when you have a coalition like his, you really can't, and you're not going in the ballot, you really can't do silly things to alienate people. I actually think the media's underplaying this Jesus Pope thing.
Me too.
I think it's actually worse than I realized.
They're burning MAGA hats, Christians, online.
Yeah, I think it's really bad. I think showing yourself as Jesus, and then try to gaslight people and say that you were a doctor is really bad. He just flipped on Meloni from Italy because she said what he said about the Pope was acceptable. Donald Trump either is old and losing some of his marbles because he seems to have completely lost his common political sense.
Correct.
Obviously, the Prime Minister of Italy, you cannot go against the Pope. You gotta take that one.
home of Catholicism. They're fucking. They've lost their fucking.
So they're like, oh, it's her who's unacceptable. That's what they said on Lady. It is a whole.
And she's crazy too. So the fact that
she is. But that's what I'm saying. So he seems to be going scorched earth.
Yep.
And every time we have these specials and we have the statewide and people, they were all Democrat states in 25. They weren't all Democrat states and why. And it's oftentimes the margins. It's been historic shellacking. And I thought there was no way Democrats could win the Senate in the fall. I think it's totally 50-50. They moved all these races. I mean, that's just horse trading or whatever.
Right.
To the right. North Carolina, that was always done. Yeah, Maine, again, if this lady wins in Maine, she's the greatest political fighter.
I don't give her that.
But she's going to lose. She's got two right there.
I mean, did you see what I forgot the lady from Political, I just watched from Chris Lizzo, whatever his name is a Substack. She was talking about, she says she's actually never faced a truly competitive race. Like, it's
we thought Golden
kind of
was.
skirting on by every time.
Well, we thought Golden was, to be fair.
I mean, she talked about that race, and it felt more of like, I mean, because, wait, what year was that? That was in 2014. Was that?
No. Golden was 2020.
Wait, Golden. Oh, you mean Gideon?
Gideon, rather, yeah.
Gideon, they said, Gideon, they talked about Gideon. They said the problem with Gideon is that no one in the state really knew her, and that Susan Collins, this is all before Dobbs. So she was saying, I stand with Dobbs, I stand with this, I stand with that. Kavanaugh got confirmed, and then Dobbs, Dobbs happened after. Everyone was just warning about Dobbs. That's one of the reasons why they felt, and she explained it better than I am now. But
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
So it wasn't confirming Kavanaugh.
Yes.
It was. It's going to be the Dobbs, what Kavanaugh did in Dobbs. Okay.
Exactly. And now everyone's like, fuck her. And then the other argument she made, which I do agree with, is that in 2020, what you could do if you had sort of, irritation with Trump, you could vote against him and still vote for Susan Collins. That split ticketing was really a thing, right? Now in 26, you don't have an option if you have some discontent with Trump. You have to just vote against Collins. Like, if you're a Mainer, there is no...
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So she's like, you think about it, in 08, it was Obama. She narrowly won. That was obviously, not narrowly, she won. That was, it wasn't as uncommon because there's still split ticketing happening, because they voted against their party because they voted for Obama, some of these independents or Republicans, and they voted for her. So they did the normal thing they just did in 2020. 2014, Obama got fucked. So, of course, they were going to re-elect her, right? So then you go to 2020, right? Also, someone who wasn't as known. She was known to some degree, but not as known. She even compared this to John Huston and Ashley Moody in Ohio and Florida, and mentioning that these lieutenant governors and these AGs, in some respects, are popular or can be, but they were very low-profile candidates. Like they've never made much noise in the party. They're generic Republicans. So in the same respect, Sarah Gideon was like a generic Democrat. You need more than a generic Democrat to beat Susan Collins. And they actually, and this is what Cook said, they think that Graham Plattner is beyond a generic because he has a lot of baggage with his Nazi shit and some of the stuff he said that's homophobic, misogynistic, despite apologizing. They feel like Mainers just don't care. Maine is like a majority white state. I looked it up. It's like 93% white. It's the oldest state in the union. A lot of these people who are looking at the field are like, look, Trump has said worse than this man has ever said. He's at least apologized and is advocating for us in what he's pitching on his policies. So fuck it, I'm just going to vote for him. They're not necessarily as upset as Janet Mills' attack ad would make you think they are. So Cook does think that Janet Mills is cooked, and theoretically that Susan Collins is officially cooked as well. They do, not to the fact that Maine's a hard state to poll, but the fact that this many polls have shown a consistent victory for Plattner by at least more than 5 points as the average, they think that it's pretty clear he is going to beat her, and that also he will beat Mills in the primary. So, but yeah, I like what she also said about the Iowa race and Texas race. She says the reason she doesn't have both of those races as lean R is because the primary. Because Zach Walls is going to quickly become Elizabeth Warren's protege. Because remember, he supported her in 2020 for her presidential bid, and I think he kind of worked on her campaign. So she endorsed him, and that's going to really hurt him. So they said the dream ticket is a Turek-Sand combo. Right, Sand going for governor. He's able to pull a lot of Republicans and independents on his side. I mean, it's now a lean D race, the Iowa governor's race. They think that even the poll we saw yesterday, that Turek becomes a better companion on that ballot with Sand versus, of course, a Walls. And then they said in, obviously, Texas, as long as Paxton, which it looks like, is going to win the primary, that they will move Texas to lean R as well. So the fact that we're going to have 2 lean R races in states Trump won by 14 points is fucking actually insane. Senate races. That's crazy. I mean, Peltola's is already a lean R race in Alaska, and she's been ahead in every poll. They think that once some more independent polling comes out in Alaska, what the lady, I forgot her name, what she had mentioned in this interview is that they'll probably be moving that to toss-up. She says probably before the summer hits its peak. So I thought that was all pretty interesting and pretty disastrous for Republicans. Now, those states, Trump won by like 13 to 14 points, are going to be moved. And then and I know we hate talking about Florida, the fact that Vindman in this other poll we just saw is literally 1 point behind Ashley Moody in a state that Republicans have a 1 million person voter advantage in terms of registered voters than Democrats is pretty crazy. But yeah, sorry for the rant. But yeah, these are all on the board. I actually do think that the Senate right now is going to go to Democrats. I think the only problem is Fetterfuck. So I think that to have a comfortable majority, not only will you need to flip those normal 4 states we always talk about, Ohio, Alaska, Maine, North Carolina, you probably need to look at either Iowa or Texas. Maybe Florida, maybe. But I think Texas or Iowa, as long as it's Turek and Paxton in those states, I think those become possibly doable. And then they did talk about Nebraska, how it's likely are. It's only mostly because Pete Ricketts is a family dynasty there. He's a billionaire. He owns the fucking Cubs. The money's going to be crazy. And they think that Osborne might have a 47% ceiling because that's what he got before versus Deb Fisher in 24. So did also show Lynn Walls, who's going for governor against Jim there, is only 2 or 3 points behind him. And she has overperformed Democrats in her Republican district when she was state senator. She overperformed by over 20 points. So it's looking like a shellacking across the board in many states for Republicans in places that they genuinely should be winning, should continue winning, and should not be losing at all.
Yeah, there's very little. That's what we were saying earlier. There's very little. Excuse me, I just put a pistachio in my mouth. There's very little for them to hang their hats on as the incumbent party in a midterm. And like I said, the normal political dynamics would suggest they would lose, Jeffries would become speaker with a 15 to 20 seat majority. But we could be talking about something like, 240 to 190.
They're saying 260 is a reality.
240, what would 240 be? 195 or 45. See if you get 260, that will be 175, 260. That's all very possible. But anyway, that was the news on Virginia. We need 48 more electoral votes. And if I were a Republican, I'd be freaking out because they're not paying attention to that. And Spanberger continues to do what she wants to do. And how can Johnson swear them into office, Tony? You won't be speaker.
Stupid ass speaker. I swear to God.
You don't get sworn into office until you have a speaker, brother.
Okay, dumb.
Founders already figured that out.
This is not
the Johnson. There will be no Congress. Right. So you have to have a Congress. So
did y'all not take government, U.S. government in high school?
That'd be nice. Be nice. Everybody be nice today. Yeah. Well, I actually used to Sure.
What do you think of this? So I keep hearing people kind of murmur. Well, we know Spanberger can only go one term. And she has to wait a term and then run again if she wants to. But we saw what happened to what's his name? Jerry, not Jerry. What the fuck is his name? God, what's his? I see his face. His wife is running in, I think, Virginia 7 or 5.
The former what? I'm sorry.
Former governor of Virginia, white guy, old.
Which one? Youngkin?
Not Youngkin, the Democrat before him.
McAuliffe?
Say his name again.
Terry McAuliffe?
Yes, Terry. It was Terry. So Terry, obviously she'd have to pull a Terry, set his term out, and then run again. I don't know that she wins. I don't know. Virginia's weird, right, when it comes to the governorship. We always know they vote for the opposite party whenever one particular party is in power in terms of the presidency, right? So it's just been something they've done since the 60s. So I'm hearing some murmurs. People are kind of pitching Spanberger as your VP pick in 28. They don't see her running for president, but they think that she would be definitely on short lists for VP. And then I'm also hearing that they're trying to pitch her to secede. What the fuck is his name? The other sitting senator of Virginia, not Warren. Tim Kaine. Yes, they are thinking she could be a good. They're even saying she should just primary him. They're quote upset with Tim Kaine. I think they're still mad about him voting to open up the government and shit again. I don't know. What do you think of either of those for her future politically? Just because, it's kind of like politicians go to die now, being the governor of Virginia. You go there, you become governor, and then you get one term, and then you're pretty much irrelevant after that.
I mean, she's relatively young, so yeah. I imagine she would have to do one of those things, or it's over. I mean, maybe, Sebelius style, she could be in the cabinet in 29. That's actually
I thought cabinet too.
But I think electorally, she essentially has to. Let me see. Tim Kaine.
He's up to 2030.
Is not till when? 2030.
Is it 2030 or 28? I have to look, but I know it's not.
He didn't run. He was reelected.
Oh, then it's 28. Yeah, it'd be 28 because he.
Yeah, he just got reelected. So
yeah. Oh, he just got reelected.
Mark Warner might be older.
He's up this year. Mark Warner had that.
Yeah, so if she's up this year and Tim Kaine was last time, so that's what class 1 and class 2, I guess that is. Yeah, I think she's just gonna have to hope she gets in the cabinet or vice president. I don't think there's any office she can get. I think Virginia has to get rid of that rule. I think it's a stupid rule.
Yeah, same for New Hampshire and Vermont. Why do they have to run every 2 years to be governor? That's so stupid.
I think I forget. I can't remember. Someone has to go to state constitutions in the 19th century. I can't remember what it was. I just can't remember. I'm not gonna.
They almost got to override it under Terry, but they failed. Like barely failed. They should try again.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it a law or is it the Constitution?
It's the Constitution. So they would need 2/3, but they almost had it. I felt wasn't it under Terry? Like they had some crossover support, and then it just completely failed. They need to 1,000,000% override that amendment because it's just stupid. It's like, what's the point of this? Like, you guys can't just give a governor another 4 years. They would have loved having Glenn Youngkin on the ballot again last year.
Let me return the favor and ask you a question, or as your people say, well, not your people, but as my people say, ask you a question. So, do you think that any of the people in Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Michigan, New Hampshire, or Arizona, or Nevada, do you think they get any benefit by running on this national popular vote interstate compact thing? Or do you think it would hurt them?
I feel like there's benefit.
It polls very well, by the way. Like, yeah, national popular vote is like 65%.
People hate the electoral college in this country. Like, people genuinely it's just a popular vote. That's, like you said, that's been something people have wanted that forever. The only ones that are against it, in my mind, are Republicans. I mean, those are the ones.
I'm the only thing in America.
I mean, the majority of people just want popular vote. Like, why isn't that weak? Because that's why a lot of folks keep saying my vote doesn't matter. Like, in terms of like the millennials and the Gen Z people, before we consistently say it doesn't matter anyway. That's why you don't see as much quote turnout in blue states, like big blue states like California and New York, as compared to how many Democrats are actually in the state or liberal-minded folks are in the state, because they just don't make it matters to vote anyway. Who cares? Like, we're in the blue state. My vote doesn't matter towards X, right? Towards the presidency. So I think it would work. I think that you might have some pushback, but in the Trump era we're in, I don't know that
Ford, take Ford. Do you think it would help Ford's gubernatorial campaign?
I definitely think it would get him turned out. I think that Latinos would turn out even more for him. Black people are already going to turn out. They like him. I looked at his cross stats. But whoever wins the Hispanic support in Nevada wins the governorship. Like, that's literally what it is.
And you think this could pull them out?
I think so. Because they would actually then also believe, well, my vote now matters. Oh, okay, cool. Like, they already know it matters in terms of it. Here's the other thing. I think they're tired of the nail-biter presidential elections always coming down to Nevada in recent years, and it always taking them forever to fucking count. I think it would actually give them some less anxiety and feeling like, oh my God, it's really do or die for us. Because
hold on, Matt. Breaking news. 1 second. This is for people who want to go to the World Cup.
Oh God.
New Jersey is planning on raising the price, the ticket, to go from I think New York to go to for tickets to go to the stadium to $100. The ticket is now $12.90. For World Cup, they're gonna jack it up to $100. That's an insane. 50, maybe 75, pushing it. 100, just get your ass beat. But anyway, keep going with what you were saying. That's crazy.
I feel like a lot of folks will quote unquote think their vote matters more, and you might get more folks out to vote in places like Nevada. So I think that it would actually help. And I think that any negative anyone could say, people would be a little upset about. In this Trump era we're in, what would make them more angry? But the fact that you made it, quote, now the popular vote, or that, you assisted in us making it a popular vote, or that Trump is going to send your child to potentially Iran, or one of these other fucking countries he wants to invade, and all this other ridiculous, like gas price. Like, what's worse? And I think that they would probably, like you said, people support it anyway. So I don't see why not. I don't see why they don't just do it. That's where I sit on it.
I feel like in Wisconsin, I don't know. My mind tells me, my mind's telling me, I can't sing that no more. I feel like in Wisconsin, like normally I feel like it wouldn't work, but if Democrats are winning by 20 points in statewide races and 15 points last year, maybe it's not. Is the Wisconsin Republican governor people, are they formidable candidates? Or is Tom
Tiffany.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's who it is. I'm sorry. Tom Tiffany is a fucking joke. He's in my mind, this sounds awful. To me, he's as awful as fucking David Pepper is in fucking Ohio. A fucking loser. Not as bad as the My Pillow fucker in Minnesota, but pretty fucking embarrassing. Tom Tiffany just cracks me up though. He's so delusional. He's on there like, we only lost the Supreme Court race. What did he say? He said because there was a tornado. Or he said something about there was a storm, like a tornado or something in Wisconsin. What the fuck are you talking about? Actually delusional. So, Tom Tiffany, I think decent opponent, but if that's the best Republicans in Wisconsin had, then you're about to have Governor Mandela Barnes.
Candidate equality under Trump for Republicans, it's been all over the place.
It's fucking insane. Why would you pick Derek Dooley to run for Senate in Georgia? And also, why would you pick Mike Collins? And did you see that what's his name? Oh God, I see his face. He's a Brian Kemp guy, rich as fuck. Let me find his name. I see his face, but his name is not in my head today. Hold on, I just fucking retweeted something about it too. Where is his name? Oh, there he is. Rick Jackson, that's his name. If Rick Jackson is the front runner right now to be governor for the Republicans in their primary. If Rick is the fucking if Rick is the Republican nominee, that's a fucking likely D race.
I don't know about him. Break it down.
Oh, big donor, rich as fuck. He has a quote unquote good story, but literally everyone hates him. Like, everyone hates him. He's an outsider billionaire. Huh? Yeah, he's funded a lot of races for a lot of loser candidates. What's her name? Kelly Loeffler? Purdue? I mean, he's been a big donor in the state for Republicans for years. He's not going. I mean, it's as stupid as Michael Watley running to Quake. He's as stupid, as dumb a pick as Watley running in North Carolina. But Kemp is trying to get him to win the primary because he's not quote unquote MAGA. He's just a corrupt, rich man. Why would you it's just stupid. It's like, yeah, I'll leave it there. I mean, it's the equivalency of Tom Steyer as a Dem donor running in California, but California is such a safe D state that we're going to be fine electing him.
It won't matter, right?
Yeah, like doing that in Georgia is pretty risky. It's pretty fucking risky. So he's not like a Ricketts. He has no electoral experience except for just being a donor. You know what I mean? So it becomes a likely. I mean, I'll be honest. It becomes a lean D race for Keisha Lance Bottoms. Probably likely D for Jason Estevez.
Alrighty. That's me in that segment. God bless you all. We're done.
Okay.
You can go back into retirement. Well, Matt, they said you were freelancing, so you can.
Where's the content?
We're talking about boring political stuff. So there's no one here to argue with today. I mean, I didn't want to argue with any of these losers. I see Peter though. What did he call us? The niggas. Y'all hate Iran. Like that. I see he's here.
Manfinity's not been here today, or?
No, thankfully. Well, at least not that I've seen. I just kind of came in the room. But we were just talking about the boring stuff. The stuff that I wish a lot of y'all did already know, so we have better conversations.
I mean, Matt, we try our best, but what? You want us to keep abreast of 50 different races?
See, this is why Republicans keep winning.
Yo, did y'all talk about the European? I saw a blip about a European plan to reopen Hormuz without the United States. Did y'all get into that? It's from Al Jazeera.
Break it on down. I've heard some.
I don't got
stuff about it.
I just saw the blip. I thought y'all was already deep in.
No, I've actually tried to leave it on and get that out of my brain because being called a nigga on this app by them so much is just kind of getting on my nerves. So the
Persians called you a nigga?
Yeah, the Persians. Yeah, they're just doing a lot, and I'm just kind of over it. So we already know what's happening. We know there may or may not be a ceasefire. We know that he never should have tore up the Obama negotiated nuclear deal. We know the basics. We know the Strait is blocked now, and it's a block on the block, and we know they're negotiating behind the scenes in Pakistan, and there's another country involved trying to get the United States to agree. And we know that what's been proposed is Iran wants to halt their nuclear program until 2030. Trump wants 20 years. So pretty much we're back at square one with a tore up nuclear deal and a blocked Strait, both of which we had a nuclear deal and we had access through the Strait prior to Trump being in office. So Republicans are just are stupid. I don't really know what else there is to really talk about with Iran, but yeah.
Well, to be fair, I don't know if the Republicans are stupid. It's just that they decided to attach themselves to stupid things, which might be stupid by another name because many of them know what you just said. I mean, it's kind of dumb.
It's just it's so uninteresting, but it's interesting because it's obviously dangerous. But it's just to me what happened exactly? Why did he do this? Oh, he wanted to halt the nuclear program that was halted before he tore up the JCPA. What the fuck it is? So what's the point? What?
There was a time when around the election and the inauguration when Trump seemed at the height of his powers, and I understood why people were afraid to speak out for not only political, but some argued violent repercussion. I don't think anybody is committing violence on behalf of Donald Trump now.
No, those dudes.
I think the people those people are like, wait, we going to war for Israel? That's what they believe. I mean, I believe that too, but that's what they believe. Or why Republicans. I don't know what's keeping Republicans from breaking away.
Yeah, whatever. Nobody's showing up to Gretchen Whitmer's house again. Nobody's showing down Shapiro's house.
It's over.
Like, that's done.
Because the juice not worth the squeeze.
Exactly.
You want to go to jail, and this is the best you get, 0.5% growth, stagnant employment, worsening labor market, a war, him presenting himself like Jesus. Like, there's nothing coming out of that orange. That orange is the sweet. It's bitter juice.
Yeah, I mean, all these dudes just got laid off at Walmart, Kroger, and the local gas station. I mean, they don't have time to be trying to kidnap the governor anymore.
The farmers, you see what the tariff regime has hit these people, the farmers and shit. Yeah, it's a mess. Anyway.
So what are we gonna do for content?
There's content in the hallway. Would you like it? Would you like a personal jet? Private jet?
You mean a helicopter?
No, I have a PJ for you.
Oh God.
Private jet.
Now, what the Kamala supporters thinking about 28? I'm just curious about the K-Hive. I see a lot of people online saying she had her chance. Let's move on. We have others who are like, well, she went to primary and Sarah Square this time. They can't say she quote unquote just, assigned our nominee.
Those of you who don't want, let me tell you what I'm thinking real quick. Those of you who don't want Harris to be the nominee, that's fine, and you can, stand on your stand, as they would say in Cape Town. However, don't alienate the K-Hive, because that's a big block that you want to move to your guy or girl when Harris loses.
Correct.
Don't go Bucky Wild.
That's why.
Don't go Bucky Wild on it. Because and you don't want to. You don't want to. I don't think I think for a primary clash, disrespecting Harris, who is generally liked, is also not a good idea.
Yeah.
And I think that this actually is a major problem that Newsom could run into, because he's prone to putting too much dip on the chip.
Exactly.
So that's what I think. I don't think she would win the primary, but I don't think that. I think that people do not want to dance on the grave, because you want those people to come over to your people.
Isn't she the second most popular Democrat in the country behind Obama? Like, isn't that what? Because I'm like, she's so popular. I know people in the party are like, yeah, I'm gonna have her. But generally, I actually, like, for me, I would prefer her not to run again. She's going to run again, so I had to move on from that. So since she's running again, is she my preferred candidate? No. Do I plan, me at least, to launch, like, attack ads and be like, no, we're fucked if she went? No, because in reality, like, I'm not blaming fully, like, what's his name? The lesbian who has the tampons and stuff in Minnesota. Not fully blaming him for why she lost, but I think there was a lot of stuff as to why she lost. We already kind of went over that. So if she makes a better, I'm gonna be honest, if she puts Mark Kelly up as her VP, I don't know why she'd lose. I don't see her losing shit if it's Mark Kelly as her VP pick. But Gallego, by the way, is done for. I don't know if you're seeing all the stuff happening with the Eric Swalwell stuff, and they're saying he's in that video, and they have a screenshot of his face, and it looks like him, and yeah, he's. We'll see. I don't know that he's going to run for president anymore. That throws Whitmer out. If it is Harris, they're not going to run two women. So it just kind of becomes, you either got to pick the Sun Belt or you got to pick the Rust Belt. We know she's not going to pick Josh Shapiro because there's beef, right? We already been there, done that with that conversation of him as VP. There is no Wisconsin Democrat relevant enough to be her VP. So then you got to look to the Sun Belt and the South, right? Well, Georgia is part of the South Sun Belt. So is Kentucky. So is North Carolina. So who do you pick then? I don't think Roy Cooper does it. I think he wants to sit in the Senate when he gets his win this fall. Bashir could be interesting in Kentucky. I don't know if that's a problem, but he doesn't have enough, to me, he don't have enough Rottweiler traits for me in being a VP. I need more of an attack dog, someone that's really going to go in there, and I just think he's a little too milquetoast, and his Israel support is weird. Now, Ossoff is interesting. I think that would be a good ticket. And Mark Kelly is an interesting pick. He's not in the South though, still Sun Belt, but yeah, I mean Harris has some picks that will definitely, I think, sail her to victory. I do want to kind of hear how she positions her next campaign and what she's going to run on and talk about aside from I Told You So. You know what I mean? That has been done during her book tour. So the I Told You So is kind of played out now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have as much like, oh my God, no. I genuinely think she would have won if, maybe that it was a genocide happening in Gaza based off of that moratorium, that report that they did that the DNC tried to bury. Maybe. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, as long as she kind of adjusts some of that shit in 28.
We never know.
We did. They said that she
I agree with you.
Because of, what was the question Sonny asked her? What would you have done differently? Like, I think she learned from some of these mistakes. Not stupid person.
Sure.
So,
and those are actually the kind of things that would have been worked out in a primary over time.
Correct.
And them keeping her away from the media early on probably was a bad choice. Yep. But I was going to say, and then other people came up. If you want to go, they left. But I was going to say, what I like about what I'm seeing from her is it's clear she's running or test running, and she tried that I Told You So stuff at Jesse Jackson's funeral, for example, and the reception was largely negative. People actually didn't like it. So I'm imagining that that's done, and I didn't hear that same tone from the
South Carolina event she went to recently.
No, I didn't see that. The one with Al Sharpton at the National. I'll look for that one. I haven't seen that one. The National Action Network one. So, I think what a primary does, because I don't know if people remember this. I remember it quite well. Obama was not very strong in the beginning at the primary. It took time. You have to work it out. You have to go through it. Teams that win the championship do not. Some teams start like the whatever Warriors 173-9. Yeah, they were brilliant from beginning to end. But a lot of times in primaries, you have to work the kinks out over time. And it looks like she's doing the process of working the kinks out. So that's good for her. Do I think she'll win it? I don't. But I think she will be very competitive. And probably, if she doesn't win it, finishes in second place.
I think so too. She's going to be the one you have to try to beat. But like you said, not beat up in the primary.
Yeah, that's well put. You got to beat her, but not beat her up.
Yeah. And I
beat it,
we in a post Me Too era.
I beat it,
I don't know that anyone picks her. Obviously, she's never being VP. No one's obviously trying to run with her. I don't think she's certain if she loses the primary. I think she goes and gets herself some sort of overall deal and goes into entertainment like Obama did. I don't see that she does anything else. Because she, passed on running for governor. I mean, what else does she really have? I think it's insulting in her mind to be an ambassador somewhere.
I know she wants to run for president. Now I think she really wants to be president. She got a taste of what it was like running, and now she really wants to do it. She got a taste of it, a big taste, good taste. But man, I really thought she should have been governor. I don't know why, but that's what I really thought she would do. But other people came out. Tony, did you want to speak? You keep on. Tony, did you want to speak? Tony, did you want to speak or you came up by accident?
I came up because I wanted to speak.
Tony said,
hey, how you been, girl?
Baby.
Hi, Matt, and hi, Hurricane. Actually, I wanted to know, what were you all thoughts around J.B. Pritzker and Tammy Duckworth? Because that has been a bumbling amongst the alum, because I'm an Obama alum, that they were saying that they think that was a viable option.
I think that Tammy's only viable to be Secretary of Defense for a state. I don't think she makes sense to be on any ticket. J.B. Pritzker, I like a lot. I actually started thinking of him as, okay, he got on Ozempic, so all the fat folks can shut the fuck up. That's one less attack they'll have at him, on him in the debate he has with whatever Republican, even though Vance is also not skinny. I think he got his lieutenant governor, my queen, Juliana Stratton, over the finish line. I don't necessarily have an issue with Pritzker, to be honest with you. He's not going to have a problem raising money. He has money. I don't know that he makes sense as a VP pick for anybody. I think he would only make sense if he won the primary. That's just me. What about you, man? That's just...
Oh, yeah, Tammy Duckworth doesn't have any national, presidential, or vice presidential potential. I think she could be in the Senate for the rest of her life, or if she thinks she's done but wants to do something for another 8 years, she could run for governor and would win very easily. Yeah, Pritzker. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying, got it. But see, this what I am sharing with you is someone that works very closely with JB Pritzker, and they were sharing with me female candidates that would be on his goal. Because if he does go, he's going for presidency. He's not coming in as anybody's fucking VP. He's already been trolling the hell out of this current administration with like the Lake of Illinois when Trump renamed the Gulf of Mexico. Like he's already kind of made some very subtle national jabs, and he is a billionaire, so he won't need the funding. But it's about like what would that female that female ticket look like if he had a VP? And I think Tammy Duckworth, the reason why it's interesting and compelling is that she's actually a vet and she's a double amputee. I'm not saying that she's the most suited, but I mean there are very few men that can say that they served for war, let alone be a double fucking amputee.
They can't run together, the brother reclaimed.
Yeah, they legally cannot run on the same.
Yeah, I forget what amendment that is. Maybe the 13th Amendment?
Yeah.
Let me see.
That's what.
No, not 13th. Oh my God. 12?
12. I think it's 12. Because they said the same thing. People keep arguing this about Gavin and Harris should team up and they sweet.
Oh, I cannot stand Gavin. I think he's.
No, I'm not referring to him as someone I'm supporting. I'm just referring to the actual technical issue. Is you cannot do that. Like people said it about. Who was it? They say that DeSantis and Rubio should. They can't.
I'm looking up. Yeah, it is the 12th Amendment. Yeah, still got it. I didn't do the weed like you all. You know what's funny? I did have weed a little while, about a month ago. I could tell that story if you want. But let's just say I got smoked out in the back of the Jeep. Let's just say that in about 9 months. You know how it goes. Just me and you, ooh, baby. Boom, 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 boom.
I feel like there has to be.
I'm getting close to you. I'm in the middle of a bit.
Yes, I'm sorry.
I'm in the middle of a bit.
Miso soup, haven't you missed me?
Thank you. It is the 12th Amendment.
Yes, but I think there's a workaround.
I'm in the middle of a bit.
There's a workaround.
There's not actually.
No, go Google it. There is a workaround.
There is not. The electors shall meet in their respective states and vote by ballot for president and vice president, one of whom at least shall not be an inhabitant of the same state with themselves.
You can't, they're both, one's a sitting senator, one's a sitting governor. You can't change your residency while you are a sitting senator and a sitting governor in a particular state. That doesn't make any sense.
But then maybe it's not Tammy then. Maybe, but I don't think JP's not running.
No one's arguing about it.
Yeah, we know
we knew he was. He's already been someone we've discussed. He's obviously someone in contention. We know he's obviously going to do it. We're just saying that it doesn't legally make sense.
I just like Tammy.
Tammy she's cool. Yeah, she just doesn't make sense to run.
No, we're wrong. No. I just read it. We're wrong. No, we're wrong. They can be from the same state. It's just that. Hold on. Let me fix it. It's just that they can't win that state.
Oh, that's it.
That's the problem. That's why you couldn't have the electors from that state and pick anybody if both of them are from the state.
That's the issue then. So that
would work for Illinois because Democrats have to have Illinois.
So you'd only do that if it's from some stupid red state that doesn't matter if the Democrats from Iowa. Like if Roxanne ran and he picked Turek as his VP,
that's why you couldn't have Harris, Newsom, or any two Californians because Republicans would automatically win California.
Yeah, and that's fucking insane.
Yeah.
So Nikki Fried in Florida wants to run for governor, and what's his name? Chris Lee, whatever that fucker was, the former Republican governor who became a Democrat, who became an independent, who became a Democrat again. Who lost to DeSantis by almost 20 points in 22. Yeah, if he wants to jump on her ticket, they can fail upwards in Florida and run for president.
I don't care about that. I think it's fun, but we're in April. I got an exciting summer coming up. I got at least one vacation already in the books. Many vacations. Plan on getting smoked out, backs of Jeeps, more. There's a book. It was called How Stella Got Her Groove Back. I'm writing a memoir. It's called How Bitch Ass Niggas Got Their Groove Back, and it requires being smoked out.
So wait, I have a question. So since you both had to kind of like backtrack what you all had assumed, I mean, Pritzker pretty much is running this fucking state. I mean, red, white, or blue, regardless of which side of the table you were on in Illinois, everyone's kind of team Pritzker. So like, do you not believe it's not possible then? Because the reason why I said, specifically with Tammy, the only reason why is that I was at an actual dinner with someone that works for Pritzker who had mentioned that Tammy would be an interesting play. And the way they said that, it felt like a level of confidence.
Well, I mean, just based off of what he looked up, it's not, I guess it's not that it's illegal, it's just that you don't win Illinois. So just break down, please, how you win the presidency. How do you get to 270 without Illinois? What Republican state do you pick up in the place of Illinois? Or, like, what becomes your Illinois that you don't now need to get to 270? Because if we're thinking this is a nail biter, right, potentially, right, if this becomes like a close election, how do you
it's 19 votes. It's 19 electoral votes. That's a lot.
Like, what Republican state are you guys thinking we're going to additionally? Are we getting Florida again? Like, where are we getting to 270 or over 270 without if you guys want those two so bad?
It would have to be like a Pennsylvania or like a
Pennsylvania is needed to win the presidency anyway. You need Pennsylvania, Michigan. You need Wisconsin. Normally you would have needed Nevada, and you would have needed the congressional district in Maine and the congressional district in Nebraska. So now, taking all that into account, you always, of course, have needed Illinois as a Democrat. That's part of your base. Like, that's your quote-unquote state you're not worried about, right? So now that you're replacing that, you need to sweep all of the other swing states. Do you really think that maybe this Pritzker-Tammy ticket will sweep Georgia, Arizona, Nevada, and North Carolina, and Wisconsin, Michigan, the 1st Congressional District in Nebraska, and the 1st Congressional District in Maine?
I think
the answer is no.
I think it can get Michigan, and I think it can get Wisconsin pretty easily, just because of like how Tammy is starkly different than him.
Well, the thing is those 3 states. When I say 3, I'm referring to the blue wall. That's not blue. The blue wall last year. Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan always have voted with each other since the 60s. So if you get one, you typically get all. We're talking about running for president. So it would either be they get all 3 or they get none. And so in terms of just the trend, obviously things can happen, but typically they would need to be a guarantee for all 3 of them. Now, Midwesterners, cool. You could probably see them attracting some folks in Michigan and Wisconsin. I don't know that they win Pennsylvania. I don't. I don't know that they do.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
Tammy and JD sweeping all 3 of those.
Why would Illinoisians, Brother Reclaimed, want to lose Tammy out of the Senate? She's a very good senator for Illinois.
True.
And she's about to be very powerful because she's going to be the senior senator. It will have been her, by that point, 3rd term going on. She probably had a powerful committee, armed forces. Come on.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Reclaimed. Do I like almonds on my split?
I have no idea.
So why do I see almonds? Did you put almonds on my split? You know I don't like almonds on my split, Mr. Reclaimed. Almonds on my split? Are there almonds on my split? How did I get almonds on my split? You know I don't like almonds on my split.
I was just sharing a POV that was at a very interesting dinner.
Y'all just egotistical. I don't know. I want 2 people from Illinois.
No, it doesn't even make sense to you.
The last one to come from Illinois, huh?
Right. I mean, I'm just saying, all of the strategists I follow and listen to agree with the sentiment. The most powerful ticket in theory, this is not discussing who the candidate is that fits this archetype, but the most powerful ticket is a Sun Belt and a Rust Belt as president and VP. That will be the strongest ticket, not 2 Rust Belt or 2 Sun Belts. And that's because of the fear of the census in 2030 taking away power from these blue states, resulting in the re-election of this potential ticket being potential catastrophe. Because if this is a Rust Belt ticket where it's just two Rust Belters on there, it becomes quite dangerous on if they can then now win, two of the four Sun Belt states that are considered quote unquote battleground states: North Carolina, Georgia, Arizona, and Nevada. Can they win those again going into a second term in 2032? Maybe. The smarter option, though, is to just pick someone that's like, my example, Mark Kelly as president, with his Gabby Gifford wife and her powerful story. He's an American hero, blah, blah, blah. And maybe Gretchen Whitmer as VP. She's in the Rust Belt. Was one of the most popular governors in the country. Was it 60% approval rating?
They love that white woman. They love that white woman.
I'm just saying, it doesn't make any sense to not pick. If I could handpick my ticket, I would be telling the niggas to sit back, sit down, chill out, take a few years off, keep voting, but let the whites fix some of this shit. Let Mark Kelly run. Let Gretchen be his VP, who's also signaled she wants to be on someone's ticket. Like she said, she's open to that in an interview, like last year. Let those two run, and then in 2032, when they get reelected, then we can talk about, okay, cool. Now who are we? Look, who's going to be their successors, right? Like let's see if Westmore's still doing something or up to something after he's out of office and term limited from being governor of Maryland. Let's talk about some of these other, like Raphael Warnock.
I was just about to ask about Warnock. I was literally
let's talk about some of those folks.
I mean, Warnock could be a solid VP. He could be a solid VP.
No.
About black guys. What's going on?
Yeah, let's. But here's the other thing. Georgia is. I think let Georgia marinate with these two, with Ossoff and Warnock, preferably for the next 4 to 6 years. And then let's start talking about some of these Georgians being at the top of the ticket, or as VP. I would love still for Ossoff to run, but I think that per trend, per literally what people are actually showing, do this for a living. There's so much migration happening there. It's becoming the old Virginia, where it's light blue, purplish. Democrats will begin having an advantage there soon within the next 4 to 6 years. Let that marinate. Don't be ripe and just do it now. Like let's let that shit marinate a little bit. Then let's start talking about Mr. Stein, Mr. Josh Stein, when he's term limited from North Carolina, running for president. Like let him get his next 4 years out.
I don't know if he has presidential aspirations.
I don't know that he does. I'm using him as an example.
He never wears a tie, which tells me he's a president.
He might be a successor for Roy Cooper, to be honest with you, when Roy ends up not wanting to run again to be in the Senate after.
Were you trolling us about Warnock, though?
What's going on?
About Warnock.
Yeah, I think Warnock should hold on to that seat for the rest of his life. I agree. I don't think there's any reason for him to run for president. Warnock is not going to do anything at the top of a ticket that any other popular Democrat will do.
Correct.
So there's just no reason. It would just be his own personal thing, and then you'd be giving up a seat. There's no reason. And then on his way out, if he wants to be the first black governor of Georgia, I think he could maybe try to do that. But there's no reason for Ryan. He's not even married. I don't even get into the other stuff, but there's no reason.
He fucks a bunch of women all the time. So
not too much.
Yeah.
So there's no reason for him to do that. Let me say about what was y'all just talking about? Oh, man, I want to go back to what you said. That combination is just a good combination for Democrats going forward for some time. To mix it, Rust Belt, Sun Belt, Rust Belt.
Yes.
And I actually think that's where, at the national level, the most appealing Democrats are, which is why I actually do want Roy Cooper to be the vice presidential nominee in 28, because Josh Stein could pick Jackson, or he could pick himself. If they win, well, they would win. And then Roy Cooper would be vice president for 4 years. He'd be a very good vice president. I think Roy Cooper could be a very good attorney general as well. I think he could do whatever he wants. The Democrats have the Senate. Have the governorship. Josh Stein could pick himself.
I'm awful.
If he wanted to.
See, I think, this is also for me working for Roy's campaign a little bit. I'm friends with, I'm not going to name the person. We talked about how Jeff is going to be running likely for, instead of running for re-election in 28, he's going to be running against Bud. So I don't know if the bench it's big. And I like the lieutenant governor. I think she's great. But Rachel Hunt, I like her a lot, her family. If y'all know anything about North Carolina politics, you know who Rachel Hunt is, her family is. I like her. I think she could be interesting, but I know that Josh Stein wants another term. So I don't know that he would appoint himself. And I love Roy Cooper, and I'm one of his biggest fans. I'm helping his party right now, or his campaign right now. I just like, as much as I want him to be VP, I just think that I would rather deal with because I know Hobbs is winning re-election this year. It's obvious. I'd rather just have Mark Kelly not run for re-election, run for president, and win than risk that seat just because of how weird and finicky North Carolina is. I don't know. I know it's dumb, maybe, but I just feel like Mark Kelly has more of a, he's such a normie-born guy, but his opposition of Trump and the don't take illegal orders, and he's kind of given some, he's an American hero in some respects, right? Like, to me, he's the better Sunbelt pick at the top of the ticket than just picking someone as a VP from the Sunbelt. Like, I would rather have the Sunbelt person be the president, and I don't know if that's Roy Cooper. So that's also part of it.
Why would you rather have it that way?
Because I just feel like these Sunbelt states are becoming more important in some respect than the Rust Belt. It's just where the population's all moving to. So I'd rather have somebody who can appeal more than less. And I still want a Rust Belt person on the ticket, but that's why I think Whitmer falls in. Because I try to think about it like, okay, so then who else? Who from the Rust Belt then would be a good president? And I hate Josh Shapiro, so maybe it's bias.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It's the math.
You don't know who the top would be. I mean, it would have to be, it would be a man. So yeah. I think you're right. I think your suggestion. I mean, I think your thing is better than mine. It just seems to me, Cooper, because Cooper's only going to serve a term.
Yeah.
As anyway, so that makes sense. I just also think that North Carolina needs to vote for a Democrat, because in 28 it would be 20 years since Obama won North Carolina, and I think the state needs to see that and just break itself that fever, that Republican fever. It has to go Democrat in 28.
I agree.
There's no reason. I mean, it's a very white state, and the white people vote. I think and you need a certain portion, right? So the white vote, and they don't get it. But this is the opportunity to get it. And the problem is a lot of these white people, especially like in Western North Carolina, were ancestrally Democrat.
Yep.
They work for a while, and then they move right, and now they're saying, wait a minute, Trump didn't solve all the issues after the hurricane. I don't know if y'all remember the way they demagogued the hurricane in 2024. So, I don't know. And they love Roy Cooper. I mean, if Roy Cooper was on the ticket, you would win. But how many electoral votes is North Carolina?
15. Yeah, I think it's 15. 14 or 15. I just feel like, all the things I'm sorry about, I ranted and said are why it's just to me like, I love Cooper. I would prefer him. Fuck, I hope he runs for president. But to me, he wouldn't run for president, and he would want to be, a VP pick. And, I actually think he might go 2 terms. I know that sounds crazy, but if North Carolina is still as dicey in 6 years from now, which I presume it will be in 2032, I don't see how they don't convince him to run for re-election. He'll have incumbency. He'll keep that seat blue. And then once he's done and in his, mid to late 70s, then I could see his successor being like a Wiley Nickel or a Josh Stein. Then saying, I'm going to go ahead and run,
right?
And inherit his seat as his successor. I think that would be smarter, personally.
Right.
But yeah, Josh Shapiro, I just can't see myself voting, not myself, but myself or any others really wanting to support him as president. It sucks. He would win, but it would just be, I don't know, he's not a well-liked person outside of PA, and I don't know any other Midwesterner or Rust Belt, governor or senator that really would make sense as president. I mean, aside from Illinois, and J.B. Pritzker, to me, while he's great, does he really guarantee you the blue wall? No, he doesn't. So the smarter the smarter strategy is Whitmer as VP. She gets you the blue wall. Yeah, and Kelly gets you Nevada and Arizona, and you won. And probably really makes it competitive in Georgia. Probably wins Georgia, because it's only an R state federally. So you probably win Georgia. And if North Carolina's fucking R+1 now, like, you would win. You would probably win both of those states. And I'm predicting a D+6, 7 presidential year in 28, because if we're headed in to D plus 11 territory, 10 territory in a midterm, you're not knocking off that much in the environment. Things are just going to get worse under Trump in the next year and a half, 2 years. So as long as those candidates are strong, and like I'm pitching a Kelly and maybe a Whitmer, I don't know why they don't probably even make Alaska competitive in 28.
Here's another question, related but different topic. What do you all think about,
Spit it out.
someone who runs for president and they announce they're running for president and they give their speech, their launch speech from wherever, and then they say in the launch speech, and in 3 months in, Philadelphia, I'm going to give another speech. And they say that speech they're going to announce their running mate. What if somebody what do people think about the idea of announcing your ticket before the nominating process?
I've been wanting that to happen for years.
Never understand why people don't do that.
Okay.
That way you have two people going across the country for you in the primary. I never understood why that was a bad idea. Now, a lot of reasons, because the person who you might pick is also running for president. I understand that, but that's part of the thing. I'm going to pick somebody who's not going to run for president, and I hope somebody does that. I think that would be great.
Think about this. And like I said, if y'all want to look it up, y'all can just Google it. She signaled she would be open to being a part of the ticket. She says she's not interested in running for president. She said in this interview, I think it was to Axios, I'm open to being part of the ticket. I think Gretchen Whitmer becomes the prize. I think as VP, she gets to the blue wall. Any fucking woman with political acumen understands and knows I'm fucking correct. If you can get her to pledge to be your VP, like you're saying, I'm gonna be honest, the one that probably has the best shot of this is Andy Beshear, because he is the president and she is the vice president or chair and vice chair of the Democratic Governors Association of the United States. So she already has a relationship with Andy. She's been on this podcast. They chit-chatted up. They liked each other a lot. He's a Sun Belt governor. Obviously, he's a weird one because he's in Kentucky, but he would appeal and get you Georgia and North Carolina. I don't like his shit about Israel. I don't like some of the stuff I've heard him say recently. It pisses me off, if being honest. But I don't know if that's going to kill his campaign. I shifted my support elsewhere, but if he went out and got Whitmer committed and, completely in his corner, and I don't know that he can because he's milk toast, so she might be like, I'm already hokey. I'm not Big Gretch anymore because I'm quiet and go to the White House and I like to talk to Trump. So I don't know if I want, I don't know. Maybe she looks at him and is unsure if he can win the primary, but she becomes the prize if he can convince her to pledge her loyalty and do this little unconventional. I will be, this is going to be the ticket. If it's me, he might sweep. I mean, if anyone's smart, he might sweep. I don't know about. She would help him win a lot of black voters. I'm gonna be honest with you. She definitely would. I don't know though, because of the Harris factor, right, in the primary, if that would really do much. But I just think she's the prize. If not her, like you're pitching, maybe Roy Cooper. That still becomes an odd, ticket. But if it's Josh Shapiro doing it, and it's for his own selfish reasons because he wants to win, that also might be smart. Roy Cooper, getting him, just won a Senate race in North Carolina for the first time since 2006? That's a pretty dope ticket if you're a Josh Shapiro supporter, or if you're someone who wants him to be president. Not that I do. I think it's a genius idea, and I think there's only a few people VP-wise you can really pick from who will be very powerful in this scenario. Sasha?
I like that Matt landed there, because I think that I hear you. I like the idea of it because, I'm all about branding, right? So I like it because it showcases, a brand, a team. This is your team. We're a team. We're going in this together. And it allows for a lot of speed and momentum. The weakness in that, though, is that, political campaigns are messy as fuck. And it gives your competitor a strong advantage to find ways to poke holes, not only in you, but whoever your VP of choice is in that team. And it allows for you actually end up becoming an early target, and you can't even see like the potential polling data of like who actually the people may gravitate towards after all of the political smear campaigns happen, because they're gonna throw shit the moment it's announced who your VP is. They're gonna have the whole team dedicated to finding as much wrong about you as possible. And so if you're stepping out to the forefront as a team, that means you all gotta have every duck in a row of how these girls are gonna attack you.
So Owen reminded me, and now I'll remind them for those who didn't see it, Ted Cruz did do this in a desperation move to keep Donald Trump away in late 2016 when he picked Carly Fiorina. I've forgotten about that. Ted Cruz did do this.
Carly. I hated Fiorina.
Yeah. I didn't hate her. I just thought she was kind of...
I couldn't stand her.
I thought she just never stuck. I just thought...
She was overhyped.
Although her story for how she became CEO of, not Hewlett Packard, what was it?
I thought it was HP.
HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was HP. It's a fascinating story. No, so here's the thing. You don't have to pick a politician, you guys. You don't have to pick somebody in office or coming out of office. There's lots of popular people.
Oh, child. Now I'm nervous.
Without an issue.
They gonna pick that white woman. What's the name of that? Erica Kirk. Ooh, child, I'm nervous.
Brene Brown.
For the Democrats. I'm just saying, Democrats have people, you could pick somebody who is not in office. That's the first thing. The second thing is, to your point, proclaimed, I actually think that in some ways, this gets the attacks out of the way in the primary if you were able to make it through. So there's a way in which like these scandals come up, it becomes an issue, and people find out about it, but over time, they're less salient. I actually think if, they're gonna go after you, you gotta do your own due diligence or whatever. It could actually work in your favor. But anyway, we can move off the politics side. People can talk about whatever. Elgina, you came up. Did you want to say something?
Well, before they do, I just want to say I need a back channel conversation with you in regards to your support of Kamala Harris. Thank you. Go ahead, Ojane. You would like to...
Oh, no, break it down. What do you want to...
I said back channel.
Well, I need the back channel. Wait, the back channel conversation. You want to type it out, or... You want going into a private? 2-way sound? You want to have a private? Is 2-way in here? Trying to get into a private? What a weird way to get somebody to a private. I need to talk to you about Kamala Harris in a private. Sounds like somebody buying weed. Sounds like somebody buying weed. Yo, give me that Kamala Harris, son. I heard that you could be on the about what couldn't have been. Well, now the lady is saying, you be careful. You bringing me into the private, but you got to be careful. That's crazy.
Right. I don't want to get to arguing with him on stage.
No, break it down.
I'm not breaking nothing down.
I'm not doing the back channel with you because I'm Christian.
Then that's not...
So what do you... Oh, so you're going to back out just like black women normally do. Perfect. Did I trigger you? No, but what
you can't trigger me, huh?
I can't. Somebody can Rambo in here. Somebody can Rambo in here. I can trigger the whole room. Somebody can get Rambo. Let him speak.
I got this barbell in my hand.
Wait, so what was it?
Inside your head, but
what was it?
Oh, Janae. Huh? Oh, Janae wanted to speak.
I'm definitely gonna wait until he convinces you to tell him what you're talking about.
What's going on? Oh, Janae, what's happening?
I don't support Kamala Harris for president in 2028. I support her running.
I got that part.
Okay, so what was the part of the conversation?
I already said I'm not saying it, so I don't know why you think...
Well, I'm not going to talk to you again.
Peer pressure.
I'm just going to blackmail you. I'm going to blackmail you.
Why would you do that? That's nasty. That's nasty.
Because I want to know.
No. I just said... I think it's fair to speak.
I was doing Aaron Neville with who sings that song?
Joe. I don't know. Joe, right?
Yeah, Joe. I was Aaron Neville meets Joe.
Oh, Janae, one mic on you, sis.
No, what was it? Just preview it. Just say, is it about the fact that I didn't want her to run before?
No, I mean,
Does it sound like I'm supporting her? Or?
no. I heard what you said. You said, you know, get the team, get the troops riled up for her, and then whoever does win will just shift over.
Yeah, that's what they want.
Yeah, I heard that part. And I don't know. That's not the part, but I can see that being a strategy that could possibly backfire. Look at how these people talking about they're not going to vote because Tallarico won over Jasmine Crockett.
Oh, they'll vote. That's already over.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, that's over. Yeah,
So,
breaking news.
okay.
Breaking news for the sports. Breaking news. This is a good one for people who follow sports and gossip. And marriage is breaking up. Diana Rossini just resigned from the Atlantic. If you know, you know. I'm not going to explain it. But for those of you who know, she just resigned. Remember the New York Times started that investigation a few weeks ago, so you know what's going on. You know what they found. So she'll be married to Mike Vrabel by this time.
No more Patriot inside information.
Breaking news. Tony Gonzalez's resignation from Congress takes effect at 11:59 today.
Yeah, I saw the reading of it. The clerk, a black woman with dreads, clearly born and raised in D.C., named Talise Ali. You know that her mom and or dad had a job in Marion Barracks, D.C. She read the resignation letters about an hour or two ago. I was reading. Go ahead, Jose, what was you gonna say? Did y'all see the spin on it? Where it was like, oh, it was actually they were there with a group of friends. It's the best way to have an affair and get away with it. Just say you were on a group trip. I was like, Tony was there, and Bill, and Bob, and Tom, and Aaron, and Rob.
I missed that whole story. I'll catch it.
Ty. You start naming random Patriots greats. Vince was there.
Hey, Kevin. Oh, no. Come on, Kevin. Now, I can listen to this. Y'all can have a good conversation. I'll listen to it.
Kevin, before you go.
Kevin. I'm talking to Kevin Spiritus, not you.
Yeah.
What do you want from him?
What was it about the Kamala Harris thing before we move on?
I just told you.
I know.
And you said Tallarico. You said Tallarico is gone. So there you go. You said that's
you were
over.
thinking that if people did that, they might not vote. Yes, that's what we were saying. So the trick is to beat her without beating her up. It's gonna be very
but who's gonna subscribe to that? These people are. This is dog eat dog. But this is a whole new world.
So you think Mark Kelly can beat up anybody? You know Mark Kelly can't beat nobody up.
Well, Newsom has legitimate issues with her, though, doesn't he?
Mark Kelly is friends with Kamala. Like, they're actually quite close, so.
Go ahead, man. What you think?
Oh, no, I was just going to say that, you know, Mark is close to Kamala. Andy and Kamala have a great relationship. They're just going to say your time is past. That's the attack they're going to have on Kamala. They know the borders are shit is not really going to work with the Democratic base. I mean, here's the thing. This is not a primary where independents who, they're not voting in the primary. It's going to be Democrats voting in the primary. They're not going to do the dumb shit Republicans are going to do in their attacks against Kamala. They're not going to go there. They don't do that. It will be the Democrat version of, okay, inflation was high under you. She's going to explain, yes, and you were also in office when inflation was high in your state. So there's not going to be the attacks you're going to see from J.D. Vance against Kamala or whoever else we're thinking of in the Republican, whoever the Republican nominees. It's not going to get that dirty. You might have some shade, you know, like we saw Kamala talk about busing with Biden, which was that was pretty bad. But I think that's as dark as you're probably going to get. But I don't really see them doing that. Also, I know that we don't care about identity politics anymore. I don't see them doing that.
In the primary, they will. I don't think there's any need to attack her. I don't think it would be necessary in the primary. I think you could just win on your own charisma, ideas, and what you bring to the country and what state, you know, all that stuff.
That's very sweet. I don't think they're going to be like not at each other for blood, but I do think there's going to be some shade.
How did she not win South Carolina?
It's going to be Buttigieg, Klobuchar shade. Remember 2020 primary? Do y'all remember that?
I do.
Tell me Mayor Pete's not running, please.
Yes, he's running. What are you talking about?
It's the big deal.
He's going to lose. Who cares?
I actually think Buttigieg, I think of all people who can't win who should be in the race, Buttigieg should be in it because he's the best speaker and debater, and he'll make the other people better.
Yes.
You guys only think about these things.
I know, I will take it. That's fine.
No, you don't take it.
I don't want Shapiro to win. I don't want Shapiro to run, though.
Of course he's going to run. Why not?
He's good. It's actually good that Buttigieg runs also because after he loses the primary, he'll become another really helpful surrogate for whoever wins the primary. He's the best on Fox News and on this podcast. So
yeah, I agree with that.
Why can't he run? It'll give some clarity on Israel. That'll be a big issue. And the other candidates will have their message. Y'all don't like competition.
Shout out to South Bend, Indiana.
Let me do my identity politics my way.
Opinions are going to be out on Friday from the Supreme Court.
I don't know who Donald Trump would nominate, but he will have to nominate a fairly conventional Republican pick to get confirmed. I do not believe they have the votes for a Ho type. What's her name? John Ho? Is it John Ho? I do not think they have the vote. Tillis is holding up the Fed chair.
Right.
And you think Susan Collins is going to go to that?
With the no, for sure.
With the race coming up, she wants to get reelected. That's two right there. Depending on if the person's pro-life, Murkowski's 3. They can't lose one more. Good luck.
And there's a lot of people running for re-election this year that we're consistently chatting about. Like, are they actually going to just do a rubber stamp? I don't. They're actually pitching soon. Not soon. What's his? Grassley is wanting it to be either Ted Cruz or Mike Lee. L.O.
So the Ted Cruz thing, I think, is very real because it's Clinton and Dave talked about, and because Trump jokes about it with some regularity, once a month, 1.5 times a month, so 3 times every couple of months. And I think the reason why they do it is because Cruz isn't interested in it. Unless you are a legal eagle and you're into that, and that's your job, that's not even though it has power, like, hey, Cruz doesn't want to be doing it, like, that's not,
he wants to be president.
Political figures are interested in. Like, it's not an interesting job unless you're a dork. It's not, they're not interested in that shit.
The only person...
it doesn't pay that well. You can't get super rich from it. Yeah. You can get kind of rich from it, but you can't get super duper rich as you can as a former senator. And to keep it a being, Ted Cruz wants to be president of the United States. He would never take Supreme Court to take himself out of being president of the United States. And quite frankly, in 2029, he could be president of the United States. I don't know why people keep saying it's not possible. It's very possible.
It's very possible. One of the Republicans, I think, that would have been, not that I would have supported him, but would have been the most realistic senator turned Supreme Court justice is Ben Sasse if he was dying of cancer.
I thought what he did in that interview the other day, I don't know how I feel about that interview.
Yeah, it was
like, what? The blood on the face, and they're like, oh, I see the face of Jesus and all that. Sometimes, I don't know, man. That interview was weird to me. I can't get my head around it. It was very disturbing. Did y'all see it? The medication makes him bleed through his skin.
They didn't see the interview.
And so, he did an interview with Ross Moffett. You saw Kevin? Anyway, y'all go ahead and talk about the listen, I'm done. I need to go swim.
Well, on a lighter note, Matt, did you see the 1,000 celebrities, high-profile folks that are completely against this Warner Brother Paramount deal? Ciao. You know, Redbird Capital is behind this. This
is the wrong group for this, though, because they don't care.
Okay.
Wait, is it time for me to ask my question now?
Oh shit, Janelle, yeah.
Did you? It's unreal. That's why I tried to wait for you guys to finish this. But did you see May interview the so-called professor guy, the Asian guy who acts like he's a professor and gives his speculative analysis?
Yes, it was Mehdi Hassan's greatest contribution to humanity. I sort of like him now as a result of that.
It was so good. Yeah. So that's why I wanted to know you guys' thoughts. And what are your thoughts on that?
Professor Jang is his name.
Yeah.
Keep going. What are our thoughts on that?
Yeah. What are your thoughts on him as a whole? It seems like when he goes viral, people kind of push ideas that I agree with, but then at the same time, after watching that interview, I was like, is he a Chinese puppet?
No. Have you seen the video? I suggest you go find videos of him. They're like anywhere between 7 to 15 minutes of his wrong predictions. And that'll give you a good sense of, they pick out the 3 things he got right out of the 3,300 things he got wrong.
Right. Yeah, that's true. What's your thoughts on speculative analysis at all? Because I thought it was interesting when he says he thinks people lean too much on facts because sometimes historical facts don't always give you the best analysis for the future, something of that nature.
I want you to ask me again, and you think about. You just asked me, what do I think about someone that says we shouldn't rely on facts?
Yes, well, he had somewhat of a point because he was saying that if you just use facts in order to try to determine the future, sometimes your guess can be wrong.
What else can you use? Can you use what Oda Mae Brown used?
Well, I don't know. I guess I was relying on you to understand what he said better than me so that you can explain it to me, if I'm being honest. But it seemed like he tried to say speculative analysis uses more than just facts in order to guess the future. I don't know. I guess I don't know enough about it to even.
What's he saying? You use your gut or
speculation?
Is it vibe?
It wasn't vibes. It wasn't vibes. He was
gas. If you eat a lot of beans, you get gas.
No, he was saying like.
Do you have a gas problem, Ocean?
I do not. I actually have a pretty good digestive system. I don't know if it's because my mother.
Do your farts smell, or are they odorless?
Farts. I don't even have an asshole. I'm from North Korea. Anyway.
Keep going.
I guess what he's saying doesn't really make sense because I think he's saying data instead of facts, but that doesn't make sense because data is facts as well. But he was saying instead of just using history to determine the future, there's another, what he's creating his own new speculative analysis to consider a whole bunch of different angles at the same time in order to guess the future. I don't know. I didn't really know exactly what he meant. So, like I said, I was hoping you understood it more so you can explain it to me.
Well, on his YouTube, in this foundational series, Isaac Asimov proposed that the science of, quote, psychohistory will help humanity understand its past. So this channel is dedicated to exploring if psychohistory is indeed possible. And to get instead of me just trying to go by what I think it means, I'll actually look it up. Psychohistory is a transdisciplinary field of knowledge that represents an amalgam of history, psychoanalysis, humanities, art, social science. Psychohistorians examine the whys of history using the bottom-up approach and starting with psychological theories. They combine insights, psychodynamic psychology, especially psychoanalysis. Professor Jang does psychoanalysis. That can't be true. With the research methodology of the social sciences and humanities to understand. Yeah, this is gobbledygook.
Okay. It sounded like it. Okay.
But he's entertaining, isn't he? Is he entertaining?
Yeah, he is entertaining.
It's also a great example of what we call racial evaluation. If a black man did the exact same thing he did, instead of having 2.5 million viewers, he would have 2,500 viewers. It's precisely because he's an Asian man who calls himself professor. You know he has a bachelor's degree in high school.
Yes, I thought it was interesting that he said he thinks there's other governments that are paying to boost his content. So he doesn't even believe that it's a natural.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he said that in that interview. He says,
Maybe it was Orban. You know, Orban was paying for CPAC. I don't know if y'all saw that. The new Prime Minister-elect of, what's the name, revealed that Hungary was paying CPAC. What? Oh, yeah. Orban paying CPAC. Yeah. Hungary's new, it's 5 hours ago. Hungary's new leader reveals Viktor Orban was paying CPAC. Let me get the quote. This is a translation. I believe that the state should never have financed CPAC in the first place. It was a crime. Mixing party financing with government funding from the state budget is, in my view, a criminal offense, and this will be investigated by the future authorities, including the National Office for the Recovery and Protection of Public Assets, since those budgetary funds were not meant to finance party events. This dude could be going to jail. The people in the Orban administration could be going to jail because they were sending money to Americans, which actually makes sense, the way in which Americans were boosting them. Maybe the Americans were boosting them because they were being paid by Hungary. I know America's the richest country in the world. That doesn't mean every individual in America is richer than every.
No, but and you only have to pay like a bit to particular entity, because the followers will then pick up on that and then it will explode the message.
100%.
do you want to figure? Well, I'm glad y'all figured that out.
Why don't you figure out the,
Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. Hey, Lord,
Let me respond to the question in the chat.
All right, 1 second. Well, what if I have a question?
It's about Hungary.
Well, I am hungry, but I haven't eaten yet.
Well, don't do the pest. Kind of worked out. Don't do the pest. Yes, Kat, they were using Hungarian taxpayer funds to pay for American political action committee events. I'm telling y'all, this right-wing populism stuff gets people going, but the people that run it, when somebody writes this book in 30 years, it's going to be the biggest grift of all. That is insane that they were getting money from Hungary for CPAC. I can't wait till somebody pulls the curtain back to see who's funding, what's Erica Kirk's called? Turning Points. I don't think we know who's funding that. Anyway.
There are a couple billionaires that are behind Turning Point. The co-founder of Home Depot, for example, is behind Turning Point, including the Bradley family.
Not Arthur Blank. He's woke. That's the other co-founder.
Yeah, but one of the co-founders, baby.
Yes. I actually have a theory that Arthur Blank is passing as white.
Please.
But he's very Jewish. And I think his parents were like Jewish emigres in the early 20th century. Still gonna go with his passing. Doesn't Arthur Blank look black to y'all?
He does have a little bit of that, like a real light-skinned brother.
And he's always giving money to HBCUs and shit.
You know, but you gotta peel back the layers on that. Like, when the HBCU donations start coming in, I always like to see why. Like the Jeff Bezos ex-wife one, I was like, Toni Morrison leaves us with gifts every day. I didn't know that was the reason she donates all her money.
Wait, what did she say?
She was taught by Toni Morrison.
Toni Morrison was her advisor when she was getting her MFA and editing her writing. So that's why now she used all her divorce money to give to.
There you go. But Arthur Blank gave, I was reading about it a couple weeks ago, he gave, HBCUs, he gave, the Arthur Blank Foundation committed he gave $50 million beginning in 2026, a scholarship fund. Was that $5 million a year for the next 10 years? Like, why is Arthur, look at him, he look black. He also looks like a Jew.
But you know,
to be fair, so.
a lot of this far right stuff though is funded by the billionaire class right now. Coachella is owned by a far right Republican. Sinclair Media Group, they've been acquiring like literally everything, far as like from a media perspective, and they're super far to the right. The billionaires behind Paramount and all this Warner Brothers stuff. Those are a lot of the people behind that are also billionaires and to the far right. It's a lot of that happening right now.
So I think that the people you're talking about will fund the entity. I think that the Orban types that I'm thinking about, the so-called dark money or unaccounted for money, are funding individuals illegally. Remember when the report came out for all the right-wing podcasters? They were getting that Russian money. Y'all remember that?
Benny Johnson and others.
Yeah. So I agree with you, Brooklyn, that they're funding the events and maybe the staff salary and all that stuff. But how is Benny Johnson so rich? They're getting foreign money. That's what I think. We'll see. I'm done for today. I'm done on my segment.
So you're just gonna leave before you come back to my question. Got it. Thanks.
Hi, Dr. Smart.
Hi, Johnny's.
Hi, Miss Johnny's.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit that. Hello.
Good afternoon, Johnny.
Hey, Dr. Love, baby. How you been?
I'm doing good.
It's good to hear your voice.
Yours too. I gotta come back to your city in the summertime.
I was debating on coming to your city, but we will see.
Everyone should. It's 80 degrees, so it's perfect. But now that I know I like boats, I need to go to Chicago during boat time so I can really be with the rich blacks on the.
That'd be great. So I hear
We had a big black festival in June in Chicago, I believe.
Black Yacht Week happens in July and in August.
July.
Yeah.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Have you all been keeping up though with like the economy? I know that we clearly are in a K-shaped economy, but how they're now throwing around the stagflation, and as long as this war is in process, that people should start racking up on canned goods and long shelf life food or produce, because groceries are about to go through the fucking roof. I mean, I know we were earlier when I came in, you all were discussing gas, but it's going to be more than just gas.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Wait, do I have to stock up? Is that what's going on?
They're recommending it.
Is it the canned food industry that is bringing in this hysteria because they want to drive up their profits?
idea. I know the preppers are prepping.
Well, it seems like
Another topic
6.
when you guys are ready.
Yeah, well, I just want to say, did you hear that 6 ships got through? Well, no. Didn't get through. They got turned back around. Did you hear that? Yes, no? Did I hear that?
Yeah. 7 more ships got turned around by the U.S.
Yeah. Or 5 more. I saw the number 6. It was just saying that could possibly be leverage for U.S. and future negotiation talks. That's all. Well, you can go ahead and talk about what you want to talk about. Even though you never got back to the sports thing. And then also, yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Also, the hunger guy. So the man that got in the office, he's the one that launched this investigation. How did the investigation come about?
The new prime minister has all the books. He's in charge.
The prime minister. Okay.
The new guy that won.
That's what I'm saying. So the new guy looked at it and found out this information.
Yep. He's in charge now. He'll be in charge soon, so he gets to see everything.
It was. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, so did y'all like him or did y'all not like him? It sounded like y'all didn't want him to win, like y'all wanted Orban to win. So.
No, nobody wanted Orban. Orban is a right-wing, MAGA, Russian puppet. We don't want Orban to win. What's going on?
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, we were very happy Orban won. Lost, I mean.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, I don't know. Whatever. To the degree of it. But I have a topic, and I'm going to propose this as a... I'm going to make this a tendentious statement. It's going to be very tendentious. So I apologize in advance, but this is how I want to get into it. First, are you there? Are you ready?
I don't know.
All right. Well, it's going to be tendentious, but here we go. The decline in teen pregnancy that many Americans have celebrated is, in some aspects, negative for American society.
Who wrote this? Who did
Can you do that again?
The decline in teen pregnancy that American society has worked for, and it continues to go down, is, in some aspects, a negative for said society.
Agreed.
And it has less to do with the teen parenting, but it has everything to do with not having replacement. And part of what people did and didn't think through was how to replace the kids that are born by teen moms. It's one of those weird, like, freakonomics things. So I'm not doing the crazy MAGA thing. It's like, oh, you shouldn't be going to college. You should have babies. I'm not saying that. I'm actually just making a general kind of demographic argument because the constant decline in teen pregnancies, and it went down to get almost 10% last year, which I think we all would celebrate. It's not being made up for. You have to make up for them.
Would your argument exist to this extent if immigration was still, moving ahead and not on the decline?
It wouldn't be as extreme. It wouldn't be as dire, but you would still need more making up. Yeah. me see.
I thought it was going to be tied to the larger lack of socialization we're seeing. Like, I think, like, almost half the Gen Zs haven't had sex and all this and that. I thought you were tying it into.
Oh yeah, here it is right here. Came out a week ago. Teen births hit another historical low in 2025. Teen birth rate in the U.S. fell by 7%, continuing decades of decline. A 7% decline is really extraordinary, said the lead author, who's a demographer, statistician demographer at CDC. Overall, nearly 126,000 babies were born to mothers ages between 15 and 19. The birth rate for that group was 11.7 births per 1,000. By contrast, listen to this, the teen birth rate in 1991 was 61.8. That's a lot of babies. That's 50 babies per 1,000 females. And you people are not making up for it. Notice I said you people. Did my part. You are not making up for it. It's a good combo, First Lady. You don't have to buckle up.
No. Just brings me back to the conversation we had this weekend. I think Saturday. You know, you have these smart. You have these smart, you know, gentlemen that are on this app who did not, you know, subscribe to getting girls pregnant, which was a good thing.
Male.
Sir, I didn't use nobody's name. Why would you do that?
Oh, sorry.
That was nasty. You see? So you see where I'm going? And then they get of age and they say, well, I don't want any. That's been happening a lot. It's been happening a lot. Just saying.
Is this a way for you to get to the argument, maybe not you, but others, of saying we need to ban porn completely outright?
No, they're not saying that. Oh my God, this guy's slated to go in the 3rd round. Oh, he would be fantastic for us. Oh, yeah, he'd be fantastic. Although we can't get 3rd round. It's inside. It's a guard from Iowa. I don't think they're saying that. I think what the MAGA people are saying is this is one of the ravages of feminism. And frankly, that's I wouldn't necessarily use the word ravages, but it is definitely a consequence of female empowerment. Again, I'm not saying it's a negative consequence, but it was an unaccounted for consequence. Yeah.
You know.
You get the 3rd round. You get the 3rd round.
Yeah, but see, you know. Oh yeah. So we're okay. Look, I'm currently looking at the way AI and the way AI is kind of like impacting certain sectors of work, education, human resources, marketing, PR, operational based work, all these different pathways that were like velvet ghettos where women were pretty much the majority. And I don't think it's a coincidence that this current administration rolled back how they viewed nursing at, what is that?
So look, guys.
Yeah, I don't think it's a coincidence that this administration kind of attacked nursing, because I think Wall Street Journal, like less than a week ago, just to basically acknowledge that nursing is kind of a future-proof career because of the boomers.
Yep.
And it's really the only true bulletproof middle-class career right now, where it is solid middle class, less student loan debt, and high income earning potential. And I don't think it's a coincidence that this administration is kind of attacking that. And I don't think it's a coincidence that like Elon Musk and all these other billionaires are kind of like trying to find ways to leverage AI to kind of like put women back in the sphere of the home. I this is a coincidence. I think Black women, because of how they are positioned, I think they were the first ones to catch the bullet, because they're still women at the end of the day, which is why 600,000 of them are now, unemployed. But Black women have been super educated and not only unemployed, but underemployed. And then they had to run out and get LLCs and S Corp because a lot of these corporations would have. It's not that they were literally the most entrepreneurial, it's because it was the way the system was designed. So I say all this to say, I think that you're not wrong for sharing this. I don't know if I want to blame feminism for this. I feel like this is a white, like if overall, I think this is a white conversation for white men trying to like put the white woman back in the house.
Reclaimed.
Yeah.
We're in 2026. The pro-blacker stuff kind of went out of style in 2023. We let you get away with it in 2024. That's not hitting. That's not hitting. I said it's 11 births per 1,000. This ain't got nothing to do with black or white. Just put the pro-blacker stuff. See, you in Chicago. Y'all still black. Y'all the last black city in America. We ain't doing the pro-blacker.
Well, no. The reason why I think also, like, if you look at the way black Americans moved in the city with, like, illegal immigrants, the immigrant populace that came here, they're being displaced, like, out of very disenfranchised black American communities, and they're being replaced with Latinx individuals. And so I think two things
more babies.
Oh, you know what?
That's what they would say. I'm just stealing.
I'm listening. And I'm not going to disagree with you because let me tell you something. All my little Puerto Rican cousins, you can't even sneeze on these girls and they wouldn't get pregnant. So
the gays can have babies now.
I'm in the process of going through to get my own fucking baby.
I can't wait.
There you go. Oh, spirits, please.
Wait, can I just chime in here? So is the framing going to be, it is incumbent upon you as a patriotic American teen woman to get pregnant?
That is the MAGA framing, yes. That's what, I forget her name. Is it Stephanie Miller? What's Stephen Miller's? I can't find the gloves in here. What's Stephen Miller's wife's name? That's sort of what she was saying. Her quote was like, oh, we weren't meant to sit behind a desk and chase careers. We were meant to have children and perpetuate our civilization. That's like sort of a classic nationalist argument. But by the way, that exists in black culture too. Shout out to the nation and elsewhere. But yeah, that's their argument. But the statistician demographers, they were just saying, this is a triumph. These things always have secondary or unintended effects and consequences.
You've got so many bots coming in here. So many bots. Yeah, but no, I don't disagree with you, and I actually do think black people do need to have more fucking babies. So I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I think that I'm torn. I think that's what you're witnessing. I'm torn because I'm torn because
yes.
Yes, and this is why I went straight to me right now in the economy with fucking Melania walking out with a robot. Now they got robots in Chicago as if.
Yes.
And get this though, and the reason why I struggle with that is that there are a lot of black women that are being protected through the Chicago Teachers Union, which is one of the most powerful teacher unions in the nation. And they've been under attack consistently from Teach for America to now these robots. All I'm seeing is an attack on putting women in their sphere, but I think that you would be wrong not to acknowledge that it's a little different when it is a black woman or a brown woman versus a white woman. The white woman has always had access to a certain type of social cachet that the other women just have not. And I think that this is why I'm saying I believe that we are looking at white men fight their white women to put that bitch back in her house.
Well, I mean, that may be part of the argument. I mean, we're talking about teen pregnancy. So I take your point. I can't find these gloves.
What's the thing with robots and the schools reclaimed?
They're currently running a test stimulation in Chicago with robots and with educating children. And I think the reason why Chicago is one of the earlier adopting cities where they're testing it is because the teachers union, it's so fucking strong here. And if they're able to break through the teachers union, they can implement this nationwide. I mean, literally, New York, LA, I don't care where you're at. Everyone and their mama is trying to emulate a lot of the union work that comes out of Chicago and Detroit. And so I think that's what we're seeing. And I think the root of it is about putting the woman back in a sphere for like, and also just to be clear, there is power in being a housewife. I don't want to ever make it seem like I would ever like, you know, poo-poo on a woman that is a domestic engineer. There's so much power in being a housewife because you know the dollar that goes in that house, you're saving money on breakfast, lunch, dinner. You're also saving money on taking care of a child. I don't know, y'all. Like, but also, that was a different era compared to this era that we are in right now from an economy perspective, because so much about how the economy is set up now, you need two incomes just to fucking live.
Now, are the robots doing tutoring stuff or like teaching for real?
It's a stimulation. You can feel free to Google it. I don't know all the inner workings. I know that they're running a pilot in Chicago.
Oh, what are we talking? We're talking about teen pregnancy being down, and you know, while it's a lot to celebrate, the demographic consequences are being felt. Sorry for the passive voice, because it's not being made up for on the other end. You know, if you're an anti-natalist and a nihilist and you don't care about civilization, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh my God! If I had ovaries, baby, I would have been. You know how many babies I would have had?
Oh my God! What the fuck? What was that? I don't know how many babies you would have had. What an insane comment that was. You just threw me off. I dropped the grate. I'm cleaning my grill. I dropped when you said that. Make sure you clean your grates, otherwise you get that black sludge on your meat. Pause.
The old man said that's the flavor.
Nah, this is grease. This is just burnt. That's just burnt propane. This is propane. No, not the grill, not the black grill marks. Just the slimy, you know, solidified gas. Essentially, that's what that is.
What happens if you haven't used it for maybe like 2 years or so?
Oh, yeah, it'll be fine. Just put the new gas with the new
Propane tank?
Go get the new tank, yeah.
And then what? Just like let it burn off and then try that?
Oh, you mean you hadn't cleaned it since you used it 2 years ago?
Yeah.
I would turn it on, burn it off.
I was
take it out and clean it. Yeah.
So I'm looking. Someone had asked how is Teach for America, how could Teach for America be perceived as like an attack on the teachers union? It could be perceived as an attack on the teachers union because it's a lower threshold to get in, and it's also a temporary staffing business model. And what I mean by that is it found that a lot of cute little white girls at University of Michigan, Indiana State, Iowa, UCLA, USC, you know, one of the Kakalakis, whatever, somewhere in between, not really knowing what they want to do, but they know that Teach for America would be an excellent opportunity to go to a disenfranchised community for 2 to 4 years to teach, and then use that as a filter to get into a graduate program, whether it be through a Juris Doctorates, MBA, what have you. That's how they've been using it, and it is indeed an attack.
Oh, for a long time. That's been long-standing. They were doing that when I was in college. I graduated college in 1904. That's long-standing. In fact, it may be better now than it used to be. It used to be, you said 4 years. I didn't know anybody that did more than 2 years back in the day. You know who did it? Talarico.
Ben, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Oh, can hear you now, yeah.
Did you hear what I said about Calorico?
I think you cut out some. Did somebody else hear?
Oh, okay. Yeah, can you hear me? What's up?
I heard everything.
My phone is outside.
No,
What's up?
we heard you.
Okay, what's up? I'm running back and forth between the house and the backyard. What's up?
Oh, I just had a quick question. Did you see that Hampshire College in Amherst is closing after 6 years? The experimental university.
Oh, it's over. We were talking about it today. They didn't make it.
I don't think so. I saw the report today.
Yeah.
It's a wrap.
But I think a lot of times stuff like that, it's okay to close. It doesn't, is that kind of institution built for all times? It wasn't. It was built for a moment, and the moment passed. That's okay.
Oh, yeah. No, I agree. It was, I know it very well. And it was definitely experimental university. They didn't have any grades. It was all reviews. Yep. And if it came around 60 years ago, that's about the time when they were like, yeah, let's do something different.
Yeah, exactly.
I actually wanted to share this. So the reason why I was asking you all around like the Warner and Paramount fiasco is there's a lot going on with the far right. So anyway, I say this to say this. Sinclair, which is a media group, their sales are currently like drastically down. It dropped by like almost like 400 million from an ad sales perspective in the last quarter alone. And the same week that came out, a young lady named Maria Combs, she went on LinkedIn. She's a political influencer. So Ben, you were talking about how some of these content creators and their funding and X, Y, and Z. So get into this. I'm going to literally read you, and I can send you the link in the back channel. But she basically says, I'm a political influencer. Here's exactly how much the left and the right are willing to pay me for initial quotes. Before the 2024 election, easily gauged my partnership on my large platform because I just gave political commentary that was neutral. She's like, but Eileen Kravitz. She said, that being said, by September 2024, I was getting inbound funds from both parties down the aisle, and the difference in the rate floored me. The left was willing to pay her $2,000 per video. So I repeat, the left was willing to pay her $2,000 per video. So just think Instagram Reel, we're talking 30 to 60 seconds for a point of view. The right was willing to pay her nearly $40,000 for one video. So the same format, she said she made. Who is this? Her name is Maria Comstock. She's a political commentator.
Wow. 40,000 is insane. I know it would be more than Democrats, but 20 to 1 is crazy.
Yeah, I'll share the link.
They want you in the back channel. Can you go to the back channel? I mean, not the channel, in the chat.
Okay, there you all go. I just shared it. It's in the chat. Yeah, I always follow the money, especially as someone that works in media.
That is fascinating, McLean. Thanks for bringing that up.
Yeah, that reminds me of an article I read when somebody made $30,000 pretending to be a MAGA, pretending to be Black MAGA on Twitter.
I mean, the grifting is, I mean, the whole manosphere thing. I mean, the grift is amazing on that side. You can't make money as a, fucking tree hugging with.
Queen pays the bills.
You can't have to be at the very, very top for being Hollywood.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Like, you just can't be a regular, yeah. No, I agree with you. Damn. $40,000 a post. I'd have been pro-Trump like a bitch.
I'm having a really time with this. So 250,000 followers on Instagram, 2.4 million on LinkedIn. Where
where would she get that much money for?
Yeah,
I don't get it.
you don't have to get it. So as someone that works in media, how it works is this: we judge you off of your engagement, your click-through rate, and your ability and we have data and we have tools that kind of help illustrate that. So to you, you see those vanity metrics and you're just kind of like, don't worry. Know this: with some paid media dollars behind her voice, with that type of already visible vanity, public-facing effort, more power behind it. In addition, that's just her. So when you go to talk about nano, micro, and tier influencers, there's a sliding scale of influence there that I'm willing to put paid media behind. So I can guarantee you, if she's getting offered 36 to 40K out the gate without her even engaging with them for negotiation, she could easily get 50 to 60K per post. There's a reason why the Hodge twins, and I'm sure for those that are black that on YouTube, y'all know, there's a reason why their content went from one point of view to what you see today.
How much are they making now? Or not now, they probably fell, but how much were they making at their peak?
I have no idea. I could go look at their engagement rates though.
It had to be a lot.
That's crazy. They totally switched.
100%.
So did Candace Owens. Candace Owens is on like her third switch, and this one might end up making her the most money of all.
She kind of went full circle, right?
She typically does. I don't think people even, like, if you can take a step back to just look at how these people switch up, it's wild. So one of the people that I used to follow long before, like, influencer was a key word, was Essie Cup. I love Essie Cup. I had the pleasure of meeting Essie Cup, and Essie Cup, she came into this shit with complete fucking foolishness. She was a right-winger who fished and hunted, and she was also an atheist. That was her positioning. That she picked herself, her father picked himself up by bootstraps, and she was like all-American girl that owned a Remington rifle. She loved fishing ass, and she was also an atheist. But then she goes on.
And she also showed her titties and stuff. She was also like, I'm the hot conservative with glasses.
Correct. Oh, she was boostful with it. But then Miss Mama's knows Sue, and also that was another thing she did. She was really telling the right back then. This is like 2006, y'all. She was telling the right back then, hey, gotta start talking to gays. We gotta start talking to gays because they have money. Hey, there's a lot of gays that have money. Like, we gotta start talking to them. So anyway, something transpired where her platform started to really pick up notoriety, and then that's when she switched. She finally switched and then started to show us that, well, I'm actually not a far-right Republican. I don't believe in that really, but, I'm here now. Thank you for having me. I think that they all do it. There's just so much fucking money on the right, and Buffy that were funding her at the time, they loved it. I mean, because it was like a Republican's wet dream. A big titty, beautiful white woman with a Remington rifle talking about she was an atheist.
Yep. She was one. I can name a few of them. I don't know if their titties were always big. Molly. Her husband died in a bike accident. Molly Kate. I can't remember. Katie Pavlich. There's one with glasses, little blonde girl who's on the Great Gutfield show, still can't remember her name. Not Essie Cup, you said her. The lady from MTV she was supposed to be libertarian, and now she's turned into a quasi-Trumper.
Kennedy?
Kennedy, right?
Yep. Kennedy. Oh God, there's another one that was on Fox. I said Katie Pavlich.
Dan, do you remember? She was so beautiful to me. This black girl, she gagged me. Amy Holmes. How many of y'all remember her?
Yeah, TJ Holmes' wife. Yeah, I remember her. Yeah, you never put that together, did you?
I'm gagged.
Yeah, TJ Holmes.
Now, mind you, I've met him. I'm gagged.
exist as a black man in the world without scandal. He was like, good.
Wait, who is it?
Well, the fact that you told me he was married to Amy Holmes is the fucking scandal.
Yeah. I mean, you can double check. I'm cleaning the grades, but I'm pretty sure those two were married.
Let me Google, because I just remember her being like a girl who didn't eat meat, kind of Caribbean, and just really to the right.
Yeah. Yeah, they got rid of her. She was too black. Tara Setmeyer's another one. She was on Fox News during the Bush black Republican thing. Tara Setmeyer is another. Yeah, there was a bunch of them.
Yeah,
the only one that did it was that really got it and got the bag is Harris Faulkner.
No. She's not Caribbean. She's I want to say East African, but with that being said, no.
Amy Holmes?
Amy Holmes is
She's Black American.
No, it says Holmes was born in Lazuka, Zambia, to a Zambian parent. She was raised in Seattle. She's mixed race. Her father married a white woman, and get into this. She was never married to Holmes. She was never
Holmes'
married to him.
ex-wife.
It doesn't say that in her bio.
And put in T.J. Holmes' ex-wife. See what come up.
First of all, his ex-wife is gorgeous, and her name is Marley. She's beautiful. It wasn't Amy. He never was with Amy.
He was married to an Amy though. That's why you said that.
Yeah,
he was married to an Amy. Yeah. But Tara Sotomayor got paid slave wages at CNN.
Was a true believer. She really was a conservative. They kicked her to the curb. But she didn't. A lot of those black Republicans didn't fit with the Trump era, so they got kicked to the curb. Harry Faulkner found a way too. Hold on.
Anyone know Andrew stayed in the house?
I think I heard something, but I don't want to say I heard. I think I heard. I got the.
Did you hear about?
Hey, boy.
What's up, yo?
Okay, I am so fucking confused. So I just typed in Amy Ferguson, and I swear that's Amy Holmes, but it's not in her bio. Dan, I need you, when you get a second, I need
Amy
you to
Ferguson's a white woman.
Okay, so then why is Amy Ferguson show up as Amy Holmes?
Yeah, it shows up as both. You're right. It does.
Crazy.
It does. In the images, it shows both. You're right.
Y'all will get there. Y'all will get there in a couple of. It took me a couple of weeks to figure out people were secretly married. You'll get there.
That's embarrassing that he didn't claim her though.
Robot, and people are calling her Amy Holmes right now, and she's not even married to him yet. I listened to her.
Oh wait, they're right.
So cute. What?
He's right. Yeah. There's a Sun article about it. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
About being with Andrew Ship?
No, Amy Holmes. Wait, Amy.
Looking at a girl named Marley. He was married to a black girl that looks like Amy, but her name is Marley.
Yeah, I mean, click on the link I just sent you, lest the Sun is wrong.
So I thought he was with two different Amy's, but I have to look it up. But I thought he was with two different Amy's. The last one being Robot, who was
this is just
his
a lot.
co-anchor.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know what? It sounds like if you wanted a scandal, then that's the scandal. That dick just be everywhere.
Now she's with Andrew Shue. So the exes have all gone with the other exes. That's the scandal right there.
Probably was fucking having orgies before then too.
Hey, they made it.
And then he was with a different Amy. What is going on?
Weird motherfucker.
Rick says he likes.
I cannot figure this out.
always more money to be had on the right. If you ever want to be like instantly wealthy and you're a seemingly put together black or brown person, just go to the right.
I was seeing some posts where they had a fucking gay MAGA cruise. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Did you get your ticket?
Yeah, Rob Smith.
On some gay cruises, and they have all kinds of great.
I'm not gay. See you.
It happens to be
But MAGA.
a conservative.
Yeah, Rob Smith, y'all know Rob Smith, the black gay MAGA guy?
No, who's that?
Oh, he's this black gay MAGA guy who during the election, he was on the N-word and the F-word, and he was like, I'm leaving MAGA, but then got a call and a check and went back to MAGA.
Wait, Rob Smith?
I think it's Rob Smith. Good looking guy. He was in the military.
Oh my God, I'll let you know.
Rob Smith.
Last time I was in Miami, I landed at the airport and we were leaving the same terminal, and I was like, ew.
Who, Rob Smith?
Oh shit, wait a minute.
So
he was the guy that I saw the post that went on the gay MAGA cruise.
Yeah. He lied. Yes. That's
I'm like, who's this guy? That's
he left the party in 24 and then came back, several months later.
Well, Dan is correct because Amy Burks, whatever, I can't pronounce her name. Spurson. She is the first wife of T.J. Holmes. The second wife is Marley Feebig, who he cheated on with Amy Robach. He was busy.
Yeah, busy. I mean, at least he was courteous enough to marry him. Most of y'all be sticking and moving, don't even stay for breakfast.
Yo, call me hit and run, brother.
Oh, and look who's here. There it is. Y'all better get on this MAGA train. They have the best cruises.
Wait a minute, does he, what is the percent chance that this guy has a white
Was
boyfriend?
at a bar on West 4th in 2012. Look at you going through your past.
Hold on, let me get my Rolodex.
Exactly.
No, I'm like, what is it, 98% chance that he has a white boyfriend, or is it 100? That's what
90, probably 90. I would say, 98 is probably right. But there is a small chance he has a Puerto Rican twink.
Oh, right.
There's a 100% chance his boyfriend's not black.
Right. I think that's fair.
Yeah, for sure. But he was in the military. Yeah. Rob Smith used to actually get pundit gigs. Like, people kind of knew who he was at a time. And they actually thought there were two black gay Republicans. It was him and Paris Denard. But it turned out Paris Denard was not, in fact, gay. Him and that brother at the Cheesecake Factory was grabbing ass.
Oh, my God.
If you get that, you are a Politica.
Ew, I'm on his IG. This is terrible. Ew.
Who, Rob Smith or?
Rob Smith, ew.
Oh, yeah.
There's a picture of him on the cruise with two taller white men flanked on either side.
I was just wondering why brother was at Cheesecake Factory.
I mean, they have the most diverse menu of anybody.
Who was the other black gay MAGA, what's he called, son? What's his name?
Who, Roy Ennis?
Nah. Who ran for office? Who ran for office?
Herschel Walker.
Herschel Walker.
But he left the party. He left
Yeah, he
after
renounced
the dad.
it, right, Chris?
Yeah. And he never went back because his trauma was real. That was a nasty race, y'all. That was a nasty race.
His account is just textbook, like trolling. I don't know what you call it. It's like all the greatest hits of everything that, you know, a MAGA person would say. There's nothing original.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But
It used to be more interesting.
Trump's gonna lose everybody because the Israel stuff, and MAGA really doesn't get down with that. Well, maybe not MAGA, but a lot of people who were formerly MAGA. But I think this James Fishback guy, he's up next. They really like James Fishback because he's like loud, racist, homophobic, anti-Semitic, very loudly, and he's younger.
Well, at least the gays got the flag back up in the national park, so that was a little victory against Trump. See, Trump doesn't win everything. We got that flag back. Thank you.
It's the flag with the brown stripe?
Now. I mean, I actually like that flag, but I got yelled at by an old white gay for hoisting that at one of the events I was at. He sneered at me. I'm like, go fuck off. But no, it's just the, I think the original gay pride flag, whatever that is.
So I think y'all were talking about this, but I came in on the back end of it. So all of Virginia's electoral votes are going to go to whoever wins the national popular vote? Is that correct?
Wait, what?
So I'm looking at this thing. It says Virginia Governor Abigail Spansberg just signed HB 965 into law. HB 965 says that all of Virginia's electoral college votes will go to the winner of a national popular vote, no matter who wins the popular vote in the Commonwealth.
Hey, Peace, did anybody talk about what the IMF has just released, the statement they released?
Okay, wait, we cannot skip over what CEO just said.
Yeah, this is true.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Okay.
I didn't.
Okay.
What the
Brother,
hell?
I don't think that's constitutional.
I was going to ask you that.
I don't think that makes any sense. Wait, can you say it again slowlier? Is that even I'm talking look, it's the end of the day.
Again, 1 second.
Oh, that was good. That was good, Black.
Virginia Governor Abigail Spansberg just signed HB 965 into law. HB 965 says that all of Virginia's electoral college votes will go to the winner of the national popular vote, no matter who wins the popular vote in Virginia.
I want to say we talked about that.
Yeah, we talked about that's what I was asking. Yeah, I think I was in the back end of that conversation. I didn't realize that was what y'all were talking about.
Yeah, what were you saying, Pearly? What's not constitutional?
Because how are they going to say that they're going to go by the popular vote and not the vote of the populace?
Huh?
Like they're not going by the vote of the people in Virginia. They're just.
Yeah, the Constitution doesn't require that. The Constitution doesn't say anything about having a vote for president. In fact, unless the states have a law or it's in their Constitution, states don't have to have votes for president at all. Article 2, Section 1. I'm sorry, Article 1, Section 2, excuse me.
What?
nothing in the Constitution about the states having to, it says, all right, I'll read it to you. Because I had gone over it before. Hold on. Article 162. It's a specific language. It says, oh Lord. It's not Article 1, Section 2. Maybe Section 3. Hold on. Okay. It says, hold on. Let me find the essay that I had. Not the essay. Oh, I had. Oh my God.
I'll post a link.
It gave us the. I'm sorry.
I'm posting a link to that.
Yeah, it was Article 2. Sorry, I was right. Article 2, Section 1. It says each state to appoint electors in such manner as the legislature thereof may direct. So if the legislature of that state directs their electors to follow the national popular vote by law, that's what they have to do.
Sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying before. This is like actually very fascinating. The way it was like I interpreted it was different from like what I understand what you're saying now. So you're saying that rather than the votes being, and like this is like a compact that multiple states have agreed to do.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so far it's 222 votes. We were saying they need another 48 to get to 270. And there's still Michigan, Virginia, Arizona, New Hampshire, Nevada, and Pennsylvania out there that have introduced it. And Matt, Goliath and I were talking about how Democrats could actually run on this, or when they have the blue wave at the state level, which nobody talks about because people only talk about Congress, Senate, presidency, they could just push this through states when they get their trifectas. The only constitutional sticking point is what the Supreme Court will say about, hold on, I had it here. I think it's Article 3, Section, just lost it again. Article 3, Section, Article 3, I'm sorry, Article 1, Section 10 on interstate compacts. Now remember the Constitution says that, DC's in it as well, that's right. All 3 votes, stop the library card, don't want to leave y'all out because you pay so much taxes. All 3 of your votes. Remember the Constitution says, remember the Constitution says that Congress has to pass a law and get involved for interstate compacts, but the Supreme Court has long held that that's only if federal law is involved. And so what they argue in this National Interstate Compact, Popular Vote Compact, is choosing electors has nothing to do with national law. So it's under the purview of the states. So somebody gave a good example. Oh, what was the example? I use driver's licenses, but someone had a better example. I'll scroll up. Someone had a better example of something between the states. Does anybody remember what it was? Put it in the chat.
So the states have to add up to 270 before it's enacted? Is that right?
Yeah. The signatories, yeah. Oh man. Hold on.
I example was the bar exam. I'm not sure if they're talking about that.
Oh, that's it. That was a great example. The bar exam. There you go. Bar reciprocity. States follow that, right? You get in my state, I get in your state. It has nothing to do with federal. You get in my bar. These are my bar rules. That's the example. And so they're saying it's just like that because choosing of electors is done at the state level. It has nothing to do with the feds. Thank you. That was a good one. Maybe reciprocity with gun laws. You know what I'm saying? Like, the conservatives are going to have a difficult time blocking this if it goes through on like conservative jurisprudential grounds. This has been under the Republicans' nose for a long time, and that now we're kind of breaking down from our perspective how they didn't have to really think about it because Dems didn't have trifectas, or they couldn't get it through. They couldn't get it through both houses, or they had both houses and didn't have a governor. And in Virginia, the governor is only 1 term, and you can't be reelected back to back in Virginia. Spanberger came in and said, I don't care what my approval rating says, I can't reelect re-election. Fuck it. She's signing everything. So they're 222. It's actually like, it's the biggest story of the week, I think.
I guess my question is, how would this, like, let's just say this goes through, how would it change campaigning? Because now it makes sense to spend more time in California getting more Republican votes out, right? Or it might make more sense for a Democrat to spend more time in Texas getting more people out if it's going to be a popular vote. So how do you think it'll change campaigning?
But, I mean, does it? Because, like, it's still the electoral vote. So, like, you'd still go to all these different places. Not the electoral vote. It changes it from the electoral vote to the popular vote.
Yeah, but
what people wanted.
That makes it big. Okay, go ahead, Nancy.
No, it changed it radically, Pearly, because you would spend no time in Wisconsin. Kamala Harris spent, I don't know, 8, 12, 7 whole nights without a word from you. Yeah, because she was in Wisconsin. Like you would spend more time in populous states that you wouldn't have touched. Democrats would spend more time in Texas and spend more money in Texas. Republicans in California. But I think it would also open up states that you didn't think you could win, but could get large numbers. So it would change the nature of campaigning. I actually think it would change the nature of campaigning. People wouldn't be spending all that time in Nevada. Nevada has 6 electoral votes, but everybody goes to Nevada.
So instead, are the smaller states the ones that have agreed to this compact? As North Dakota? Oh well.
No, it's the Democratic states.
So have the flyover? So the flyover states haven't even
No. I mean, some flyover if the Democrat is Illinois flyover? It's in the middle. I fly.
Not really.
They've signed on, but no. Kansas, Nebraska, no, because they're Republican. But I know all the Democrats like it, so I'm telling you, it's at 222. It's crazy. This has been going on for, I don't know, about 10, 15 years, 20 years. Republicans never talk about it. And in 2032 with redistricting, and I'll finish it, with 2032 and redistricting, Democrats need at least another Sunbelt state. The blue wall won't be enough. This could be in effect by 2032. So it's a real game changer.
Did you guys already talk about Eric Swalwell?
What happened?
What do you do now?
I mean, he resigned.
Wait, why? What's going on with Eric Swalwell? What happened?
Bro, okay. Don't troll me.
Of course we talked about Eric Swalwell. A politics room that's open 24 hours a day. Do you have something to say? Who are you going to vote for, Tom Steyer?
I always said I was voting for Tom Steyer. I've been saying it from the beginning. I think he's the easiest person to guilt into what I want. He put a ton of money into private prisons in the early 2000s, and now we can leverage that to get serious prison reform in California. I always was a stand for Tom Steyer, and California is the 4th largest economy in the world. We need somebody who knows how to manage the money, and clearly if there's one thing he does, it's manage his money. That's my take.
What happens if a case is brought before him? Isn't he facing some potential legal battles?
Huh? For what?
Swalwell, the women that made the accusations, aren't they? I don't know. Is there any legal cases being filed?
Steyer.
Yeah, I was me too. I was fucked.
Oh, nah, I was talking about Stowell. My bad.
Alvin, yes, he's under a criminal rape investigation.
Thank you, man.
He can worry about the civil stuff later.
Oh, yeah.
That's okay, good. I know I wasn't going crazy.
He's about to go to jail.
Wait, so does that mean he could be in the same jail as Luigi, P. Diddy, and the president of Venezuela?
No, because it wouldn't be, it's not, I don't think it's state. I don't think it's federal, it's state, right?
Yeah, state. It's state crimes.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah, they're in federal.
I was having fun with it. Okay, we're busy over here.
actually, I think another effect of the national popular vote, it definitely will change the nature of campaigning. But I think it will make people, I actually think it'll make people more invested to vote. And I think it'll make people feel like their vote counts more. It'll lead to higher turnout. I don't have any data. That's just my own vibe.
Well, isn't there a double-edged sword with that? So, like, if politicians aren't spending as much time in, like, Pennsylvania or some of the other battleground states because they're focused more on California and Texas and New York, does that mean you get less turnout because they don't see those people as often in most states?
I think they'd still do Pennsylvania, but maybe like Arizona. Maybe. But I mean,
they'll be doing less.
Could come in.
Yeah, then maybe they're doing less, Iowas or something, or less. I don't know.
I mean, to Trump's credit, one of the things Trump did, especially in 2016, and it was really impressive, and he went everywhere. Trump used to hold rallies in Alabama and shit that you knew he was going to win very easily. But I think it got him on TV, and I think it showed people elsewhere that he cared and he had energy and all that kind of stuff. So I think even if they don't come to your state, you could still inspire people to come out to vote. I don't know if y'all remember that, but Trump, I don't know if y'all remember, Hillary Clinton took off and then she fainted by the car. Y'all remember all that. But Trump was doing all those rallies. He was flying, doing 2, sometimes 3 in a day, but not just at the end like candidates normally do, but he was doing it the whole, around the time of the debates and slightly before. I think that actually, could inspire people. But I'm not in favor of the national compact. I can't speak on it right now, but I gotta go. Yeah, what do you think?
It would be nice to get the campaigning out of only swing states. I think it would be better for people nationally to feel like they fucking not.
Yeah, but then where do you think we're gonna go?
I don't know. Maybe they'll go everywhere. Maybe they'll go. Maybe
Just
they'll
go to the biggest states because that's where you can make up the most ground.
No, but maybe they'll go to Memphis, or maybe they'll go to New Orleans,
That's true.
or maybe they'll go to like.
All right, that's fair. That's a fair point.
Yeah. For the Democrat, and then the Republican might do the rural areas in, Maryland or whatever. Well, that's not a big population state, but you guys know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Illinois, like a Republican never will go to Illinois. But there are a lot of Republicans in Illinois. They just don't vote, they either don't vote for president or don't care. So we gotta change it up. I'm just getting flashbacks of the campaign schedule. Y'all remember we were following it? It was like Harris, Wisconsin. Then she goes to Michigan, flies back to Wisconsin. Then she goes to Pennsylvania. Then she goes to Pittsburgh. Then she goes to Philly. Then she goes back to Wisconsin. Then a long trip to Arizona. Then up to Nevada. Then back to Wisconsin. It was like, goddamn. And then we got such in that rut. If she would go to like North Carolina, people were like, why is she going there? She doesn't need it. She doesn't need the blue wall. Just stay up there. Like it just, I don't know. So I can see it. No, Tiffany, they do need to come there for turnout. That's what they're saying. People would go to their colors in states they would normally lose because the states don't matter anymore. Turnout matters.
Yeah, so you'll see like interesting campaigns that, maybe you'll have a presidential candidate. Imagine this. Go to fucking Boston or San Francisco or go to, fucking any of those places that normally wouldn't go, and also cities within red states.
Yeah, Trump did that. I'm telling you, I don't remember all that unearned media. What do you call it? Earned media? Is that earned media? Or maybe it's unearned media. That he did in the first term. He was everywhere, and a lot of them were in states he was definitely going to win. I also think it would get them campaigning more earlier and often. I actually think y'all hate this take. I think the presidential campaign starts too late. I think it should start early.
I hate that take. That's okay.
I know you hate that.
I hate it, but I mean, I can't withstand. I have a few elections left in my lifetime. That's it. But generally speaking, I would love to have like so many states and areas covered because I know so many people just, oh shit. Well, there go my plants. So many people feel left out if they're not in a swing state. They really do, it doesn't matter if they're Republican or Democrat. People just feel like they're not seen. So even the optics of presidential candidates going to different places that have never had a presidential candidate come by, whether it's a city or suburbs or whatever it is, I think would be very important.
Yeah.
It's almost like when you have like your favorite band or artist come to like the Civic Center that nobody ever plays there except for like a cover band. It's kind of cool.
Or the Lego tour.
Oh wait, is that
Legoland on the road?
Oh, is that
Legoland on the road?
Oh, that's like something parents would know, right?
Yeah, it's like,
okay, thank you.
Exactly.
So, how do they do it in Canada? Is it a popular vote?
No, that's parliamentary.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's crazy when you look at the map of like Jimmy Carter map or even a Bill Clinton map. It's so vastly different. Good afternoon. Thanks everybody for coming to Politically Correct. And we are ready for Divine's news. Take it away, Divine.
Got me. He caught me off guard. I was like, is he going to say what I think he's going to say? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you heard the man. Y'all know what it is. Welcome to Politically Correct. Shout out Patty, First Lady, and all the mods. And if you didn't know, we're here early. So if you want to participate, get your butt up, log onto the app, and to listen to us go through some press clips. One of Patty's favorites, Meet the Press. Although it's 24 hours behind, I don't get to watch it every day, so definitely worth coming in here and listen to. But let's see what we got here. And it's funny, I just sat down in front of this desktop doing a little side hustle. You know, gotta have one. Gotta feed these babies. But I like to try to start with some fun news. Let's see what they got. Okay, here we go. Fatu, the world's oldest gorilla in captivity, just celebrated her 69th birthday at a Berlin zoo. Well, shout out to Fatu. A jumping response with something here in the Philippines. Philippine President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. dismissed rumor about his failing health by performing jumping jacks and jogging in front of his office. There you go. Art for a bargain. A raffle in France is offering a $1 million Picasso painting for the price of a €100 ticket to raise money for charity. Nice. Statue slip-up. During the unveiling ceremony for a new Ikaro Suzuki statue at T-Mobile Park, we read this one. The bat snapped off. That's crazy. Anyway, we get to repeat news. We do it all the time. We have a fossil identity crisis. Scientists recently discovered that a 300-million-year-old creature, once thought to be the world's oldest octopus, is actually a relative of the Nautilus. Shout out to Nautilus. You know, you know. That song was dope. Let's see. Of course, we have tensions in the Middle East. The U.S. Navy has established a blockade of Iranian ports as conflict continues. In a potential diplomatic shift, Israel and Lebanon have agreed to hold direct talks in Washington to discuss Hezbollah-related obstacles. We have political shifts in Europe. We spoke about this. Of course, Viktor Orban's 16-year rule in Hungary has come to an end following an election defeat by Peter Magyar. We have some severe weather alerts. Super Typhoon Sinlaku, the strongest tropical cyclone of 2026, is currently hammering Guam and the northern Marianas with a Category 5 windstorm. Meanwhile, record heat is building up across eastern U.S., including Philly, Washington, D.C., and NYC. They forgot New York. Early days, too. Right, spirituals are definitely out there.
The signs were out today.
Eyes were out, for sure.
Not mine, I was working, but everybody else's eyes were out.
Yeah, white boys are wearing shorts. It's spring again. Of course, we know the space milestone.
White boys wear shorts in the wintertime, bro.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, anything over 30 degrees.
Yeah, that's a fact. The Artemis crew has officially returned to Earth after a 9-day mission that took them further from our planet than any human in history. This is not on my search here, but of course we have to, we don't have to, but I do want to mention the young lady on her safari birthday proposal. The parents are talking. I don't know if you guys see it. TMZ got an interview and many other people have gotten the parents to speak. The boyfriend slash fiance, they said their daughter was dead for 11 hours. They did not hear from him. Also, we spoke about this, but I'll mention it again. They had some kind of an argument or a disagreement, and the hotel separated them, put them in separate rooms.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they had an argument. Yeah, they had an argument. Yeah, that came out.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So is this guy gonna get away with it? I don't know. You know, the wheels are turning. The wheels of the interwebs are turning. And if you go to her posts, some of her posts, older posts, people are mean. They're like, get away from him. You see people saying he gonna kill you. People are wild. But then there's a lot of, I'm happy for you. I like how he looks at you. I love that you found someone. So this is definitely drawing a line in the sand with the gender war. Hopefully the truth comes. I feel bad for that father. She turned 31. You know, I have a child around that age. Parents look really young. And the father is obviously very upset. The mother is very upset. So if you just put her name in or go to TMZ, you will see that the parents are speaking out. They're not passing judgment, but they did say they were concerned that they did not hear from the young man for 11 hours, and he has not been communicating with them since they did speak to him. There's been no communication. You know, he should, speak to me as the father. Say something. They want to know what happened. They're putting their faith in the local officials. There's a GoFundMe as well. I remember we were all here not really sure if it was real or not. People were like, oh, the lion scene that's it was CGI, AI, whatever the fuck. But yeah, this thing is real, guys. That's all I got for now. Back to you.
Wow. I'm looking at the TMZ story right now.
Message, Ashley. Not you, Ashley. This Ashley, known her as Ashley Janae.
No.
Sorry.
Another guy I'm following, I don't know, I think he's a bit of a quack. He likes to post the latest scandal, but he's saying that the crypto guy, he is a crypto bro, allegedly, and he lost like $10 million recently. He's also has scrubbed his socials, and he's saying, I don't even want to say it, fuck it. He's saying that he sacrificed this girl because he's trying to join something or other, and they're going to help him, and he had to sacrifice someone. So he sacrificed that. I don't believe in none of that bullshit.
Craziness.
Yeah.
I think the internet, this is going to be like potentially like a don't fuck with cats thing where the internet's going to find whatever the fuck's going on, sleuthing, and get to the real truth of this matter. This is really sad.
They have a lot of pictures where he's like looking at her and she's looking at the camera.
Yeah. And shout out to Scotty. I watched that series that you guys put me on to Don't Fuck With Cats, and I watched it. My wife's like, "What are you watching?" So I was breaking it down, and she's like,
I'm telling the internet will get you, right?
"Yeah, you know, you think you find somebody you're in love, trying to live your best life. I mean, regardless of what happened, she should not be dead. You know, I'm not going to pass judgment on this man. People are quick to, he did it. It do look suspicious. I'm not going to flat out say he did it, but something, the math ain't mathing. You're ducking the parents. You're not looking too good out here, champ.
Did you read the article where the hotel people said that they had to separate them the night before she died?
Man, thank you, Sandra. Yes. Argument, disagreeing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of interesting. Sad though.
King Tahada on stage.
Fuck the America. Fuck the Israel. Fuck the America. Fuck the Trump. Fuck the America.
Now you're done. Of all the names he could have chosen, if you watch the Power series, King Tahada was Mary J. Blige's son. Dope name to come up here and be a fucking asshole. What's up, Pearly?
What's up?
Not much. How you been? You good?
Yeah, I've been super busy, out here grinding.
What's going on in your world? Can you speak on any cases that you're working on without giving names or no?
I mean, I can tell you guys about this case that I'm doing right now. So, a 15-year-old was framed by the police and the prosecutor. So I'm going through the process of trying to get him exonerated. This happened in 2004 though. So he was 15 in 2002 when they arrested him. He was convicted in 2004 and he's now 39. But the interesting part is like, so as I've been going through all the documents, like, this is the most scandalous shit, y'all. So there was an eyewitness, and during the trial, she told the prosecutor that my client was not the person, and he didn't care. And then they moved her to like very, very, very far away, and had another prosecutor be like very close to her. And it turned out that like they were kind of threatening her not to say anything, because, and eventually she came forward and like spoke with a defense investigator and was like, yeah, they were really pressing me because they know they did some crooked shit, like frame a kid. And so it's probably gonna be really big when it pops off. But yeah, they out here, they framed a kid, and then they framed his cousin. So him and his cousin are both serving life for things that they didn't do as teenagers. And it has turned into this whole thing. So like the detectives on the case, as I started researching them, turns out that they had multiple like disciplinary actions against them because they were planting evidence and threatening witnesses to coerce their testimony. And this was like before either of them had ever been like going through the court system. So that's called Brady evidence. You're supposed to disclose that to the other side, but they didn't. So yeah, now that lady that I told you about, the district attorney, she's now a judge. And you know what time it is. Expose. Because that's how we do it out here in Gen Z world. So stay tuned.
Is that biracial service? One second. Thank you for your service, and I hope he does get exonerated, and that judge burns in hell. What's up, Concrete?
What's up, Devon? How you doing, bro?
All is well.
It's blessings to the biracial law queen.
Blessing. Sorry, did someone have a question?
So they give the 15 years old life imprisonment.
Yes. They gave him life in prison.
Insane. Yeah, that is insane.
And like that's like the interesting part. So there was like other things that happened during this trial that were really problematic. So one of the big tropes in the trial that the prosecutor said at the end, he was like, you know, no one identified this young man. They didn't identify him though because he lives in a neighborhood where bad things happen, and you know, blood is thicker than water. So if you identify him, you know, those people felt like their families were on the line. So he gave this narrative that this black family was going to kill all the witnesses, and that's why they didn't identify him. You could not do that. It was, yeah, and he kept calling him a gangster and a thief and a robber. It was very, I don't know, it's interesting to read now because was this something that was super acceptable at the time? Was, you know, using these kind of racialized tropes to secure convictions just the way things was? Is how are we going to reckon with that in 2026? There is a new generation of people coming in to review stuff, and what we find is incredibly egregious.
Okay, I have a follow-up question. So, is there a possibility that those cops end up in jail with planting evidence?
So, the one cop, Lee, became a deputy chief. The prosecutor became in charge of the conviction integrity unit, and another one of the cops became a sergeant. So, are they going to jail? No, they've been living their best lives for the past however many years, and with no consequences.
Yeah, that's so fucked up. I mean, like, even if the kid who is 15 did actual crime, to give the kid who is 15 years old life in prison, that is insane. But isn't that you're saying? That is just like, yeah, I'm speechless. Yeah, it's insane. Good luck.
Thank you. Oh, so one one more thing I forgot to tell you guys. So, two people had already actually confessed to the crime and been convicted when they charged and like tried my client. You're not allowed to do that. You know, if someone had already confessed and was convicted and you accepted their and secured their conviction, you can't then just decide to try someone for the same crime. So this is, I don't know, I think we have a lot. With the amount of stuff that I found here, my biggest question is how many others were there, because this operated like too much of a well-oiled machine for this to be an isolated incident. I think the defense attorney was in on it because he did not call any of my client's alibi witnesses. He also represented my client's cousin, where he did not call any of his alibi witnesses either. So who knows what I have uncovered. It's raggedy out here.
No, good. I mean, good luck. That is the kind of the law work that is actually very honorable. So, well done, bro.
Appreciate that.
Pearlie, I have a question. How is your book drive going? Have you gotten it off the ground or?
Oh, I've been so busy with this other thing that I haven't even because, so, okay, so, did I tell you the story about when we brought the books in and they told us we couldn't give them to them? So there's been like a whole bunch of like, difficulty, like even facilitating. So it's, yeah, we're doing a lot of things, but books, good vibes are all contraband in institution built on hate. So we're navigating how to deal with that. I do really want to touch on though, the way that the social media response kind of came in and how this Walwell situation was exposed, because I think that's really important and it speaks to a type of mobilization that we have not really seen before. With the social media girlies and accountability. So I'm curious what other people are about to be called out, because this is the type of thing that, now that they have had one success, that's going to encourage other people to come forward to talk about whatever is happening with them and whoever a person in a position of authority is that's doing to them, the same way the Me Too movement thing. So it'll be interesting to see, kind of what this brings. Oh, the Republicans actually, they had a person resign same day, first time ever that two representatives resigned on the same day, because he was also a diddler.
talk about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductees class of 2026? Does anybody care about that?
Nobody can. Thank you.
Wu-Tang Clan's on it.
Yeah, let's hear the list.
Mariah got snubbed.
You want to hear? Somebody said nobody cares. Let me see who that person is. Oh, that was you. Okay, you should. You know why?
Why?
Do you know why?
I thought you were...
Because Sade is in it.
Okay,
That's why. Okay. So this is a good list, y'all. Phil Collins, Billy. Definitely a Gen X person did this. Phil Collins, Billy Idol, Iron Maiden for the whites, Joy Division, New Order, Oasis, Sade, Wu-Tang, and Luther. Thank you. That's Luther Vandross. Thank you, everybody. Celia Cruz, Fela Kuti is being honored as the Early Influence Award. Queen being honored, Early Influence, MC Light, Graham Parsons. So there you go.
That sucks that New Edition didn't make it.
Oh, were they on the potential nominees or something?
Yeah, and they had an aggressive campaign, and they were on tour, so multiple times throughout the show, they had you vote.
Okay, well, it's definitely this class is definitely more interesting than last year's. Just in terms of like stuff that we listen to, I'm glad the Early Influencer Award, like Fela, Celia Cruz, that's fantastic. But I like this class. I'm wondering about who's going to be performing Luther, for example. Who's going to be performing Phil Collins because he can't. He's pretty ill. So anyway, it'd be interesting.
I wonder if our dear beloved Cootie Girl will be going, Cootie Girl will be going to the honors.
Wait, who was that?
Cootie Girl.
Oh, in the goop?
Didn't you say that, who did you name they were specially honoring?
Fela Kuti.
Yeah. That's why I'm wondering if she'll go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that means they gonna have an Afrobeat section.
I mean, if somebody's doing like Fela, that's gonna be pretty awesome. Hopefully, honey.
If they do his music, but because his influences, you might be let down. It might be a Burna Boy.
Oh, boy. They're also honoring Rick Rubin, Jimmy Miller, Arif Martin, and Linda Creed, and Ed Sullivan.
It's like a DEI group, though.
last year's was?
Yeah, because I seen when they had, was it Outcast last year?
I don't. No, that may have been the year before. I'm just looking at the list I'm seeing in this article. It's. Oh yeah, Outcast. Sorry, it's right in front of my fucking face. Cyndi Lauper, Outcast, Bad Company, Chubby Checker, Soundgarden, Salt and Pepper, White Stripes, Carol Kay, Nicky Hopkins, a bunch of other.
Yeah, see, this big DEI year, it's a lot of black people. I'm glad Sade's getting it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the performance. Like, is Sade actually gonna perform? Oh, that's a good question.
It's a horrible question.
Wait, why? What's so horrible? I mean, she's gonna show even.
I'm just 150,000 didn't perform last year.
You know I love Friday.
Oh, she's on my bucket list to see. I've never seen her.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll probably never get tickets, even if she comes around here. It's gonna be one of those fucking impossible to get. Doesn't say when the actual thing is. In order to be considered for the honor, artists must have released their first commercial recording at least 25 years ago. I think that's it.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people were mad that Queen Latifah and MC Lyte were getting influence awards.
What's their position on that? What are they saying?
What's their what's it called? Early impact or influence? Something like
it's
that.
Early Influence Award.
Yeah, they were saying, like, what did they influence? I don't know.
Was it because of women in hip or something? Is that why?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Maybe because people have a misunderstanding, because, like, if they're contemporaries of some of the people who are getting inducted just as inductees, then they'll say, like, why is, like, Queen Latifah an influence and not Luther Vandross?
Was Queen Latifah already inducted? I don't even know. But also, it's like, I don't know, with Celia Cruz and Fela, I mean, I totally, like, that's what it's about. I think in terms of early influence. But, yeah, what do I know? I don't care. I'm just excited for whatever the performances are whenever they happen. And this is the first year Phil Collins, Luther Vandross, and Wu-Tang were nominated. Everybody else been nominated previously. How do you not put Sade in first ballot? I don't get that.
Burgess, do you think Sade is overrated?
That should not even be, those two words shouldn't be in the same sentence.
Why?
She's not overrated by any measure. Thank you. I'll fight.
Do you consider her a big venue more of a big venue artist or more of a small venue artist?
I've never seen her live, but if you mean small venue, meaning like theater,
or are you talking about like indoor arena versus like outdoor stadium?
Big stadiums can be big, can
I
be
would say
outdoor
smaller.
or indoor.
Okay. I mean, I'd prefer to see her in something mid-size or smaller. I don't want to see her at Madison Square Garden, but if that ends up having to be, then so be it. Or Barclays, I'd rather not, but that's fine. That's me being selfish. I don't see her in a football stadium. That'd be kind of weird.
Yeah, I saw her. Gosh, when did I see her? I saw her around the time that India Ari blew up.
Like 2001, 2002, maybe? Something like that?
I think this was after India Ari got snubbed at the Grammys, but around that time, probably 02, or I think. And India Ari opened for her.
Oh, wow.
India Ari did her thing. I ain't gonna wear no shoes because I'm Mother Earth and, you know, I'm not gonna do my hair because I'm not my hair and all of that. And it was cute then because, you know, I was still a hotep then. It was fine. And then Sade came out, and she was lovely, but the space was just too large for her output, I thought. I really wish I'd seen her in a smaller venue. I saw her at the Grand Forum. Do you know where that is? In Los Angeles?
You mean the Great Western Forum?
Maybe that's it. Yeah, great.
Yeah. That would be
Forum.
that would be like a MSG. I mean, it's basically where the basketball was. You know, with the NBA, I believe. But it's, I mean, I wouldn't want to, but I get it just for like, you know, ticket sales and shit. But that's not how I envision. Like in my perfect world, I don't know if you know like King's Theater here, but they got a lot of like Fox theaters like across a few spots in America. That would be the ideal. Like a beautiful old theater. I mean, I would love to say fucking Carnegie Hall, but like Beacon Theater here, something like that. I mean, that would be super special. I just don't know if that's one of the things that can ever happen.
I'm not taking away from her music. I grew up listening to her music too, but...
No, I think I just think it translates better for somebody like her.
Yeah, I left wishing that I'd seen her in a smaller space. I would have enjoyed it more, because it just didn't translate. Because, you know, she's not
blowing it out of the water.
No. Everything is subtle, small scale. For me, Sade's mood music. That's what it is.
Yep.
That's what her music is to me. It's mood music. And it's hard to do that, make that kind of music in an impactful way in a stadium that's swallowing you, you know?
I mean, it's sad that it kind of has to be that way for demand purposes, and they want to make the money and whatever, but like there are some artists that should be in like those size theaters because it's like for their music it just fits more perfectly. Now stadiums, you can have the whole fucking stadium show, or you know, the MSG or whatever it is, and you can have the big blowout show with the pyrotechnics and the dancers and all that, but I want to see Sade in a theater. I saw Erykah Badu at King's Theater in Brooklyn years ago, and I was like, that's kind of perfect. Honestly, I mean, it was a big crowd, but it's not like crazy. But you could hear her; it was intimate. I've seen Lauryn Hill in small venues, and that was pretty great.
Yeah, I saw India Ari also at the House of Blues, which is a smallish venue too. That was great because India Ari, I believe, has the same limitations, and she's best experienced in a smaller space.
Yeah.
But this was before she went all homophobic and shit, so.
Oh, she did?
I mean, I wouldn't see her now, but.
Oh, I didn't know she did. I must have blocked that out.
Yeah, she's worse than you, Spirit.
Oh, damn it. Well, all right, maybe I'll listen to her now. All right, well, she did a few numbers. I forget if she did a few numbers or she just came out. I saw Stevie Wonder doing the Songs of the Key of Life tour. I don't know if it was 12 years ago or something like that at Madison Square Garden. Let me tell you, that venue was great for him and that fucking band. And India Ree came out. I think she did a song or two. I forget exactly. But the venue just kind of swallowed her, to be honest. Like, it was cool, like she was there, but Stevie was able to fill that space with his sound without issue.
Yeah, well, so India Ree, I like a lot, but as an artist, I believe that she had some serious limitations. I'll say what I mean. Songwriting, sure, she writes songs with meaningful lyrics that touch you, writes melodies, all of that's great, appreciate that. But vocally, she was never... I just never considered her a great singer, ever.
I think that's fine. I mean,
technique wasn't great. She was just, she could do her runs and stuff, but the voice itself was not especially well produced. And you could see her wrestling with that sometimes when she sang live, because her performances were inconsistent. Some days she was on, some days she was not, and her off days were very different from her on days. And that tends to happen when a singer doesn't really know what they're doing vocally. Like, the consistency that you get from somebody like Stevie Wonder comes from a singer knowing what to do with his instrument.
Yeah.
When you don't know how to work it, you're going to be sometimey. So,
I mean, is it also, and I'm not making a definitive statement, I'm asking, isn't it also like kind of working these venues with your sound crew and having that kind of familiarity with, how like each stage is different and how that impacts how you're singing, and maybe even like being able to hear yourself and not being able to overcome what you're hearing or what you think you're hearing on stage, like that kind of inexperience or something, anything like that?
No. When you know to sing properly and you do it well, there are other things that might affect your performance, yes, such as the things that you described. But the people who know how to sing well are going to always come with a certain standard because they have the technique to help them get through the tough times. Indiana never had it. She just didn't. I'm not being shady. It's not because I think she's homophobic. But she just didn't have it. She never figured it out. She didn't care to. She just never did.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think I've heard a song from her in 20 years.
Homophobia is wild because she recorded a song, a duet, with one of Tyler Perry's one of Tyler Perry's favorite men, Terrell Carter. And he's a whole gay.
Okay, I need translation.
Google Terrell Carter. Terrell Carter is a 6'4", dark-skinned, gorgeous black man who sings, and I think he's released a couple of records. He's done some Tyler Perry shows. He's also done some Tyler Perry movies. But you know, he's a singer, actor, beautiful man who was outed online by, watch this, y'all, a Latino, y'all. Oh, I think he might have been Dominican or Mexican or Puerto Rican, I don't know. But one of them Icans, okay? Latino outed him online, and the kids were mad.
Is he out to this day? Or did he go back in?
You can go back in when you're outed in the closet, outed online. If somebody shows a picture of you snuggling up to him in bed in the morning on the internet, you can't go back in the closet after that.
It could have been a sleepover.
Girl, please.
He said his name is Carell Carter or something like that.
If you have hung around black people and politically correct enough to know that no black person is going to be called Carell. What is Carell? Carell. T-E,
Oh, Terrell. I thought, I'm sorry. Are you eating something? I thought you were eating something. Oh, I've never seen him before. Okay.
You haven't? Oh, well, I'm sure you're glad to have seen him now.
I don't know. Is he out? I don't like tall, so I don't care.
Oh, okay. Well, he's too tall for you. He's 6'1".
Okay. Well, that's great. I didn't have a shot anyway. It's all good, though. So let's see his Instagram. He's already doing too much. That's okay. I'm good.
Wait, why is he doing too much? What is he doing?
I don't follow like naked men in my IG.
Are you serious? So what kind of algorithm you got?
It's boring. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Because I swear, when I look at my algorithm, sometimes I get embarrassed. I'm like, what did I click on? My mom definitely can't look at my algorithm.
I mean, once in a while it does pop up. If I follow him, my algorithm's gonna switch. You know, I like goofy, nerdy shit, so.
Like what?
You know, I follow a lot of like, you know, design, real estate, urban planning, some politics, but I try to keep that light.
I put your algorithm in the chat.
Let me see. Ina Gar- Oh.
Wait, hold on. What's BLS?
Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, I have a little more diversity in my feed.
That's true. You also do the CPI inflation report. I apologize.
Shit. Oh, I definitely don't do that. That's, no. No, but, okay. All right, now I have to click out of this window of Terrell Music.
I mean,
Thank you.
Hey, what's his name? Terrell Music?
Terrell Music is the Instagram.
He's fine personally. You gonna like him.
Yeah.
Probably not. Let me see.
I mean, yeah, gay, but you know, he's still fine.
Yeah, I've just never seen him before.
It's Attorney Varney, First Lady.
Oh.
Oh, he played an attorney?
He's in Beauty in Black. He's one of the leads. His mother had one leg and was deformed and had him at 11 years old.
Oh yeah, that story was insane.
He's gay in real life, man?
You'd have to be gay to do those scenes. I don't care how committed.
Yeah.
There comes a tipping point where it doesn't matter. You're not doing that for the craft.
Yeah, makes sense. No, damn.
Oh, that show was great. Everybody should watch Beauty in Black.
Come on now, Divine. You know he couldn't play that. Like, you could play that part if he wasn't.
No, I'm not saying that, but my thing is,
I'm just saying.
the brother looked like he could get So,
It's
you know what I'm saying?
Fine, but like he can get it. Is that what you about to say?
No, I said he can get girls, he can get women. Women like a brother like that.
You're
Divine, let me.
Okay, go ahead. You
Oh my
take it.
God, no, Hurricane, I don't need to lecture. I'm going to
lecture on
It's not a lecture. Some of us have actually been in the presence of Terrell Carter. He's gay, okay?
Believe me, I strongly
We're not saying
No, I agree with Hurricane. I don't get any straight vibe. Like he's thoroughly gay.
He was giving straight vibes in Diary of a Mad Black Woman because his scene was like 3 minutes.
Not in Beauty and Black. Attorney.
Oh hell no, not in Beauty and Black. Yeah, I think I fast forwarded through him when in the scene with him coming out the shower. I was like, okay, let me go through this real fast.
He's a beautiful specimen, though. He's a beautiful specimen.
He's definitely beautiful. I'm trying to tell y'all, it's just like the Shamar Moore problem. Have y'all ever seen Shamar Moore around women before?
I saw him with Olivia and Drusilla Winters. They were in Genoa City. They had just left Chabot, and they were having coffee with Victor Abbott. That's where I saw him.
Neil wasn't there. Neil wasn't with them.
Oh, too soon. Too soon.
Yeah. Well, the point I'm making is when he's not on screen.
That when he was in Genoa City, Nitwit.
That's a fact.
So the point I'm making is that when he's not on screen and he's around women, he doesn't carry himself like a man who knows how to handle women, is what I'm saying.
I've never seen Shamar Moore in person. You have?
I cannot confirm or deny.
Wait a minute.
Why do you do that?
My point is that these men do not act like men who know how to do what needs to be done with women, is what I'm saying.
Well, neither does Divine, but he's got like 8 children.
Well, I don't know. Divine is one of them New Yorkers. You know how they do.
Divine just said that he looks like he can get, and he stopped speaking. We all heard that.
I don't even know why he said it because all that shit is an act. I'm sorry. If you saw Terrell does not act like a straight man to me.
Divine is West Indian.
I did not stop right there. I gotta stop these false accusations. Have to stop.
Don't fight it.
Divine doesn't know how to read gays. That man is gay from the first scene through the last in that show. There's nothing straight about Attorney Varney in that show. If you saw it, there is nothing straight about Attorney Varney in that show.
So let me ask you this: in real life, the son, who's Barney's man, I don't know, girl, however that works, he's in real life too.
Yes, he's married to a man.
Wow.
He's been married for years.
I mean, duh.
Why are you saying wow?
Why are we
Because that was my
surprised?
first question.
Men that play gay roles that are not gay. It happens.
What straight men play gay roles?
Heated Rivalry. Did you see? How many times did you watch Heated Rivalry, Pearly?
What? I don't even know what that is.
Let's keep it black. Like we're talking about black gay.
If you reframe it, I don't think Tyler Perry would cast a straight man in a gay role.
No, he was looking for a date.
Right.
Oh Jesus!
All right, so let's be clear. The scenes that they were performing, I wouldn't think that a straight man would want to do them. That's what
Not
I'm
in
saying.
2026.
Well, I'm not going to get into the homophobia part of it because I'm just not going to because there are some straight men who do act and they'll act and they don't care because they know it's acting. So I don't know. You straights, you guys can do that because y'all like to do that. All I'm saying.
And you can choose to take it offensively, but that's not how it was said. Well, clearly you saying that I'm being homophobic or I'm speaking as if I am says that you are being offended, that you have been offended.
No,
that was not the take at all, sir.
I'm not offended at all. I'm simply making an observation based on what.
Well, that observation is false.
How to act about about people deciding not to take roles.
It's false.
It's gay.
That's not what I said. You only hear what you want to hear. You too old to be still hearing what you want to hear versus what I said.
Listen,
His comment was for everybody. It wasn't just for your comment, First Lady.
I'm too old to not hear and all of that stuff. That's unnecessary and it's silly, frankly. It is.
Exactly, and it's silly for you to change words around. Johnny's hush your
I didn't change words around.
Yes, you did. Because what I said was these particular scenes. Not saying in other scenes where I've seen, straight men, play the role or whatever. The way Tyler had them interacting, I don't think that they would have been all the way straight. At least somewhere nearby.
That's not what you said.
Oh, I didn't know.
That is what I said. But Ben had to put the little sauce on it. But I just said for Tyler Perry roles, I don't think he would cast a straight man in a gay role because, and what I did not say, the context was based on what he has them do.
No, Johnny, I wasn't referring to what you said. I was referring to what First Lady said. This is what I was
Told you, Johnny.
But didn't you just rephrase what you said
No, that's not. That's exactly what I. No, that's exactly what I
Y'all said
said.
the same thing. Y'all just don't listen because you're black women.
She said the
Y'all
same
black
thing.
women. Let me take over. Y'all black women, you can't.
You shush your fuss.
So anyway, I agree that in art.
Dr. Ban.
Yeah, the people on my PTR. This is a doctor. In my PTR, this is a classic representation of a doctor. Gay men, but straight men play gay characters, but they don't play the gay characters that Tyler Perry creates in his universe. Is the point? So it's a lot different than Robert Downey Jr. or Heath Ledger in a film for the Oscars or whatever. That's art. This show is softcore porn. Just like on the other end, I don't think a gay man would do a lot of the straight sex scenes that you see in like Fatal Seduction. I think it goes both ways because they're effectively softcore porn the way he shoots these. Attorney Varney, yeah. Anyway, he's Attorney Varney, Hurricane. He's one of the leads in Beauty.
No, I can't assault my senses with Beauty and Black. I tried watching it and I couldn't make it past the 50 minutes. So.
Please.
I understand.
Absolutely not. Once you get through like the first 2 episodes, you're just like, oh shit.
The first 8. It's the first 8 Hurricane.
I can't.
And I wouldn't shade you, Hurricane. That's why I just said what I said because I didn't want you to think that I was being that way. That wasn't what I was saying.
We want you to fight.
But yeah, you shut your fuss. But Varney, that's a handsome specimen.
Attorney Varney. Put some respect on his name.
All right, whatever. He's a nice-looking gentleman.
He
he's
surely
tall.
is. Mm-hmm.
I mean, the complexion,
the body,
the hair.
Plus the browser.
Just like, oh my God. I'm not looking at him. I'm just remembering him from the show. Yeah.
Now, am I naive for thinking? I thought Tyler Perry was paying like that. I thought actors would take that check and do whatever. That's me. I guess I'm naive. But I didn't know.
All right, well, let's cast you next, Divine. Put him on the show.
Divine, have you heard about the lawsuits pending against Tyler Perry?
We definitely analyzed, that Horace is somehow kind of Tyler Perry.
What's going on? Wait a minute. He asked you, did you hear about his lawsuits?
Yes, ma'am, and that's why I referred to how Horace was acting in Beauty and Black. He's like dabbling in gay shit.
Oh, wow. That was a deep cut. I see what he did. You have to really know the show to get why he did that. Because I'm not going to hold you. It sounded like you just went retarded because it made no sense at first.
Right. I've heard about the light-skinned brothers with allegations, and I heard he has a type. I heard all that. Oh, they're white. Okay. See, I don't.
I thought the one boy was Latino.
What's the difference?
There are black people who also alleged or implied that Tyler Perry had sexually assaulted them, but they wanted to be on code. What they did was get on Instagram and post silly ass cryptic videos about some man who did shit to them. The white decided to pursue his legal rights. That's what he did. So I don't know where the lawsuit is now, but he's gonna get a check.
What's going with the other lawsuit from, was it David Geffen?
Settled.
It's settled?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me.
Did they release the amount?
Hold on, let me find that out. That was quite an age difference, so.
I'm glad you made David Geffen pay. David Geffen's a racist pig.
I'm fine with him, fam. Get your money. I mean, you had to share a bed with somebody 50 years older than you. Get paid.
Oh, Scotty, there's a new 2-part series on boy band. Did you hear about it?
Oh no, what is it on?
Okay, it's on IG. The first night was last night. You can probably catch it on demand, and then part 2 is tonight. But
Wait,
it's
on
about
what?
all the
It's on
scandals.
what? It's on what? What's ID?
Good. The ID channel, where all the crime stuff goes.
Oh, I need a streaming. I don't have that. I need like a Hulu or Netflix.
You don't have Prime?
Why do you sound like he's
Prime? If you have Prime, it's part of like a package. Like what else comes with it? It's like you get ID. I had to look it up, but it's like part of a package.
The only thing I have on Prime is PBS documentaries for the extra $1.99. But I did watch the Sarah Lawrence thing. Was that the one that you told me to watch?
Yeah.
Something? I watched that. Jesus.
Are you talking about the Colts? The Sarah Lawrence Colts? Oh, that was weird. That was fucking weird. Yeah.
That was fucking weird. And I don't think it was fair to even assign Sarah Lawrence to that. Like, they all met there, but I don't know. Most of the shit took place in New York City, living in that apartment. But that's fucking weird.
Pearly? Yes.
On the show Beauty and Play, do you think you have a character on that?
Oh. Do I have a character?
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this. If a nigga really did think that he had the audacity to cheat on me and bring that bitch back to my bed, he would find the SUV in the house on fire while it would be a marijuana cigarette, but I would be smoking my cigarette while the motherfuckers burn.
That's a spoiler. What's her name? What's that character's name, man? Mallory. And I was saying she's gonna say Mallory.
Yeah, that was an easy answer. So
she's my favorite character. Hello?
She's number 4 on my in my pictures. Go ahead.
I think that I don't think I got enough appreciation for my appreciation of Tyler Perry doing a tribute to Angela Bassett in that scene. That was an Angela Bassett scene. Y'all all missed that. That was.
Wait. That's a stretch.
You missed it.
That's a stretch.
It's not a stretch. When Angela Bassett and Wait and Exhale, which we all know is a black woman and gay black man classic, blew up and he does this all the time and stuff. I'm gonna give you another one. It blew up the house. She did what? She walked away and did what?
Smoked her cigarette.
Like the cigarette.
What did Mallory do?
She smoked her
Mallory
cigarette.
did not walk away.
Exactly. That's the point.
She stayed in the house though.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's different. Y'all don't know how art works. You don't
I
do
feel
the
you.
exact same thing.
I feel you.
Lord.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it was clear because she was just sitting there unbothered after she blew it up and the fire was around her. Remember the shot? The fire's around her. Yeah, he does that all the time. And that scene was so ridiculous.
I thought she gonna catch two bodies bad. I'm like, oh shit, this bitch going to jail.
She was going to catch her own body. She was just sitting there.
Oh, when I knew that bitch wasn't going to jail. Even if she did kill them, she still wasn't going to jail. She knew she wasn't going to jail the whole time. Yeah, she was not concerned. I would have, if I knew there was no consequences, ooh.
You think she fucked Officer Alex?
Do you think water's wet?
Yeah,
I don't think she did.
Yeah, First Lady and people online said, we're in the minority. I think she definitely did.
Yeah, especially because Rain isn't giving him the time of day. She definitely fucked Officer Alex. Hello.
When did they have the time?
In that scene when they're in the car and she tells him whatever.
How did Roy know that she was in Officer Alex's over garage? Wow. I knew he was going to, and here comes Roy out of nowhere. I was like, Tyler, come on, bro. They was gone. The house is a half a mile up the street.
But you know what? You know what I don't like? And maybe this will come back in 3. Norm still don't know who killed his wife. My wife is dead.
Norman knows who killed his wife, bruh. It just don't matter because Norman's ass is going to jail.
Oh, that just made my day. That literally was the funniest shit I've heard. Y'all, I was having some coffee this morning and my wife is dead. Y'all, I had dinner today. My wife, have you seen the super cut online?
Is dead.
Just keep saying, somebody has a cut. It's like a 3-minute video of him saying, my wife is dead. Different ways in like 3 minutes. He said so long. Oh, that's hilarious, yo. No, he can't go to jail because if he goes to jail, he can't get the
shares.
The shares.
No, wait, but yeah, they are going to jail. They already solved for that.
We don't know. We don't know.
They're not going to.
What do you mean? Did you not see the last episode?
That's a cliffhanger. Yes, of course we did.
It's not a cliffhanger.
They're not going to jail.
Alright.
Bruh, they said we turn state's evidence. Y'all motherfuckers going to jail.
Have you
ever seen Tyler Perry shows before?
Let me tell you why they're not going to jail. It's very easy. You know why they're not going to jail?
Go ahead.
Those aren't FBI agents. Those are hired actors. Huh? If they all go to jail, Pearly, the show is over.
It's not.
But not only. But wait a minute. But wait.
No. I don't think that. Like, okay, so there's a couple things. They did this to clean the books for the company. They can't. Like, they also can't have the company being no mas. So that was purely to clean the books, and they're unbothered.
Yeah, you gotta stick to the law, girl. You can't stick to script writing. What'd you say? If all of the main antagonists are behind bars and they loot their shares, there's no conflict left in the show.
But they're not going to jail. Like, okay.
No, they can't get a felony. You just said they're going to jail.
Yes, but they can't get a felony. You don't think that they're gonna have like at least a little bit of some type of legal proceeding?
Oh, I thought you were saying they were going to jail like they're convicted. Now you're saying they might be charged. We could have
No, they're not. They're not convicted.
Oh, that's what it sounded like when you said they were going to jail.
No. You think Olivia's going to jail?
She needs to die.
Bruh, but I want to know about the other people.
Blue? Is Blue dead? I mean, Body. Is Body dead?
Body is dead.
Are you sure?
I hope so. She was the worst actor on the show, and that's saying a little bit.
I think Body is dead. I'm talking about the people who Olivia owes money to.
Oh, that storyline was kind of interesting, just because I like the girl with the short hair that did the sledgehammer. That was kind of cool.
I want to know who she works for.
Me too. That's coming.
You wonder if it's somebody who, like Jules and Norman also, or remember they said they were some drug kingpin. They could all be mixed up in that.
Yeah, no, it's actually giving that Horace would be involved with the people that are on top of the people, on top of the people, on top of the people, because they're probably legitimate business people. Whoever no. The lady's boss.
Oh. Well, they called the person whose father-in-law died. He was in France, so they got that thing brewing too. That was kind of weird. But the best actor, first he broke it down for me because he's a Tyler Perry veteran. He's got to stay in the show is Jules. Jules is the best. He's the best. He's the best at that best genre of that. I hope Roy dies.
Roy's really not cutting it. He's really not cutting it.
Why do you like Roy?
Because he just offers nothing. He wastes time in the show that could be like making shit dramatic.
Yeah, he does. Every time it goes to him, he's just snorting coke and, cussing and drinking brown liquor like it's unsweetened iced tea.
And saying some dumb shit. Like, I don't know. I don't think Roy, I know that's his character, but like, we have also seen like the least amount of character development with Roy.
I totally agree.
But here's the thing, and this is where I would like to see Tyler really put his head on. Why is he like this?
Roy or Tyler?
Roy. What do you mean? They talk about it in season 1. He tried to kill himself a bunch of times as a kid.
Exactly, but why?
Because his parents didn't love him.
Come on now.
Yeah, that's not good enough. You can definitely, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, like, he's sitting here getting high every day. They got money, him and Charles. They have all the money in the world. What happened? Now I get Gloria was all about self. Gloria has always been about self. Then there was also this kind of like, it looked like she loved them, but then when she did that to Charles, he could build that storyline out, the beginning of their life and why he hates them. He can't stand the fact that they have grown up this way. He dislikes these kids.
Yeah, because they're actually secretly Normans.
Wait, secretly Mormons, what?
No, Normans. They're actually secretly Norman's kids.
That would make sense.
Mormons.
No.
That would make sense. That would make sense. That would make sense. Because when he told him...
And he's known the whole time. That's why he got Mallory. And then that's why he got Kimmy.
Wait, I don't get it. What do you mean? That's why he got them. I understood it before.
So because technically, if you think about like generationally, who comes next? Norman's dumbass has Roy and Charles to pass shit on to. But because Horace did not have any kids, he didn't have anyone to pass it on to. Initially, he thought it was going to be Mallory, which is why he adopted her when she was so young. But
and she wound up marrying his son.
But like it just didn't, it didn't work out the way that. I don't know.
I think he trusts her, but not like how he trusted Kimmy. Go ahead.
Well, I think he used to trust her like how he trusts Kimmy because, like Mallory said, I am you.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get all the trust. I thought he was just doing it all out of spite. I don't think he just wanted to go to the boys. Now that theory breaks up another theory that people have online is he's actually Mallory's father.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a theory that Horace is actually Mallory's father. Which would be really, you know what that's giving, don't you? A kind of black Game of Thrones, huh? Cersei and Jaime, huh?
No, because like they wouldn't actually be related.
They never had sex. Mallory and Horace.
No. Mallory is his. No. Her and Roy would be Cersei and Jaime.
Yeah, except they wouldn't have any relation because Norman is their father.
I know that's the way out, possibly. But I'm just saying that's another one that's going around about Horace is actually Mallory's dad, and that's why he took her. That's why he did what he did when he found out she was the dad. Look, it's Tyler Perry. If a Uzi Can be in a random side of a chair. Anything can be. Anything. All things are possible. It's the Barack Obama screenwriting.
That's a fact. That shit was crazy.
It's great. Did you watch Fatal Seduction?
Fatal Seduction?
Yeah.
Which one is that? Is that the one with Megan Good?
No, it's South African.
Oh.
It's wild. It ends up being as goofy as Beauty in Black, except, what would you say firstly? Like more beautiful, better shot, and less ghetto.
Just complete different vibe. Complete.
I think that it's shot pretty well.
Okay.
Like, the show doesn't give low budget to me.
Oh.
It just gives Tyler Perry.
Okay.
I feel like it's a step up from Medea.
No. Like, did you see Have a Have Nots? You didn't watch Have a Have Nots.
No, I started watching one of them. No, did you watch the Tyler Perry where like they're in a cult or whatever?
In a cult? No.
Yeah, that one was terrible. Root? You talking about Root? Oh yeah, that shit was. I don't even fucking know.
No, I don't know nothing about that.
I didn't watch The Oval. Wasn't that another one of his? Yeah, The Oval was another one.
I didn't watch that. I didn't watch any of his new stuff.
Right, Ruthless.
After he left me hanging with Have a Have Nots the way he did, and the one that was on during Have a Have Nots was If Loving You Is Wrong, something like that. That's the one where Jules plays a husband and a police officer in that one. I think that was the first time I saw him. After those two, I said I'm not watching any of his, whatever, daytime story stuff. I'm not doing it. Nope. Ruthless? I didn't see that. Oh, that's the one you was talking about, Pearly Ruthless.
Yeah, it was not good.
No, I didn't see it. But I don't know, Tyler crazy. Oh, so did you think Kimmy was a good actress? Pearly?
I'm just glad they took those eyelashes off of her because it was too much for me in season 1.
You know what I disliked? I hated the fact that they were in the same outfits for like 6 episodes. That really bothered me.
Really? I didn't even pay attention to that.
Oh my God. Rain was in a robe for like 8 episodes. And then once they got her out of the hospital, she had on a robe and another, some pants. And that was for another 4 episodes. I was like, God darn, can they put some clothes on? Yeah. So that was some of the things that aesthetically I was like, I wish she could change.
What show are you talking about?
Black. Beauty and Black.
Oh, yeah, I heard Kalisha. I couldn't speak at the time. I heard Kalisha say she thought it was well shot. Kalisha, you gotta stay off the weed, girl. If you thought that shit was well shot, you gotta stay off the fucking weed.
I said in comparison to his other shit.
Well, that's just because Netflix gave him a digital camera.
Well, yeah, so like, but still, I think it's better than Medea and like some of the other shit he shot. Like, I think this was better. This was done. This was the best he's done so far.
Absolutely not. Did you see what was it called? The 666 or 66 or whatever, the war movie?
888.
888, like 666. Yeah, 888. Did you see that?
That's not the same. Like, that's like a whole different.
Okay.
That doesn't count.
So you mean of the ghetto stuff?
I mean of the stuff that he doesn't like of his stuff.
That is his stuff.
No, because the 888 is not his stuff. That's not a story he concocted.
Yes. What does that mean? We're talking about the shooting of it, not the story. What's going on?
Yes, I know, but like it's different. Part of what makes the shot so bad is the shit they're shooting.
Okay, your movie. This is classic movie, The Goalpost. But I'll give you some other ones. The Family That Prays Together is shot better than this.
Oh, I don't remember. That movie came out in like the early 2000s.
You should go back and rewatch it because it's actually, this gonna sound strange. It's actually a pretty good movie. It's the one with Kathy Bates and Alfred Woodard. I'll tell you another one that's shot. Well, you won't count that one because it's an adaptation. I think this just looks good because of the camera technology, but I don't know.
And y'all was just talking about, is that the one, the sisters that had to get the mail to the soldiers?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was Tyler Perry. Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah.
That was a good
I don't know that fucking accent that Kerry Washington was doing. That was weird. She's a weird lady. But outside of that, it was really good. Yeah, Kerry Washington's a weird lady.
But wait, she did good in what was the one where Chris Rock was gonna cheat?
I think I love my wife.
Yeah, she was good in that.
Yeah, she was. Imagine not cheating with that. What a strange movie that is. That movie is so bizarre. Like, that movie makes no sense.
He caught himself with the tie around his head, and he was like, and he froze up.
Yeah. I would have kept that tie around my head and got some hard shoes and went to town. Huh? Got some motherfucking Oxfords. You could have called me Stephen Hawking by the time I got done with that. Nani? Huh? Shit. That was insane. He took Viagra. Remember?
Yeah. His office buddy was like, "Take this." Yeah.
Why are you so tickled, Divine? You brought it up. He just is tickled.
Yeah, that was a good movie, but he was supposed to smash that. That was weird. He didn't smash.
Yeah, it was very bizarre. But his wife was fine in that too. I love Gina. What's her name? Gina Torres? You know, Lawrence Fishburne divorced her? That was crazy. You know she was married to Lawrence Fishburne for a long time.
I know that. Yeah, he's a fool.
Yeah, he divorced her, which is insane.
Isn't Lawrence Fishburne gay?
Not at all. He's a pussy gangster. I hung out with him one time in Pasadena. It was insane. I was like, "Do not teach me your ways, sir. Do not teach me your ways."
Is he might he be bisexual?
Oh, that I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if you have some. Maybe you hung out with him in Pasadena. You got some stories. I don't know. But not that I know of.
Okay.
You know,
In
Omar.
Star Wars. Was Lawrence Fishburne in any Star Wars movie?
No.
Okay, because they said you gotta do the casting couch to be in any Star Wars.
With George Lucas?
It's the rumor. That's what I heard.
That's crazy.
You can't keep doing this.
What? That's what I heard.
I'm sorry, I just got here. I'm sorry, I just got back. My bad.
It kind of makes sense, because George Lucas marrying that lady, that shit feels very fake. You know the lady he married, the black lady?
Yep.
You know the black lady he married? She was the CEO, maybe founder too of Ariel Investment. Y'all don't know finance, never mind. Y'all know Ariel Investments? Mel will know Ariel Investments. What was her name? Melody Hobson? Melanie Hobson?
Yeah, that's her name. She's like part owner of what this football team? What's the football team?
I forgot.
I can't remember, but I know.
But you've seen them together. That seems
Yeah, I never.
If ever the color purple existed.
Yeah, it's weird.
It is a very odd coupling.
They look so awkward on red carpet.
And now when I blame the brothers on, because he's been out there for a while. Anyway. Y'all remember Omar was in I Think I Love My Wife? That scene is hilarious. Remember Omar or Michael T. Williams? He was in I Think I Love My Wife tonight.
I did not know that they were divorced though.
Yeah, they got divorced, yeah. He got a snow, she got a polar bear.
Oh.
She said, "Fuck these niggas." She's very good at Suits. Did y'all see her in Suits?
Yeah.
She's excellent in Suits.
Get into Suits. Is Suits good? Is it worth watching?
Yeah, but you can't.
Are you
have
serious?
to watch it. Yeah, you have to watch it on binge though.
That's
You can't like
so
watch
good.
one episode and come back to it. You gotta watch like, I'm not even
It was so
exaggerating,
good.
like 3 episodes minimum at a time.
Who was the character y'all was speaking about that was on Suits?
Gina Torres, the black lady. The
Oh. She went off to do some work on. I tried to get into that one. I couldn't get into it.
Suits.
No. After Suits, like she broke off and tried to do like a continuation of Suits, a different thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
She's great. I like her a lot.
Wait, there is a LA Suits. Something. Are you talking about that first lady?
She was in
I don't know the name of it.
what's the movie that it was a movie with Megan Good where she dated the young guy? It was on Netflix. Not Megan Good. Gabrielle Union. Was that her name? Not Gabrielle Union. Gabrielle. What's the actress?
Gabrielle Stevens?
No, the cute one.
Not
That's married to. No. What's the girl's name that's married to Dwayne Wade?
It's Gabrielle Union.
Gabrielle Union. Yeah, they did. It's like Perfect Date or something like that. There's a Netflix movie that she was in, and she dated the perfect guy. That's it. And she dated the young guy. Gina Torres was the mom.
Yeah,
Wasn't she the mom in that?
Yeah, she was.
So First Lady's talking about Pearson. That was the spinoff.
Yes.
It was one season, and Suits LA was the spinoff of the entire series, and it sucked. It was on Peacock.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait, what was hers called?
Pearson. Because that was her
It
name.
actually was
That was her
good.
name.
I don't know why they didn't continue it, but I thought it was good. I don't know if First Lady what you thought, but I thought it was
Does it take place in New York?
I think so.
either that or Chicago.
Chicago, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
It's a city.
It was on USA?
I don't remember. No,
I don't
It
think
was
so.
on
I mean, I just watched it on whatever streaming.
Yeah, that's me
okay.
too. Yeah.
Okay. Suits was USA for like 18 years.
Yeah, but who they owned by?
Viacom, maybe?
Yeah, so then it must have been on like Paramount where they
Oh, okay.
maybe I think I don't know.
That makes sense. Yeah, I had to do Suits in chunks. And then when I kind of fell off, it was hard to get back into. So I really enjoyed it when I was doing it. And I thought she was great.
I watched it right before the pandemic. End of 2019, going into 2020 is when I watched it. And I'm talking about I was glued to the TV. Wasn't working from home, so I would come home and I would watch it. Oh man, that was a good show. It's really good, Divine.
Yeah, Suits is good. Yeah. I like Suits.
It ran its course though.
I like every aspect of Suits. I liked all the characters. I thought all the actors was. I thought Megan, Princess, was very charming and very good in that role. I thought they were good. The main guy was very good. The two main guys.
Harvey.
The main lady. Yeah, Harvey. Yeah, they were good. Wendell Pierce came in to play her dad. Remember?
I loved it. I loved it.
You know he died. He died, y'all.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, for real?
On the show.
Oh, yeah.
No, don't do it.
Right. I thought.
Oh, no. He's playing Othello in DC this month. Oh, no.
That's what I thought. And I was like, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. You mean I'm going to go in there and not see it?
Wait. Hold still. I get him and the guy who used to say she mixed up. He died.
Okay.
Yeah, he did die.
Wait, baby, you missed this. Somebody in the chat yesterday had me thinking Leo T. Price was dead. And the white lady told me she was.
Poor your mama. Oh man, I just wanted to hug you. She was so hot.
I was like, she gonna tell me.
That's crazy.
She gonna tell me a half-learned negress about who? I said, her name was VP.
But yeah, y'all, anybody in the DMV area, as we would say, Wendell Pierce is going to be playing Othello. Yeah, it's going to be a hot ticket, y'all, because
I mean, yes, he's too old.
First lady, what you think about Good Wife while he is on mute?
That was my diabetic thumb. Yeah, I was saying he's gonna be Othello. Everybody go see Othello in DC if you're in the area. Yes, he's too old to play Othello. Yes, he's too rotund to play Othello. But he's a world class, arguably the all around greatest living actor if you take the film and stage. So everybody should go see Wendell Pierce. I'll be there.
What did you think of his performance in Wade into Exhale?
Yep, he's brilliant, but that's what I'm saying. He can do everything. He gonna kill that white girl, y'all. At the end of Othello, he gonna kill her. He gonna kill her dead.
No spoilers.
I mean, it only came out 450 years ago. I apologize.
He played in. Did he play in that movie? I mean, that show, Johanna.
First lady, you want to go see it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, maybe we should do a politically correct trip with me, you, and who here? And Mail. Yeah, we should take Mail so he sees what happens to the black man who gets with the white woman. Yeah, I think Mail, you should come see Othello with us. We're gonna do it's gonna be a snow bunny reverse engineering, brother.
Not my Mail.
Feel like bunnies,
Yeah, brother, we need to go see Othello so you can see what happens to the black man. Yeah.
And you go to you've been to Folger Theater?
Yeah.
I've never
Yeah, they just did I was there was it 2 weeks ago? I saw As You Like It. They did a Black Malcolm X a couple earlier this year too. Where they took Malcolm X's story and mapped it on the Malcolm X. It was alright.
Oh, on to Caesar, you mean?
On the Caesar, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it was alright. It was alright. The script was alright. Yeah. You know, and then you go out in DC after. That's the best part about going to a show in DC. It don't matter how bad the show is. It's gonna be an after night. Huh? Yeah, I'll be over there. I saw, for those of you who know Othello, I saw in DC, it was actually also in DC. They flipped the colors and Patrick Stewart played Othello, and so they made everybody black and Othello was white. It did not work.
I was gonna say that don't sound like a hit.
No, that was a big thing people tried to do back then. It was like, oh, it's really not about the specificity of color. It's about hatred and difference. And so if we can flip it, I was like, it didn't work. Anyway, anybody in DC, Janice, if you over there, go get a ticket.
I'll think about it.
Well, I'm just saying, if you haven't seen Wendell Pierce live too, that's just an event because he can really do the thing. He turned. Have you ever seen him talk about when he opened up grocery stores in New Orleans after Katrina? Has anybody ever seen him talk about that? He was like, "Yeah, I wanted to help my people. They didn't have grocery stores." And then I realized them niggas steal all the time and profit margins was less than 2%. I closed that shit. Ain't no money in grocery stores, man. That was the thing. He was like, yeah, they was stealing all the time. I was not making no money. I closed it. He has a really good, Ina Garten has, I'll end here because I could talk about Wendell Pierce and Ina Garten forever. But he has a really good Be My Guest with Ina Garten. He goes on her show. And they like cook and eat together and talk. He's a real good brother, man. I mean, Wendell Pierce. Y'all remember him from The Wire. If y'all don't know who y'all must have, it's Bunk from The Wire, the cop from The Wire. He was in Waiting to Exhale, the one who was Leela Rashawn's boss or co-worker, and then she curbed him, and then y'all remember Wendell Pierce. Get on the bus.
He's
yeah,
in
Tremaine. It's Tremaine.
Yeah. He was in what's the Power series? Is it Kane? Raising Kane?
Oh, he's in a Power series?
Yeah, he plays. He's planning to run for mayor. He's real crooked in that way. He's a good crooked guy.
Oh shit! I would watch it just for him.
Wasn't he on Law and Order?
Anderson was on Law and Order.
Unfortunately.
That was a horrible season.
He just doesn't.
He wasn't as bad as Jeremy. Was it Jeremy's name? Rolling with the Homies.
Yeah, you should be the critic because you keep it a buck. You might ruin some careers, but fuck it, they'll pay you.
Fuck it. Nah. I support everybody. I don't have a scarcity mindset. The only people who should be shut down are the black guys on the manosphere. Nobody wants to get it. But otherwise, I don't care what people say. That Manu shit is so wiggity whack, especially in 2026.
Did you ever watch the documentary?
No, not yet. The thing that's not compelling me to watch is because it says the white manosphere, right?
No, they're kind of together. But it is.
Who's the black people on there?
He does fit.
Oh, wow. He does?
But, yeah, and so he starts off, most of the time he spends with a biracial manosphere leader from the UK.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he starts with the British ones, really. So he's over there, and he's with them in Greece, because that's where they stay or whatever. And then he comes to the States, like, halfway through, and he goes to Miami, and he's with, like, the alt-right guys, and then he goes to Fred.
Just before Myron became a full Nazi, right?
Yeah, I think it was filmed before.
Okay.
It was when Myron still had a girlfriend.
Okay.
Yeah, what was the name of that first corny guy? I thought he was in Spain or something. The TikToker, TikTok, whatever his name is.
He's British.
I think he's British, isn't he? But I feel like they were in Spain.
He was from London.
London.
Yeah, his mom was.
Tiki-taki or something? What was that?
Tall. It's cute little white soul.
No, yeah, that's the one I think he's with.
Yeah, that's the first one.
He's mixed. He's half.
Yeah, his mom's white.
Y'all know the playoffs start tonight, right?
Which one?
Yeah, another year.
Go next.
It's the best time of the year. I love football, but NBA playoffs is still the best.
Last year's playoffs were so good.
Yeah, it was.
I was at a bar last year when what's his name? Halliburton, when they did that little comeback at the end. What was that, game 2 or game 1?
Yeah.
Pacers?
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I can't believe the Knicks lost that series. Shit, I just lost. What'd you say? Who's playing tonight? Tonight is the Heat and the Hornets.
No, I'm asking who is the coach of the Toronto Raptors?
Oh, I forgot. They got rid of the one guy, Nick Nurse. I forgot. Who was the Raptors coach?
It's a Serbian, the first European coach. Takes the playoffs. Yeah, I'm just saying, Nikola Jokic,
Oh, you knew who it was. You were setting, and I have held off from dragging you on the Orban thing, and this is how you do me. The Serbians are taking over. Hey, you blacks better wake up. The Serbians are taking your basketball. Soon they're gonna take your women. I'm telling you, it's coming.
No, I can't wait. Playoff is something that NBA playoff is something that I like.
What do you do, Igor? Do you record it and then watch it later, or do you just stay up and watch it live?
No, I watch all night. I don't sleep at night.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm.
I have NBA Pass. It's like 150 euros a year, so every game I can see it. So.
When you said the Knicks almost took that series, you talking about last season? Yeah. There's this what's his name? Ray. I don't know if you guys follow Ray. He put up a post. He's like, man, New York better not win. If New York wins a championship, the city is just going to explode.
I'm going to leave the city. I have to drive out of the city so my car doesn't get vandalized.
Yeah, you have to leave the city.
Don't worry, they won't.
See, I was trying to be fucking quiet on this shit.
Wait,
why y'all saying the city will explode?
You know how long we've been waiting?
Because they haven't won it so long?
First lady.
It's been like since '73. I can't remember the year.
Yeah.
I wasn't alive. Bro. I never seen a fucking championship.
I was around then. I was around.
Can't give New York no
And
championship, man.
And they went to two in my lifetime, yo, 9th grade and 12th grade. So I remember 12th grade, I was prom night, yo, when they fucking lost to the Spurs in San Antonio. Yep, see? Yep.
Certain teams just, we can't overcome right now. It's, who just spanked us? The Raptors spanked us, bro. I was like,
everybody spanked us closing the season out, bro. This shit is... The Knicks are either good or they're shit. It's like no in between right now, man.
Oh, I know Quinn ain't come on this stage to talk about no basketball. I know he ain't come on here to talk about
accident. He's up here. I thought he hit it by accident. I brought him
Him
up.
is here. Him is here.
Yeah, man. Knicks. What up?
They can't even act right today. They're not acting right today. It's 85 degrees today. They can't act right. Imagine if they win a championship and it's over 60 degrees. It's over. I'm driving out of the city.
It don't matter if it's fucking 10 degrees outside, bro. Motherfuckers gonna be wilding out. And I approve that message.
What do you mean?
You know what team I hate? I hate Brooklyn Knicks when they...
Yeah, well, Brooklyn Knicks, they're not Knicks, they're Nets, and they're not...
No, sorry.
I'm playing that.
No.
Yeah, we do
Go
not
top out, man, for that one. Go top out.
My bad.
That was a passive aggressive, and the Russians be running that shit.
No, they should go back to New Jersey. They should go back. We don't need Brooklyn. We don't need the Brooklyn Nets over here. Go back to Jersey.
Or Long Island and shit. Where they at? They were at Nassau Coliseum back when Dr. J played for them. Yeah, when Dr. J played for them, they were the New York Nets then too.
In the ABA?
Some shit like that.
Shut up, you motherfucker.
Shut you saying, nigga? Your mother wants some susu? You are a stupid nigga. Stupid nigga. And you sorry, nigga.
But are you encouraging a Canadian person?
I mean, do you feel better when you do this?
Gotta tell me. Gotta tell me.
Is that how you feel? Is that really how you feel?
What?
Y'all just full of hate.
No, it's funny though. Like what? Do you really?
Yeah, why y'all full of hate like that? Like, what's going on?
They can
They can
barely smell.
We are black people. Guys. Let them go. Come on. You talking? Tell us how your sheep was last night when you fucked your sheep. Or your goat. Tell us how it was. You gotta get sheep at the camera.
Supposed to curry the goat, man.
Nah, they fucking it though. They don't be currying it. They don't know how to fuck it out. They fuck it instead, yo. ما ادري في هوا عندهم ما ادري
ما ادري وين.
English.
Hey, I'm gonna call BB for you in a second. You better watch yourself.
عايشة دي.
Go ahead, man. Get it all out.
عارفة اسكندر انت؟
That's all you got?
You know Skender or no? You know Skender?
You know from my meat.
Akbar Yose. He said somebody's mean, yo.
What they speaking?
Speaking some bullshit. Like you guys, are you the only multilingual people on the app? Like, are you special? You stupid motherfuckers. No, don't say don't say bad word. Yo, shouldn't you be hiding in the bunker right now, though? Seriously, shouldn't you be worried about the bunker right now, being in the bunker? Look, I don't understand you. So listen, let me say very slow for you. Yeah. You should go hide in the bunker before B comes and mows your ass down. right?
Okay.
Right?
Netanyahu.
Okay?
أنا بترجم لك أنا بترجم.
Fucking clown.
يعني يروحوا بانكوك ودانس هناك يعني يرقصوا.
Wait, why you got mad bull do this shit, yo?
Wait, one, hey, one, is that you in the picture? Is that you in the picture?
Hey, what you doing for?
Is that you?
Over here.
Might be Jordan. What's going on with your eyes? I got it. Zoom in. Hold on.
Okay,
There you go.
What's up, your mama?
Peace to the gods.
Peace. What's going on with you?
Nah, peace to the niggas, yo. Fucking cook.
God damn.
Hey, yo, Haitian, I got a little disappointment for you, brother. You might be a little disappointed here, brother. The Knicks might go home in the first round. Oh yeah, I believe it. I believe it. They might lose to Atlanta. For real? Yeah, no, for real talk. I believe it.
Yeah, Atlanta is one of their, well, they got many Achilles heels.
Trey Young, that fucking bald ass nigga, yo.
Yeah, Trey
Young. Well, they won the shit. Nah, Trey Young, I like him, right? But he be looking like he fucking homeless, man. And then he finally went to the barber shop and had a fucked up barber.
It's his genes. Something didn't mix right.
He ain't lying, yo. But nah, I like him though. But yeah, Atlanta's always been a fucking. He's not in Atlanta no more. He's in Washington though.
Please, leave us out of this. Leave the room. Leave the room.
Well, he's definitely playing for the Bullets or the Wizards or whatever.
Yeah, leave the real basketball teams out of this. We can talk about the Knicks.
Oh boy.
You say leave the real teams out?
Yeah, the Wizards. Leave us out.
Oh, the Wizards. I thought you said to leave the real teams out. That would not include.
It was the O for me.
Oh yeah. You leave the real teams out. The Wizards will never make that list.
Oh my.
One day we're gonna be good, man. One day. I'm just going that down team come up, you know.
Hey, y'all work good. Y'all teammates just like to pull guns on one another. Y'all work pretty decent back.
I know. I miss Gilbert Arenas and Antoine James.
Gilbert, yeah. Jazz Gilbert. They actually have a documentary about that. DLC.
And now we're just ass. So I don't know. We've been bad for so long too. They just redid the stadium, so maybe there's some motivation. Maybe they'll get.
Takes time.
John Wall got 10 years ago. That's how long we've been at.
Y'all were asked then too.
Oh my! Please, we were in the Eastern Conference Final.
When John Wall who else was on that team?
Bradley Beal. Was that one? What's his name?
Bradley Beal wasn't playing for y'all when John Wall was there.
Yes, he was. They had overlap.
It had to be like his rookie year.
Yeah, it was probably like his sophomore year, rookie year.
Yeah.
They just did a whole ceremony when they retired his jersey in DC. Everybody was so happy. That's the happiest Wiz fan been since I don't know how long.
John Wall?
Yeah, they retired his jersey and he did like.
He never played the whole season.
Please, that was our one shining star. We never have anything. We have nobody, no hope, nothing pop. We got to remember when he did the Dougie his rookie year, and we were so happy.
No, I mean I think I would put Gilbert in that conversation. You would have to.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm saying since then that he's the latest.
Oh yeah.
Of course, Gilbert Arenas is better, but.
Yeah, y'all the new Cleveland.
Please.
No, real talk. Like this, for some reason, good players don't want to go play there.
Well, they don't
like they'll actually go play in Cleveland.
They don't got a choice. They getting traded.
Oh no, there's a choice when you get traded. You can still, you can still hold out. Like Kyle Kuzma, he's serviceable.
He's gone.
Oh, where's he at now?
We traded everybody. He's in with the Lakers.
He went back to, I didn't know, yo, that's crazy.
But we traded him. Did we trade him back to the Lakers? I'm pretty sure he's back with. We traded everybody. We had Kelly Oubre, traded his ass.
Oubre's back too.
Traded out on Porter to the Warriors. He won a championship. I've seen us draft top 5 and trade them all the way year after year after year. I mean,
HR said Kyle's with the Bucks. Yeah. That's a travesty.
but I'm gonna keep rooting for the Knicks and the Cavs because I don't want the Celtics to win.
Knicks need a big man to get serious. He wanna play around and dance and shit on the court. He need to get serious.
Well, that segment was brought to you by basketball.
Sports ball.
Balls of sports. So yeah. What was it called? The championships? Is that what it is?
The playoffs.
Oh, it's the playoffs. Playoffs. Then you go into the championships, right?
If they do get back, if they do beat Atlanta, which they...
I'm saying whoever.
They won't get past Detroit for sure. Detroit's gonna mop them.
Oh, wait a minute. Who's gonna get held up by Detroit?
The Knicks are definitely gonna get beat by Detroit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a miracle.
Why?
They like the chemistry from the very beginning of the season, I said was off, in my opinion. I didn't feel that, you know what I mean? And it's still like that, so. Just, I don't know, man. The last game I saw them play when they was here, first round, like last month, they just look like shit.
Bridge says it's that time of the year again where the West shows that they're the best.
I don't know about that. I don't know about nobody in the West that I'm like. And I'm a Lakers fan, so.
Right.
How are the Lakers doing this year?
We suck.
I know. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. All this hate about the West, you know, it's very.
Are you talking about the Midwest?
No, I'm talking about the whole Western Conference.
Aren't you from Texas?
Yeah, in the Western Conference.
Yeah, the Lakers play.
You know, the Mavs might not be in for nothing, but you know, the Spurs, they rise. Yet they rise.
Yeah, they would be. I would say would probably be the best team out the West.
The Lakers are in fourth place in the West for the record. Antetokounmpo, what's his name? Ante what? In Milwaukee.
Antetokounmpo.
I didn't put him in the playoffs at all.
You're talking about Giannis. You know, you still have Denver with Jokic. You know, I mean,
Denver's
hates on the West.
And the MVP.
Oh, in the conference, I got you.
and aren't the current reigning NBA champs from the Western Conference? Yeah, I mean, like, you know, everybody always wants to hate on the West, but you know,
there was no hate. Nobody was talking about it.
I'm talking about in the chat. They had nothing since 2023. Like, we literally won last year. Best conference. Hello.
OKC is going to be tough to do. They don't have the same. They don't have the same attack that they did last year, but they probably, when it comes down to it, it's going to really come down to who's healthy when it comes down to it. But I think OKC I would pick to come out of the West. OKC or San Antonio.
Okay.
I don't think anybody's afraid of Boston. The Knicks do it. The Knicks get it together. They can actually make a run.
Yeah, because they beat the Spurs in the bullshit 20s in the season.
Indiana's not a threat.
There you go.
I just want to see one championship before I leave this fucking earth, man.
And maybe next year. But see, that's the thing. You can't go in. But when you hear people like Quinn start speaking, you gotta cast that down. But you don't start agreeing with them.
Oh no, but I'm a realist though first.
Damn, you be real on you be real to yourself.
Cause he knows.
Not out loud.
He should know real assessments. I get real assessments, yo.
Nobody don't mind.
Pardon, but I believe that the Denver Nuggets spanked the Oklahoma City Thunder's ass.
Not in 7 games.
7 days. About 20 points though. 21. What was it on? Just what's going on?
Yeah, that's right. The playoffs different, yo, mama.
I understand that, but y'all act like that didn't happen. Like not even 10 days ago. Like
that's
April 10th. Shout out to somebody who might have been at the game though.
Can you beat me in 7 games? That's the question. Wait a minute, is what's your name back yet? He won't be back until if they made the playoffs, he would come back. What's homie's name? Yeah.
I thought he came back.
He's gonna be out a year for sure. That's the playoffs.
Yeah. Okay.
Shit, it took Jason Tatum almost a year and a half. And his what's your name playing again? He had the same injury.
Durant.
Not Durant. I'm talking about God, I'm drawing blanks. I'm thinking about too much today. I'm talking about my man from came from Portland that plays in Milwaukee now. Same injury, same Achilles injury. Damon.
Willard.
Lillard. No, Lillard.
He retired?
Nah, Lillard's still playing.
No, I'm saying with that.
He about to retire. That's why he went back.
Oh, the Portland? Oh, he is back in Portland.
Yeah, he went back so he could do his like hanging it up thing. Or yeah.
I think that would be stupid. He's too young to leave.
You've been in the league a long time.
I mean, it's just been over 10 years.
LeBron going back to.
Nah, man, he needs to retire in LA.
Yeah, Dame got drafted in 2012.
But he going back.
That's what I'm saying. It's been over 10 years, huh?
He going back though, right? You made an announcement though? I saw that shit somewhere online yesterday. Unless it was.
Nah, he wouldn't say that. Not out loud.
Can I ask a sports question for you sports fans? Do you feel like you have to have an allegiance to one particular team and stick with it, but maybe you have, secondary teams that you would like to...
Absolutely.
Okay.
Scotty, what I will say is that we have different rules as non-cis heterosexual males. We get to make it up as we go. They have to do that. We get to do whatever we want. So, no. The answer is for us, no. We don't have to do that.
So you can switch your loyalty.
Wait, huh?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
You can't do that shit.
One team.
I don't have to abide by that rule. But,
If your team
you know, you have your team that you might like the most, and then you might have another team where it's like, you know, I'll watch you play every now and again. It's a pretty good, it's a pretty good team. Have pretty good people on there. You don't want to listen to your mama. You don't want to listen to your mama. Don't listen to your sister. Don't listen to your mama.
As a Philippine native, I have to stick on one team, or I will be exiled from the city.
Yeah, you only got one team. If the team is not in, you sit out. You sit out and chill. And you laugh at the team, at your biggest rival when they lose. That's what's happening. Just go on.
Just like MAGA.
Wait, so who's your team? Optimistic?
Oh, go Birds all day.
Okay.
Tell he was in the wrong sport. My God.
Wait, what sport?
What we're talking about basketball.
Oh, fuck the Sixers. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Now you want to I mean, you won't say that to AI.
I mean, they still my team, but fuck them, you know?
What do you mean, fuck them, like you'll root for somebody else wherever you live now?
I mean, fuck them as in I ain't going to go look at a game, or, you know, the NBA don't exist to me until next year. That's what I mean by fuck them. When I'm done with my team, I'm done with any team. It's my team and nothing at all. I'm on them.
So basically, fuck them as a staff, record label.
Wait, they ain't come in yelling like that.
Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka. Thunder in 5.
So the PTR.
Yeah, that's it. I put in the chat early. It's foul. It's foul. It's foul. It's FOUL and it's FOWL.
I love it. It could be foul. It could be on the wings of an owl. And it could be a sow. Thunder in 5.
Your mama is such a troll. It's the biggest
I know,
troll.
that's why I hate it, First Lady. I hate it.
But the thing is,
don't do my boy like that. Oh,
listen. When you watch different shows and they depict Jesus,
I don't watch none of them. I don't watch none of that.
Oh, okay.
Because you was not there when they crucified my Lord.
Yes. Oh my. Oh wait. You didn't watch what was that called?
No. With Mel Gibson? No.
Yeah, what was that called?
The Crucifix. I don't know.
What's the Crucifix?
It could be the Passion of Christ.
Oh, yeah, the Passion of Christ. No, I didn't watch that trash. No.
Okay.
Mel Gibson was in that.
You never watched any of those shows growing
up?
Like
listen,
as a teen?
So I got my aunts sent me a text message over Easter, because Lent is my favorite season, and they sent me a message, and it was like, Moses is on TV. I said, is he white? And everybody was like, everybody in the text thread was like, we knew you was gonna say that shit. No, I don't watch that shit. No.
Okay.
Wait, Charlton Heston?
None of them. We don't do white Moses. We don't.
It could be white Moses, green garden hoses, or brown pantyhoses. Thunder in 5.
This is crazy. It's great.
Where's brother?
Brother's at Costco. He could be on the go or making it up because he a hoe. Thunder in 5.
Are you gonna put money on it, Ben?
You can put money on it. You can put honey on it. You can even call and say, Sonny, get on it. Thunder in 5. Oh, I think this NBA playoffs, y'all. This is the real season right now. I'm hyped. If I had some energy, I'd stand up, but I gotta sit down for the rest of it.
That's insane.
Ain't nothing like NBA playoffs. Nothing's like NBA playoffs.
Right.
Even Michael, you guys know Michael, the guy that says, let me get in there, the brother. You know Michael, don't you?
I love Michael.
Yeah, let me get on that.
As obsessed as Michael is with the ill nana, he would give it up for NBA playoffs. Just ask him.
He'll give Il Nana up for
the NBA playoffs.
No.
How do you know he's obsessed?
Let me get in there.
He's upset. Michael Michael, let me get in there.
Now, you don't have a last name. It's Michael. Let me get in there.
Hey, I'm gonna ping him out. I know he in here. I'll ping him. I know he's the brother. Yeah.
He right there next to Maya.
Oh, yeah,
He having an existential dilemma. He having a dilemma right now because he know it's true.
He must be asleep. He
ain't sleeping. Well, he might be in ill not as we speak. You know, these brothers. You know, these old men. They got to do it before 8 p.m. Otherwise, they ain't got. That's why he should be smashing at lunchtime. He can't do it after 8 p.m.
And they listening to us?
Nah, bro. All day.
They listening to us?
Well, you know, I'm saying you have to navigate your schedule sometimes. You know what I mean? So just get it where you get it.
You can't do it after 8.
Wait, you eat first, boy?
You weren't in here. Wait a minute.
That was so white. Spirit, you need to come up with a new nickname for him because that is not.
I'm reading his thing.
Spiritus, you weren't in here. You must.
You said white noise. Thanks, Helen.
You were definitely in here. He was choosing between lunch and ass, and he chose ass.
I got lunch for ass.
You don't remember that day he did that?
Ass for lunch.
No.
That was insane.
Oh, no.
I think it's a habit from the military, right?
But people do that in their 20s, no?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you don't take a
in their 20s, huh?
Yeah. Didn't people do that in their 20s?
Don't go to lunch. That's middle-aged people stuff.
I did. I went to lunch.
You've been middle-aged since 12.
But in my 20s.
And what did you do at lunch in your 20s? What did you do at lunch?
A lunch quickie.
Oh, shit, she wasn't playing. She told us to see.
So that's what happens when you date the coworker.
Johnny.
Oh, shit.
Johnny.
I'm unapologetic about my 20s. I made
That's
some
why
good
the
decisions,
binder
so that's
clips.
why I'm almost in my 50s.
That's why the binder clips was always slippery.
Wait.
Y'all in the supply room.
No, we didn't work out in the same office.
Y'all in the supply room getting it on. Y'all still supplies from work? Anybody still supplies from work?
I got some Post-its.
I'm still now. Anybody was still printer paper?
No.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking at it right now.
Y'all don't watch the compliance videos?
They don't talk about paper. Clearly, I'm not talking about paper. They talking about like real stuff.
I might have taken home a pen or two, but...
Wait, but you're not taking... You can't take whole reams of paper. You can take, like, chunks, right? Take a whole package. Yeah, like, you're like, oh, let me just grab a few of these, or like, oh, the colored ones. You know, the different... Whatever, and a different, like, stock, the different weight that I'll do. But you can't take, like, an unopened, like, whole thing of paper. Like, that's wrong.
Yeah, and like when you're taking like the hanging files and the files, that's a little suspicious.
Yeah, like Sharpies, a little pad of Post-its, some paper clips, because I never can find them in my apartment anyway. Yeah, shit like that, and then some, regular paper.
Y'all about to be on the correct.
That's the reason why, exactly, and that's the reason why y'all can't get raises now.
A little bit at a time. Just a little bit at a time.
No, a little bit at a
What am I
time.
supposed to do when I'm working from home? Because I'm supposed to use my own stuff when
Buy
I'm
your own supplies and get reimbursed. Thank you.
No, really no.
Wait a minute. Was it 1985 or something?
So when I'm in New York, when I do in New York, we have 3 floors of like break room, and they have like happy hour every like Thursday. I'll bring 2 bags.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, bring 2 bags. Hey, listen, I had some White Claw for years. Anyway, some White Claw, I got like 2 cases of that shit right now.
Wait, White Claw's for girls.
It's free.
Oh, White Claw, I love White Claw.
Because it was free.
You better stop. Don't even say that again on this ad. What's wrong with you? You're gonna get in trouble.
No,
me.
He taking White Claw and 2 bags of stuff. What's going on?
You can't do that. You
We can't do that. I didn't know that White Claw was for girls. Everybody drink White Claw here.
No, it is for girls. It was a joke.
It's for girls.
In San Diego, everybody drink White
No,
Claw.
if your balls are
You're not
snipped
just proving
off,
the
you
point.
can drink.
I'm proving my point. Okay, say that here, Ben. Come to San Diego and say that.
I'll be in the Gag District.
Gas lamp.
Gaslamp District.
Spirit is what you say if your balls are cut off.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. Stupid ass.
You stupid ass.
There's a restaurant on the beach right there. If you walk down that main street from Gaslamp District, they have the best chips, salsa, and margarita. I sat there one time for 4 hours. San Diego's nice. I mean, it's nice, y'all.
It's very nice.
I'm in OB right now. I just left. My salon is at the beach.
It's arguably the best weather in the country, would you say?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
But it's not realistic. You get spoiled.
It's not.
Like
It's not
other
really.
cities have different weather. Like even LA got different weather than us, so we just think like everything's like that. I don't know.
The food is delicious.
And it's clean.
Yeah, people be like, "Oh, I hate California."
So was that on Chappelle show when he was talking about playing basketball?
No, I was talking about redrawing.
You're redrawing.
You have to vote on it a second time.
So I'll try to explain. Look, we have the same thing with voter ID and with changes. So for us, it's constitutional change. So to make that change, you vote in the one cycle in the election, you vote on that proposition, it passes, and then it has to go through